Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture. Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Steelers Nation, get those terrible towels ready because it is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers as they are set to face the Cleveland Browns at Heinz Field for Week 6 of NFL football. I am Rob here, joined alongside my partner in crime, my twin brother, Dan the Man himself. We are the Steel Twins, and we are live here on YouTube and next for the Steelers and Browns matchup, as this live stream is sponsored by our friends over at Profit X, and we will get into them in just a little bit. But Steelers Nation, as always, I got one question to ask you guys really quick, and that is, are you ready for some more stressful Steelers football, bro?
Oh, I hope you are, because we got 13 straight of these fucking things. Swear jar. We got maybe 14 if we make the playoffs, 15 if we can finally win a playoff game. What I'm trying to say is we got a long run ahead. There ain't no bye week no more. We got a little bit of a break after the Bengals game on Thursday, but that's it. We ain't got no break in between any of this. We already had our break last week. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I know I did. Now we got to get full back into the fold of things when it comes to stressful Steelers football. We got the Browns today. We got AFC North football. This is the first of what is going to be 6 AFC North games in this 13 long game stretch here.
Well, 2 of them back to back
and
on a short week.
We got Dillon Gabriel to go up against.
And his second career start. Dillon Gabriel, bro.
Dillon Gabriel.
The Browns starting quarterback. I forgot the number. I mean, I don't keep count. We know the long list of Browns quarterbacks is pretty much as many as presidents in the United States. Let's be real here.
Yeah, I know. Oh my God, we'd be here all day.
Yes, we would.
We could make a full 4-hour stream, probably longer than that, actually, just discussing how many different quarterbacks they've had pretty much since our existence.
But next in line is Dillon Gabriel, his second career start. He started versus the Vikings last week in London, had a fine performance, but he's going up against the Steelers defense that is, by the way, fully healthy for the first time this season.
Yes, fully healthy. And what we mean by that is we have Jalen Ramsey back today. We thought, he'd be out a couple games according to Jerry Dulock, which at this point you ought to just take his reports and his tweets with a grain of salt. Can't really take him seriously no more. I guess he was right about Calvin, but in regards to Jalen Ramsey, Ramsey's back. He was questionable to start the weekend on Friday. Then yesterday, he was cleared to play, so Ramsey will be playing. And we already got Elliott back. JPJ is back since week 1. Derrick Harmon's been playing very good the last 2 games.
And Alex Highsmith, he is back.
Alex Highsmith is back as well. We have a fully stacked, fully healthy defense, which means the secondary is at full strength. We will see, hopefully, some packages in regards to Highsmith, Herbig, and Watt all on the field running some blitz packages. The defense is at full strength for the first time this season, and they're going up against a rookie quarterback in Dillon Gabriel, who has looked solid. He has not turned the ball over, which makes me think this guy's due to kind of hit that rookie wall, isn't he? And why not at home in Heinz Field, the first game back from the bye, versus the Browns, AFC North football? The stakes might be too high for a guy like Dillon Gabriel.
You know, we're talking about a defense that over the last 2 games that they have played have gotten 11 sacks, 49 pressures, and 7 takeaways.
And how many points allowed?
Very minimal.
Not even 30 combined?
No, I don't believe so. The defense has played better, much better compared to the first 2 games. The last 2 games, they played a lot better. They've been more of the legitimate top paid defense in the NFL. They've played to that marker.
They've played as advertised.
They just have to continue to do so.
They do. And in that sense, this is the Browns we're talking about. This is a 1-4 team. This is Kevin Stefanski, who has a very conservative offensive approach with Dillon Gabriel as his starting quarterback. That gives you every reason to think, oh no, are the Steelers going to play down to their competition? Is this going to be another Steelers Tomlin special, whatever you want to call it? We absolutely have that fear today because no game for the Steelers is stressless. No game for the Steelers is easy.
It's never clean. It's never simple.
It's never pretty.
No.
So I don't know exactly what to expect in this game. I am very confident that no matter what, however it goes down, they're going to walk out of Heinz Field today with a W. I'm very confident in that. But they can't go in taking the Browns very soft. They can't go in there taking the Browns very lightly. You got to treat them as if they're undefeated. They got Myles Garrett still as their top player, really. They got Quinshon Judkins as their main offensive guy. He's really the heartbeat of that offense right now. Jerry Jeudy ain't doing nothing. David Njoku ain't doing nothing. They have a rookie quarterback. They traded Joe Flacco to the other Ohio team.
And we'll see him Thursday.
We will see him Thursday as long as he don't get hurt today. But even still, Judkins has been the only guy to do anything. So those are the 2 main guys we got to stop. It is Garrett and it's Judkins on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I feel like if the run defense, which goes to show, again, the past 2 games, the defense has played better. The run defense has improved drastically. Very good. They've been able to stop the run. If they can be able to stop Judkins, which is a lot easier said than done with how Judkins has played so far in his rookie season. If they can stop him, I do like our chances offensively. But I still don't want them to underestimate Gabriel's ability to sling the ball and spread the ball about to the other targets.
Right.
Don't want them to underestimate the offense one bit.
No, me neither. This kind of has the makings of what could be one of those games that we know we can win, but the Steelers might make it harder than it seems. However, that could also be said the same thing for Thursday, as that is on the road and that is primetime. That is Thursday night. The Steelers, in recent memory, haven't done well with all those factors. So perhaps they play well today and save that kind of heartache for Thursday. Hopefully none of that exists.
No.
Hopefully none of that happens in the next coming days, and we can just win these next 2 AFC North matchups to take command of the division. As right now, everybody below us is stuck. The Ravens don't have Lamar today. They're going to be on a bye next week, so they could very realistically be sitting at 1-5. The Browns could lose today, so they'll be sitting at 1-5, and the Bengals could lose to, I think, the Packers. They could be sitting at 1-5, while the Steelers could sit at 4-1. They got to get a win here. They got to take command of the division. They have no better opportunity than right now.
They got the most momentum in the division. They did coming out of the bye week.
Yeah.
They still do. They have to continue to run away with it. They got to continue to maintain that momentum. It's a lot easier said than done because I've always said, it's easy to get the momentum, but it's a lot harder to maintain that momentum. It's up to the Steelers to do so today at Heinz Field versus the Cleveland Browns.
Absolutely. Alongside Ramsey, Highsmith, and JPJ, we will also be getting Jalen Warren back, who is really the biggest playmaker on offense if you're not including DK Metcalf.
Yeah, it's a major plus for the offense, but especially the rushing offense.
So seeing what the Steelers did not last week,
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago versus the Vikings with Spencer Anderson and Darnell Washington in 12 jumbo sets. You saw what impact that brought to the rushing offense and how that opened up everything for Kenneth Gainwell. Tomlin insinuated earlier this week that you can't really beat 4-3 defenses or 4-3 defensive ends with 250-pound tight ends. Talking about Heyward or Freiermuth or Njoku. They're not the greatest of blockers, which makes me wonder, one, why do we trade for Njoku? Two, why do we extend Muth? But I digress. That's another discussion, right? But he said you can't beat those teams with slimmer tight ends, which is why Darnell saw almost 50 snaps versus the Vikings, which is why Muth and Njoku only saw 15 snaps collective, or, between the two. But then you add Spencer Anderson as an extra tight end or tackle. You saw what that did. Now you bring Warren back into the equation. Maybe the run game will find just as much success, if not greater. Barber FM with a 199.
Yeah, he says the Steelers rank 31st against two personnel. Browns go to MO.
Yeah, they do.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, that's another thing you got to add for sure is, they got to come prepared in all sorts of phases today when in regards to the Browns. Either way, I still feel confident the Steelers can win. I think that they have the tools to get the run game going. I think they've made adjustments versus the Vikings. They're going to kind of do the same today versus the Browns. One thing you got to neutralize is definitely Myles Garrett. He's already insinuated that we're going to see a ton more Darnell and Spencer Anderson, which is a good thing. Mm-hmm. If it's not broke, don't take him off the field.
Don't fix it.
Darnell should not be taken off the field whatsoever. He's our best blocking tight end. That's the Steelers' method of success offensively right now. Darnell should not see time off the field. He should stay on the field every snap, in my opinion. And specifically today, wherever Myles Garrett is lined up, Darnell should line up on that side.
Yeah. Alongside
Broderick, alongside Fitano. Darnell should be one of the guys that minimizes Garrett's impact and, frankly, helps out the line, because the line overall today is going to have to be very key, not only with the run game, but giving A-Rod time. That Browns front seven, that Browns defensive line in general, very strong. You got Garrett, Mason Graham, Collins. They got guys down there that can still disrupt anything in the line of scrimmage. So the line overall today, if you want to include Darnell as well as the assistant hand being the chipper, the line overall is going to have to be the biggest factor for this team.
Big time. I mean, the line's going to have to come up big. I mean, the Browns' defensive line overall, but front seven altogether, is top tier. It's no joke. It's got guys that can get the job done, that have gotten to the quarterback. They've been able to make plays. O-line's going to have to come up big. But like you said, wherever Garrett goes along the D-line, Darnell should follow and help the tackle. And it's not a lack of confidence. Hold on a second.
Sterling with a 199. Appreciate you, fam.
He says Judkins is going to be a problem today. I feel it.
Yeah, we all knew Judkins was a dominant back coming out of Ohio State.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a dominant back before he got to Ohio State. Then he transferred and paired with Henderson. They were arguably the best running duo of all college football last year.
Oh, big time.
Which allowed Ohio State to win the championship with Will Howard.
They were a big part of it, yes. So, yeah, Judkins ain't going to be easy to stop.
No.
He's going to be a problem.
No, he's not.
But Garrett's also going to be a problem. But like you said, wherever Darnell follows or wherever Garrett goes, Darnell follows.
Yes.
And it's not a lack of the tackles taking care of Garrett. It's just a matter of fact of finding a way to slow down and stop Garrett's impact.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. That's what many teams have done several times against TJ Watt. You should just have that same method, that same game plan on Myles Garrett.
Yeah. I mean, every team chips Watt with 3 or 4 guys. They chip him with a tight end, then a running back, and finally he goes one-on-one with the tackle if he's not combo blocked by the right guard as well, because he's very stationary on that side.
Yeah.
Garrett moves around a little more. He moves around on various sides. The Steelers got to find a way to chip him with as many guys you want. Jaylen Warren is very good in pass pro. He'll be a great chipper. Darnell the same. Someone like Broderick Jones specifically is going to have to step up big, because there are going to be some one-on-one matchups he's going to have to face. You can't avoid it. Broderick Jones is going to have to step up. I mean, the line overall, the tackles all together, but Broderick specifically, because that's who he's really going to be going up against, is Myles Garrett, is Broderick Jones.
Yes, and Broderick Jones himself has got a true test the next 3 games. He's got Myles Garrett in this one. It starts right here with Garrett. And Thursday night, he's got Trey Hendrickson, if he doesn't get hurt today, knock on wood. And then he's got Micah Parsons Sunday night versus the Packers.
Yeah, so it's
So next 3 games, I mean, it's a true huge test for Broderick, who's played a lot better over the past 2 games. But after the bye week, Broderick, it's time for you to really man up, time to really step up, time for you to really hold down the left tackle position and just do what you need to do to protect A-Rod and help out the running game.
Absolutely. And shout out to Corey Davis. I just saw it. I saw Rocky Blair on the screen. Shout out to Corey Davis for subbing to SteelTwins. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Corey.
Appreciate all you guys for joining us on the live stream, the live reactions, the watch party for the Steelers versus Browns Week 6 AFC North football game. We appreciate y'all always sticking with us. Barbara FN.
We've got 2 words for
With a
you.
199 says Jones on Garrett gives me nightmares. Yes, it does.
It's a worrisome matchup. It is. But again, like, make sure that you have Darnell follow Garrett. Aid Broderick, aid Fatano.
Yeah.
Limit Garrett as best as you can. It's a lot easier said than done.
Chris Turner says, I think we load the box and force them to throw. Yeah, I think so too. You know, the rushing defense was awful the first 2 weeks. And then coincidentally, we get Derrick Harmon back, and the rushing defense has been very, very, very strong the last 2 games. I think Derrick Harmon's impact isn't being talked about enough. What he's doing interiorly and how he's filling the gaps and what he's doing as a rookie is very impressive. You know, he came in and the run defense saw a boost in production.
Ohio Game Talks with the 109. What's up, bro? He says, have a good stream, my guys. See you Thursday with a crying emoji.
Listen, I don't know. Listen, we might be crying Thursday. I'm not underestimating nobody. Not the Browns today, not the Bengals Thursday.
I remember the last time we went up against Joe Flacco.
Yeah, last year.
Yeah, as a Colt.
He filled in for Anthony Richardson and
Just dissected that freaking secondary.
yeah, no. So yeah, I'm not underestimating nobody.
No, I'm not.
Nobody. But yeah, we will see you on Thursday for sure.
It's good to see you, Ohio Game Talks. And I see Unger to the Max in the chat as well. He says, I think our D-line can get after your O-line, but I'm more concerned about your D-line going against our O-line because we have a rookie quarterback.
Yeah, I think we both have mutual fears with the O-line because, well, one, A-Rod isn't very mobile, and then our O-line still has a lot to grow.
Big time.
They've been good the last couple weeks, but A-Rod's still getting hurt. He's on the ground more than I like to see. He's getting hit too much, and frankly, I think the line as a whole, there's still some issues, specifically at the tackles position, with their play, a lot of their technique, and how their stance is right out the gate. It's almost setting them up for failure, and I hope that doesn't be evident today.
Yeah.
But
the trench is going to be a fun battle. It's going to be interesting to see how they play today.
yeah, I mean, I do trust our defensive line and our front 7 to go after what the Browns are going to be trying to throw at them. Judkins is a beast. He knows how to get up the field. He's got great speed and burst. He's a dual threat guy as well. He's a well-rounded running back. That's why the Browns took him. But I think our run defense has been pretty stellar the last couple of weeks, where maybe we can keep going with the emergence of Derrick Harmon and putting Ben in his right spot.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Patrick Queen coming off a couple good games. Same thing with Peyton Wilson. More Cole Holcomb would be a good add today because that's only going to keep the linebackers fresh, and Cole Holcomb is a great run defender. So I think we got ways to slow down Judkins and definitely force the ball into Gabriel's hands. And if that's the case, Dillon Gabriel cannot throw the ball. And what I mean by that is he's not accurate down the field. And that's the one thing Stefanski didn't allow him to do last week, was all his passes, or most of his passes, were checkdowns. I think he had 7 passes from more than 10 yards of air, and like 3 of them were completions. Dillon Gabriel is not accurate down the field. So if we force him to throw it down the field, I like our chances defensively. Otherwise, is Stefanski going to run the same conservative play style for Gabriel? Is he going to open things up because Gabriel has that 1 game of experience now? I don't know. He's going up against a fully healthy, stacked Steelers defense that when they're on, we know what they can bring to the table. And we've seen it the last 2 weeks. Now you bring Ramsey, JPJ, Highsmith back with Harmon at the line and everything. Chuck Clark is inactive, so that probably means more playing time for Jabril Peppers or Juan Thornhill, which
I have 0 issue with.
No complaints out of me there.
Specifically more of Peppers because, of course, he was a former Brown. But, you know, like Peppers is a hell of a defender. He's a hell of a safety. He can play both safety positions, good in the box, hell of a run defender, consistent tackler. That's the guy you want a part of this defense. That's the guy that you should be giving more playing time to. And I can only hope that Peppers is given that shot, given that chance, especially against his former team.
Pressure up the middle will be key for us. Gabriel's only 5'10". Yeah, he's very short and left-handed. So, you know the Steelers are going to bring the heat. It's a rookie quarterback. Of course they're going to bring the heat.
Yep.
They've been bringing the heat all year, and just now, the last couple games, they've actually been coming away with the plays.
Yeah, a lot of those safety blitzes, especially with Elliott, when he came back for that Vikings game, and of course Patrick Queen
Yep.
being very effective with his blitzing ability.
But now you add in Highsmith's back, so I would still bring Herbig onto the field, but where are they going to line him up? They're going to line him in the A or the C gap and have him blitz inside? By all means, the guy's got speed and so much finesse as a pass rusher to get to the quarterback anywhere. So I think adding that as well with all three edge rushers healthy, that's going to add more to the defense. They can really get crazy today. It's like they can play with their food a little bit. Their food is Dillon Gabriel, a rookie quarterback. They can give him a warm welcome to AFC North football. But at the same time, you can't underestimate him. You can't take him lightly. This is the Browns still. I mean, yeah, they're the Browns, but they're the Browns. If you know, you know.
They're always going to be the Browns at the end of the day.
Yes.
There's a reason why they are 1-4. And it's the Steelers' mission to have them go 1-5 and have them lose their third straight game.
Yeah, there is always that fear that, oh no, the Steelers going to play down here. Or could they do it on Thursday, right? There's always that fear. But I'm very confident regardless what happens, we're going to walk away with a dub today, and we will sit very nicely at 4-1.
Now, offensively, it might be difficult because we won't have Calvin Austin for this game. He's out.
You're right.
Completely. He's out, so that means hopefully more opportunities, more snaps for a guy like Roman Wilson, who's been he hasn't been a part of the offense.
He's been non-existent.
He's been basically running sprints. He's been jogging around out
He
there.
had 3 snaps versus the Vikings, which was the lowest of any offensive player.
And if it's not Roman, it's, of course, Ben Skoranek could get more playing opportunities, or Scotty Miller. That's our receiving depth, literally.
Well, Skoronek's a great blocker, but he plays a lot of special teams.
Yes.
Scotty might be the 2 with Roman swapping with him.
I would anticipate more Roman and Scotty specifically.
Well, another question is, how much 11 personnel is Arthur Smith going to run?
Well, he hardly runs it.
Exactly.
It's a rare thing for Arthur Smith.
But let's say he runs 3 max plays of 11 personnel. I would imagine Roman's outside and then Scotty's in the slot. But I doubt we're going to run a lot of that because, one, we didn't run it with Calvin. Now Calvin's out. They're going to rely on the tight ends heavily. Are they going to get the tight ends involved?
Yeah, because you mentioned Tomlin said, you're not going to beat teams with slimmer tight ends blocking. But you can beat them with their receiving ability. And
Yes.
that's the best trait when it comes to Muth and Jonu Smith, who have not been a factor in the passing game whatsoever within the first 4 games. And I don't know why. I don't understand that. And I get that they want to run the football heavily, and you're going to do that with Darnell and obviously work versus the Vikings. But you're paying 2 tight ends $12 million each.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to get them involved, especially with Calvin Austin out for this game. And quite honestly, you could use them.
Specifically Jonu, because he's got that athleticism to play anywhere. You want to pounce him in the slot or outside. He's got the athleticism and the ability to go anywhere on the field.
Yeah.
A-Rod likes him. He's finding a solid connection with Jonu. He had that touchdown earlier at the beginning of the season versus the Jets.
On that jet sweep.
He had that great skinny post catch down the middle versus the Patriots. He's got that connection already with Jonu. He's got the yak ability, which a lot of his connections are very short.
Which is our main usage for not just Jonu, but Muse too.
Well, that's the thing is I get Jonu has the yak ability, Freiermuth not so much. Get him up the field. Get him on some crossers, get him on some slants, get him up on some streaks or something.
Yeah, like we know that these guys can stretch the field. We know what these guys are capable of. I just don't know why the Steelers aren't trying to exercise that option. For this game, I feel like they need to.
I hope so.
If Austin's out and Roman ain't doing nothing, Miller ain't doing nothing, you got the tight ends that you're paying.
Well, you also got Warren, who's a great receiving threat. So
Or Kenneth Gainwell, who's another solid receiving back. He stepped up big versus the Vikings.
yeah, I mean they got strength in numbers to make up for the loss of Calvin today, but
against that Browns defense in that secondary,
I know I don't want to.
it's not going to be easy.
I don't want to take the Browns lightly. They traded what's his nuts
Greg Newsome
for Tyson Campbell. They still got Denzel Ward, who's great. Their safeties are a little questionable. They got Devin Bush as the starting linebacker.
Yes, I do.
Now, I don't want to see Devin Bush have the game of his career because it seems like every time we go up against a former Steeler, they have the game against us. Yeah. Spillane got a pick versus the Patriots. We've seen Connor run all over us in 2023. We saw Juju go all over us in 2023. Like, I don't want to see Devin Bush have the game of his life just because, oh, he's a former Steeler and that's just what's going to happen. No. We know what Devin Bush can do. He's not good. We got to attack him. Whether that's in the middle, whether that's in the run game.
I would consider Bush as probably their weak link among their linebackers. So, yes, I would say attack him.
Yeah.
But, again, you don't want to underestimate the talent one bit. You don't.
We've got 2 words for
Will with the 2, he says, what scares me is Jones. Can he hold up today? Seems like a lot of eyes are going to be on Broderick Jones today.
Yeah. A lot of eyes are going to be on that line overall, but especially Broderick Jones. Ryan, what's good, man? Hope you're feeling better today. I know the pain. I know last year was rough.
Yes.
It was the end of 2023 into early 2024.
You actually had to miss work a couple days because of it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I had to get teeth taken out.
Yeah, and it's not fun. Toothaches are freaking horrible.
Tooth pain sucks.
It's awful. So I hope you're doing better. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you in the chat.
Get an appointment ASAP and get that removed, bro. That's the only fix. The only fix, my guy. That or
He said not at all. I'm not. Oh, geez, that's unfortunate, Ryan.
or gel.
Salt water.
Salt water helps. Whiskey. Whiskey is your best friend if you have a toothache. The only thing is it runs out real quick.
You don't have to swallow it.
Well, that's not fun.
Well, I know Ryan. He's not really that kind of person.
That's fair. That's
So,
fair.
like a little rinse might help. I don't know. If
There's
you have any.
There's a poll in the chat. Who gets a sack first in this game? TJ Watt, Myles Garrett, or neither?
Well, how about TJ Watt? Because yesterday was his 31st birthday.
We've got 2 words
Yes,
for
Watt
you.
is 31. So happy belated birthday to TJ Watt from yesterday. Same thing with Troy Fatano.
That's right. Yes.
Will with the 2 says, in Penn State, Franklin has to go now. Yeah, James Franklin, first of all, I don't think he was ever that good of a coach. And then obviously he can't step up in the big games. He can't. He can't.
That's obvious.
And then you pair in Drew Aller, who I feel bad that he's out the rest of the year, and that ends his collegiate career. He can't transfer. He can't have a medical red shirt, so he can't transfer.
No.
He's had 4 years.
So now he is, of course, going to be going to the NFL draft.
And Lord knows where he's going to be selected.
If you're not down with that,
I never wanted him, so.
we've got 2 words for
Let me just say
you.
this quick. Like there's moments where, okay, you see something in him. But the thing about him is, you got to be patient with him. What team's going to be patient with him? I have no idea.
4 years.
Probably.
And he's the same guy.
Well, I'm just going to say right now, if the Steelers, because they've scouted him.
I know.
It's
They
been
scouted
no
Klubnik,
secret.
too.
It's no secret that the Steelers have been scouting this guy.
They've also.
But are they going to want to be patient with him? I don't know.
No.
Because you're not going to throw him out there, and I don't think he's a first rounder.
Frankly, I'll be real with you, bro. They've looked at Cade Klubnik from Clemson. No, out of all the quarterbacks, I think he has really hurt his stock.
Mm-hmm.
Drew Aller is hurt. He's not gonna be a first rounder no more. He might not even be a day 2 pick. He might be a solid day 3 guy that someone can work with, but he's really gonna have to have the right system, like a Shanahan system, right?
Honestly, I could see him being taken by the Rams.
But
No lie.
those are the 2 guys that Steelers have really looked at, and I'm not a fan of either.
Well, there's still time. There's plenty of time for them to look at other guys out there.
I mean, there's guys rising up. There really are. Dante, what's his name? Dante Moore, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking really good. Of course, Fernando Mendoza, he's looking good. Obviously Arch Manning's not going to go in. He never was.
No, and he's far from ready.
He has to return. He has to return to Texas for another year.
Yeah.
That's a must. I ain't gonna lie, man. I know Bama quarterbacks don't do very good, but Ty Simpson's really kind of making a running for the Heisman, isn't he?
A little bit. He's playing pretty good ball.
Ty Simpson's looking solid.
He's doing nice.
A.J. Brown to the Steelers? Yes, please. I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one. Garrett Wilson.
God, the Jets.
The Jets are awful.
Before we even went live, we saw the ending of that Jets game. Oh, God.
The Jets are awful.
They're 0-6.
Got to get Lenore Sellers. Yeah, Lenore Sellers is great, too.
Yeah.
That's my favorite one out of everybody right now.
Sellers is good. He's really
if
good.
you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Dear Willie
you.
with 199 says offense will be on the field first. Okay, good. And Barbara FM 199, I missed it, said had to put my dog down. Let's get a W. Man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Barber, that's very unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
I've been there. Last April, I've been there. It's not fun.
It's not. It's not, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
I don't wish that on anybody. It's the worst. It's the worst decision you have to make. It's the worst decision you have to make.
Yeah.
So Prayers out to Barbara FM, man. I feel you. I've done it. It's not fun. I hate it, man. But, yeah, we got kickoff here. Kenneth Gainwell will be returning kicks because, of course, we all know what happened week 2.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Will
you.
with the 2 says, Manning, too much hype. I feel for the expectation. Yeah, definitely too much hype.
Yeah, way too much.
Shout out to SU for subbing. Thanks, man.
Thank you, brother.
And this will be, I think, is that Ben Skoranek?
No, that is Quinshon Willams.
Oh, that's right. They did bring him up from the
Undrafted
practice
rookie.
squad.
Yeah, they signed him from the practice squad to the active roster, so he's going to be doing return duties because, of course, Austin is out.
Okay. So,
And Scotty Miller, I would envision him getting more playing time, so they're going to want him to do the punt return duties.
well, there's A-Rod. All right, guys, we got the game going on. Let's go.
I'm actually turn the volume up a bit. Is that good, bro?
Yeah, that's good.
Cool.
Appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. How many we got in here?
We got 374 watching right now.
Wow. And
That's awesome.
We're also live on X, so appreciate everybody on the X side as well.
Shout out to every single one of you, brother. Appreciate it. Thank
You guys are awesome. Thank y'all for tuning in as always, man. We do greatly appreciate it.
Still, yes, A-Rod did change his helmet.
He did. It's not that old school look no more.
No.
Out of the shotgun, they give it to Warren. No, bootleg. He's got a man down the field. It's Darnell. Washington. He's going down the field.
He lost the ball, but it's out of bounds. Thank goodness.
Oh, my God. Darnell with the first play of the game.
A very convincing play action there. Play fake to Warren.
Wow, wide open. Nobody expects Darnell to go up the field.
This is the most, without a doubt, the most that we have been able to utilize and involve Darnell Washington. I was number 7. I don't know who that is. That's Campbell. Oh, it's Tyson Campbell. Welcome to the Browns, bro.
Wow.
Tyson Campbell's able to force the fumble, but it bounces out of bounds. But regardless, that's a hell of a gain there by Darnell Washington.
Yeah, he had 3 catches last week for 20 yards, and that went for a very large gain.
Already within Boswell field goal range, basically. Oh, look at this.
They're putting DK at fullback. What the hell? They hand it off to Warren, and he's going to make a couple guys miss and Scooty his way for a gain of 3. DK at fullback?
Yeah, I know. A little bit interesting. I mean, he's got the build. There's no doubt about that.
I'm liking the creativity here, bro. Nobody expects Darnell to go down the field. He got a 36-yard gain there as they highlight the matchup between Broderick Jones and Myles Garrett.
Yes.
13 career sacks versus the Steelers does Garrett have. While
he's no stranger to being a disruptor.
While Broderick has allowed 4 sacks, which is tied for the most in the NFL. Granted, that was the first 2 weeks. The last 2 weeks, he's allowed nothing, but 3 pressures.
Well, real quick, shout out to Secret Underdog, the gamer, who's been a member for 12 months. Let's hope you guys are well. Go Steelers.
We are, man. Hope you're doing well as well. We appreciate your support as always.
They hand it off to Warren for a minimal gain. I want to say a gain of 3 on the ground. It'll be 3rd and 4 coming up.
Yeah, they're at the Cleveland 30 now. DK's going to come back onto the field here. Roman Wilson was in on that play.
And they're going to... Now DK's in the huddle.
Yeah, DK's in the huddle. Roman Wilson was in on that 2nd down run. Looked like they ran 13 and had Roman as the primary or the only wide receiver. It was a designed run play. I think that's what Roman Wilson's role is now. It's just he's just there to show face.
Well, they're at the 30 right here.
3rd and 4 shotgun. A-Rod. Trying to get him to jump. Nobody's budging. There's a snap. Rodgers. He pumps, throws, and is caught by Jonu, who gets hit by Ward, but that's a 1st down. Jonu Smith
takes a hit hard, but he's able to get in there, and with the point of the celebration with that too.
Wow. All right, Jonu Smith, man. So A-Rod's first 2 connections are to tight ends.
I think that pump fake was toward Metcalf, who was going in the way of Smith to get a defender away from him to open up Smith being open, and he was able to find him for the 1st down.
Exactly. That allowed Jonu to be open. All right. All right. I'm liking it so far. Good drive. We're already down 4 minutes into the quarter, or 3 minutes into the quarter.
That's already 2 first downs on the opening drive.
We got whistles. Timeout. Timeout Pittsburgh already.
Oh, that's early. That's an early timeout. A-Rod's not happy.
Don't like that.
A-Rod's not happy about that. He's talking to Smith.
I don't like that.
Arthur Smith, that is.
All right, man. We need an opening drive touchdown here. What's your guys' picks, man? If we get a touchdown, who gets a touchdown here? I'm personally feeling Warren.
Okay, all right. Yeah, the Washington catch and run, that was 36 yards.
36 yards, yes, sir.
Unbelievable.
He can't hear the call in the helmet. Really?
Was that the issue? Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
Why don't he just improvise? He's a vet long enough. He can do it.
Well, they had to surrender a timeout there.
Kenneth Gainwell will sub in at running back for 1st and 10 here. 1st and 10 at the Cleveland 25. Snap. Shotgun. Rodgers is going to throw to DK, and it's out of bounds.
Not even close to DK.
I don't think he liked the look. I think he wanted to go for Metcalf and then saw Ward was there. So if he would have thrown by design, it could have been picked. So I think he just threw it out of bounds.
Yeah. Didn't want to take that risk.
That's a high IQ play right there. That's a rookie would have thrown that and would have been picked off for a pick 6.
Okay, we got Skoranek outside on the left, and we got Scotty Miller and DK on the other side.
Skoranek, the motion man. Gainwell stays in at running back. Three to the right.
Darnell, as I think he's the only tight end there.
Yeah, beside Broderick.
Yep.
They give it to Gainwell. They go towards that side. Gainwell is going to scoot his way for
a loss of 1.
Yeah.
So like they had the vision, they had the blockers on the right side. The Browns just didn't fall for it.
How have y'all been these past couple of weeks? We've been good, man. We've been very good.
It's been good. It's been good.
No complaints here. No issues here, man. I'm hoping you guys are the same. Why are they trying to run so hard? I don't know.
One of two teams with negative point differential and winning record. They're paired with the Eagles.
That's fitting.
Yeah, a little bit.
The Keystone State, man. It's a Keystone thing. All right, they're going to go empty here.
3rd and 11.
Snap. Warren chips. He's going to throw towards Jonu.
And it's incomplete.
Behind.
There's no flags.
I thought he could have dumped it to Warren. Warren played chip and was open on the dump off. He could have hit Warren, but looked for Jonu, and it's incomplete.
So it looks like we're going to be getting the Bosman out there.
Oh, God. Broderick got beat inside.
Yeah, I mean,
Broderick got beat inside.
And A-Rod had to get rid of it.
Broderick!
He had to get rid of it, trying to connect with Smith, who was just behind him.
See, that's a good play by Garrett, though. He recognized that Warren was going to chip him, so he burst inside.
I mean, Garrett's no fool.
He knows he can beat Broderick inside. He's so athletic. Boz.
44 yards out.
Of course.
Wait. Hit it again. There we go.
Chris Boswell gets us up 3-0.
I mean, it is Halloween season, so there you go.
Well, Tomlin calls him a serial killer, and yeah, why not go for one of the best? I was gonna say the best. I don't think he's the best.
Who's the best in your eyes then,
Michael.
fictional wise? Michael. I was always a Jason dude.
Well, you know me, I'm always a Michael guy.
I know that. I get that. Not gonna have that argument though.
All right. Appreciate y'all getting the Boz emote in the chat. If y'all want to join the STN, feel free to do so. It's only $1.99 a month. Very low charge, and you guys get the custom emotes in the chat, which includes the new Boz emote. We finally got a Boz emote. It took us forever, but we finally got one. We also got, what else do we have in here? We got Ron. We got Rob's Run the Ball. We got the piece for the outro. We got the Terrible Towel. We got Touchdown Swear Jar. Here we go. The defense, like the D and the fence.
Yes.
We got the sack with TJ Watt's signature. We got Super Muth, which at this point,
he's not super.
No, he's not.
We had that for what, 2 years now?
Yeah. You know what's fun? That's the one I'm most proud of.
Yeah, you're able to
And we
get the
don't
cape
use it.
going. He's doing the dab, you got the cape going, and it's like Muth's hardly involved.
Yeah.
So maybe he is today. I don't know.
Well, that was the opening drive, folks. We got the points. I'll take the points for now. But yeah, that timeout, and then I guess there's just no proper communication there. We got a good catch and run by Darnell up the field, up the right sideline.
36-yard big gain there on the first play.
But after that, yeah, the drive kind of just flopped. But I'll take the points. There's still a lot of game time left. Mad early into the game. The Browns will come onto the field with Dillon Gabriel. Dillon Gabriel will finally step foot in Heinz Field. Let's give him a warm welcome. How about that?
As a matter of fact, the Browns, regular season-wise, because I'm not counting the playoff game, regular season-wise, the Browns have not won in Pittsburgh since 2003, 22 years ago.
Yes.
So it's been a long time, regular season-wise, that the Browns have won in Pittsburgh.
Yes. It's been 22 years.
Another fun fact, A-Rod is actually undefeated versus the Browns. He's 3-0.
3-0 in each game. He's thrown 3 touchdowns.
So hopefully we make that 4-0 today. Yeah, Cleveland's only. Oh no, that was last year. Why are they showing the Cleveland Jacksonville game? What was that game last year?
I don't know.
Was that their last
game?
road win? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it was. Yeah. God, really? Holy jeez. All right. Dang.
Okay, I'm going to put a new poll in the chat. How many takeaways for the Steelers defense? Because I feel like we're going to get at least one. There's going to be returned, and he's hit by Holcomb down at the 27. Browns returner goes nowhere. It's like a brick wall with Cole Holcomb there. We already got a score. Daniel flipping Indiana Jones goes to Tyler Warren touchdown.
Because who else? Tyler Warren's a stud.
He is a stud.
And we face the Colts later on this year, and I already know that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, it doesn't help. We lost to them the last 2 years.
Yes.
After beating them every single year since 08.
Yeah, they've had our
Before that.
number lately. Yes. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That's weeks down the line, though. We got the Browns here. And Dillon Gabriel.
He's going to motion into empty here. Elliott playing slot corner here. Snap. Gabriel is going to throw, and it's to nobody.
It was intended for Judy, but it wasn't even close.
Yeah,
It was more so near 3 Steeler defenders than it was Judy.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe that. It's like he overthrew Judy over the head, and it went towards the middle of the field, nowhere.
He is very small.
Yeah, he's 5'10", left-handed quarterback. I mean, he's not accurate down the field. A lot of his throws last week were dump downs. There's nothing to fear with Gabriel.
Now, I was not big on him throughout the draft process. Despite his experience at the college level, I wasn't big. Neither is
Under
he.
center, handoff to Judkins. Who's going to go nowhere?
Stop.
Who's going to go nowhere?
Stop. Taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Let's go.
Nowhere for Judkins. I think Heyward was involved in there with Watt and Queen.
Yep, that is typically Heyward's side. All right. Yes, pass to John Cena. Yes.
Yes.
By the way, his match with AJ Styles yesterday morning was unbelievable.
It was great. Great match.
That was some awesome
The Bray
shit.
Wyatt moment was just awesome. It was beautiful. 3rd and 10 now. Possible 3 and out coming up here.
They're going to go in empty. Snap. Gabriel, there's a flag immediately. Gabriel's going to throw down the field, and it's underthrown.
Yep, incomplete.
He whiffed on that throw, but let's see what the flag is. It was thrown immediately, so could it be offsides? Could it be illegal formation? Oh, they called offsides on Watt.
So they're going to replay 3rd down. It'll be 3rd and 5 now.
Okay, that's just another opportunity for Watt to get a sack. Okay. 10 minutes left in this quarter. Yeah, you see here? They have the 3 edge rusher blitz here. They had Herbig blitzing inside. Watt was lined up on offsides. So
Well, Mike G with it too. He says, we beaten the Colts this year.
I
You know
hope
what?
so.
I like that confidence from Mike G, bro.
Yeah, me too.
I do.
I don't know what got into Daniel Jones this year, but I think our defense can match up with their offense.
It's like Wilson trying to communicate.
They're going empty, bunch on the left. Gable's going to throw, and he got a first down
Middle of
to
the
Judy.
field. Middle of the field there. They're trying to punch the ball out. They're not going to.
Past the 40.
Thornhill comes
Thornhill
up with the
says-
ball.
yeah,
He says,
Thornhill says he has the ball.
I don't know if now the refs are just going to lay the ball down. Let's look at this replay. Yeah, open
Yeah, he
in
struck
the middle.
it middle of the field. JPJ went to punch the ball. He missed.
He didn't hit the ball. No, Judy
no.
looks down to me.
Yeah. They're still at the Browns 45, though. They're not in midfield. They're close. Under center. Handoff to Judkins. And brought from behind is Alex Highsmith.
Yep, chase down there from the returning Highsmith.
Flag! Whoa, 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 whoa! Flag! Looked like something happened with JPJ and Judy. That's a 1-yard gain by Judkins, but what's the flag?
A Porter fighting with a Brown.
What else is new?
It runs in the family, bro. It's in the bloodline.
That's how James Harrison's career started.
Of course. Of course. Which, by the way, under this shirt, I'm actually wearing a James Harrison Tebow shirt.
Nice.
You know, I got to rep James Harrison.
Yeah, for this game especially.
But I got the Rudolph jersey because we're undefeated in these.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness.
Offense.
Number 3. 15-yard penalty. That takes them back. Let's take a look at the replay here. So that's a penalty on Jerry Judy. JPJ get oh
Yeah, smack in the face there. Ref didn't like it.
JPJ. Yo, these porters, bro, they just know how to get on the Browns' bad side. Oh, I love it.
They know how to get under their skin.
Oh, I love it. PZ Jr., man.
It's good to see JPJ back in the secondary.
Yes. See, JPJ's a good corner. He's so strong in coverage. It's just the penalties that really hurt him last year.
He's like after the first 5 yards, he's very grabby. He's got to learn to limit that.
But nothing. I mean, granted, small sample size versus the Jets, but nothing bad so far.
2nd and 23 now.
Snap out of the shotgun. Gabriel is going to check it down, and he's brought down. Thankfully, brought down by Ramsey. He trips him up. There'll be a catch.
3rd and long coming up.
Dillon Sampson, the fellow rookie. Little Yaya with a 10 says, this is a significant year for us. Our O-line is slowly developing, and all we need to do is make sure our future franchise quarterback can be that guy. I'm intrigued to see who you guys would draft at quarterback.
Well, we talked about the draft class a little bit earlier. Alar, you're going to have to be patient with him, but
I don't want Alar.
Neither do I, not anymore, especially with the injury now.
I like Dante more if he declares. He's still very young, so he probably won't even declare.
I do like Sellers, though.
Lenore Sellers is at the top of my list. Josh back. Gabriel throws. It is dropped by Judy.
Judy dropped it. What else is new?
I thought your Bronco days were over there.
Or is that
3?
Deontay Johnson? Did he sign back with the Browns?
I think he did. Maybe he swapped jerseys with Judy.
Pardon me, all right? I feel good right now.
It wasn't going to go anywhere anyway. It was 3rd and 19.
That would have been literally anything but fantasy purpose.
And Slay would have brought him down immediately. So, ha! Now they're going to punt.
You can blame Judy for that.
Yeah, I like Dante more, but I don't think he's going to declare. So, Sellers is at the top of my list. Ty Simpson from Bama's looking really good. I like Fernando Mendoza. Oh, wow, what a punt down at the 12. It is caught.
Quinshon Williams with the return.
Williams up the field.
Oh,
He's going
my
up the middle, up the right sideline. He beats his man and brought down at the 40.
Wow, what a play by the undrafted rookie who's just signed off the practice squad, Quinshon Williams.
Let's go. Flag.
No.
Flag.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Don't take it away. Don't take it.
Quinshon looked good in the preseason. I always liked what he brought during the preseason.
Me too. That's how you stay on the roster right there. That's how you stay on the roster right there, bro. A play like that, he was just brought up yesterday.
Rubbing that good old 85. Shout out to Nate Washington.
And Xavier Grimble.
Nah,
but
I wasn't going to bring him up, bro.
We don't talk about that.
What's the flag?
Personal foul. Illegal blindside block.
Take that back. That's on
Gabriel
Peppers.
No.
That was on number 9. That's Delpit.
What? Are you kidding me?
Would you consider that blindside?
Technically, yes. Because it's in his blindside.
He just tapped his shoulder.
He wasn't going to do anything.
It's not how the refs view it.
Delpit wasn't going to do anything.
That's not how the refs view it.
Delpit wasn't going to make a play on the thing. Why does it matter? Why does that matter?
I didn't see no.
No, man. Nah,
I didn't see nothing there.
Nah, man. The Browns got lucky with that one. That's ridiculous.
That was a damn good return by Quinshon Williams.
Technically, it's blindside. I don't like the rule. Half of the rules they have are technically the rules, but it doesn't make it a good rule. Just like, what's his nuts? Jordan Mason versus the Vikings.
You've been saying that lately.
He fumbled the ball, and oh my God, his foot touched out of bounds, and he touched the ball simultaneously, so it's a dead ball. I think that's stupid. Like, yes, it's the rule, but it's not a good rule. Just like this one.
Let him know, bro.
We've got 2 words for you.
Chad Heroman with a 5. He says, my years of watching Tomlin coach, these are the games that worry me.
Yeah.
Teams we should easily beat end up winning.
You're not wrong. We've seen it time and time and time again. We could sit here an hour or two and discuss it.
Bro, I got them games locked up here, bro. I remember those games.
Ryan Mallett versus the Ravens in 2015.
Ryan Finley versus the Bengals in 2020.
The 2-10 Patriots or Cardinals and Patriots in the same week.
Same week.
How about that game? The Bucks and Mike Evans rookie year in 2014. Who was the starting quarterback? What was his name?
I see his face. What was his name? He was a freaking Bear. We lost to him too. Remember when we played the Bears? Yes.
Mike Glennon?
We lost to Mike Glennon. Mike Glennon has always beaten the Steelers. That man can honestly say he is undefeated versus the Steelers.
Yeah.
Sheesh, bro.
What about John Mateer?
I haven't seen enough of him yet.
I think he's too short.
I haven't seen enough of him yet.
He started off good, but I'm not feeling him. Bruce Gudkowski, yeah. He was a good backup for us, but yeah, he beat us too.
Yeah, when he was a Raider.
It was 2012, I think. He was a starting quarterback for the Raiders. Yeah, look at this. No, man, I disagree with this. He looked at him.
And Danny Smith's trying to talk to Peppers.
He didn't mean to block him. He was going down the field. He didn't mean to block him. That's ridiculous. Warren with the toss.
And he bumps into Broderick. That's a loss of...
That's ridiculous.
That's a loss of yardage.
We've got 2 words for you.
Lil Yaya with a 5. He says Sellers, Mateer, Levitt, Simpson, Newsmeyer, or wait for Dante Moore. Your thoughts?
Dante Moore's looking really good. They're going to dump that off to Warren. He's going to get some of the yardage back, making us a 3rd and 7. I really like Sellers. Mateer's okay. I like Sam Levitt. Ty Simpson's really growing in my book. I like Garrett Newsmeyer. I do. He's up there in my book as well. We could wait for Dante Moore because I don't think he's going to declare. Let's put it this way. If the class doesn't look good in the next final half of college football, I say you either try to bring back Aaron Rodgers or you give Will Howard the shot.
Not opposed to it.
And then you wait for your quarterback, whether that's Manning, whether that's Moore. An empty A-Rod's going to chuck it up. Right sideline for DK Metcalf.
What a grab.
He brings it in. That is a catch and a Pittsburgh Steelers first down. What a throw. What a grab.
1-on-1 with Tyson Campbell, the new Brown, and Metcalf able to make that crazy catch on the right sideline.
What a throw.
Great concentration there. As soon as he got the ball in his hands, he just falls down inbounds to make the completion and the first down.
There you go, DK. That's right. That's right.
Wow, dude.
That's why we pay him the big bucks. That's exactly why we pay him the big bucks.
He's playing like a number 1.
Under center. Motion from Darnell. Handoff to, is that Gainwell?
I can't tell who the back is. They hand it off to the back. I think it is Gainwell.
He gets a gain of 1.
A gain of 1 from Gainwell.
But yeah, what a grab by DK, man. It's kind of already showing that, you know, A-Rod still got a little bit of that touch in him. So some guys just don't lose it.
If you're not down with that,
Different breeds, bro. They're different.
Got 2 words for you.
Browns got Casey, says Steely with 199.
Yes, he's their 3rd string safety. I remember
Dude, they had a thing for getting former Steelers this offseason.
Always.
Kenny, Deontay, who didn't make the team. They got Casey. Who's next? Levi Wallace?
Bush is in his 2nd year.
Bush, yeah. Play action. Rodgers, feeling the pressure. He dumps it off. Why would you do that?
I would have thrown it at the feet.
Rodgers, why the hell would you do that?
I would have thrown it at the feet.
That's going to be a massive loss. He dunks it down to Gainwell, and Gainwell is going to lose a significant amount of yards. Throw it at the feet, bro.
A defender.
Why?
One, I don't know what Broderick was doing. And 2, a defender was right there, number 93.
Why would he dunk it down like that?
Is that Shelby Harris?
Yes.
That man's also always had good games versus the freaking Steelers. Wasn't he the one that had that interception as a Bronco?
Yes.
Remember when Ben threw that pick targeting AB?
Yes, that was him.
Of course it was. 3rd and 18.
That's a negative 9-yard pass. Rodgers going to dunk it down. 3rd and 18. Gainwell.
They just surrendered to play.
He's going to get some of the yards back, and we're going to play.
They just surrendered to play.
That was bad. Yeah, the O-line's not looking good to start the game, folks. The line is not looking good to start the game.
No.
They are there to attack and eat up.
It's outside the Darnell big gain and the Metcalf catch. It's been a slow start for this offense.
All right, Waitman, come on.
Haven't seen a target toward Scotty yet. Haven't seen a target toward Wilson.
Who could forget last year, man? Waitman with the punt, and then Kadarius Toney muffed it.
That was at Heinz Field.
Am I jinxing him? No, it was
No,
kicked
it's out of
bounds.
bounds.
I was trying to manifest something. Where's Roman Wilson? Giant Eagle. He's at get and go, getting himself a Turner T. That's what he's doing. Because he's not on the field. I saw him once on the field. It was in 13 personnel for designed run play.
Maybe he's at Eaton Park. Maybe he wants some lunch.
Maybe he wants a smiley cookie. I don't know.
I don't know.
Get that.
I never tried their smiley cookie.
Get
I always got their Belgian waffle. Their Belgian waffle was very good.
Did you get their strawberry pie?
As a matter of fact, I did the first time. It was
Their
good.
strawberry pie is really good.
It was good.
T3VV says, we need A.J. Brown. I agree. Can you imagine A.J. Brown and DK being teammates again?
I've seen fans manifest it on social media. I have.
I want to see it. I don't think it's going to happen.
I've stated it time and time again.
Now, I
I'll
know
believe it when I see it.
Howie Roseman needs a pass rusher, though.
Yes, he do.
They lost Josh Sweat. They lost Milton Williams. They have no pass rush right now.
Run the ball!
Isaiah, we appreciate you for joining the STN, man. Thank you.
Thank you, Isaiah.
He needs a pass rusher. I'm not going to say.
Are you implying that we trade a certain pass rusher?
It's not going to happen.
No, I don't think
It's
it
not
is.
gonna happen.
I don't think it is.
I think we have a better chance of getting Jacoby Myers or Rashid Shaheed. I know everyone keeps throwing his name out there. Or Garrett Wilson. I know the Jets just paid him, but they're so bad.
Well,
they're so bad.
they are 0-6. The Jets are going to have to win out. They're not doing that.
They're so bad. I mean, just
They are better off like scrapping everything again.
free the man. Well, we can't run the ball, so this will be fun. Says Barbara FM.
With a 199.
No, I say Garrett Wilson because he's that route runner we need. Someone that can create separation. But
What did Wilson finish with today anyway?
2 catches, 5 yards, probably more than that. I needed 50. I don't think he got me half of that.
Probably not.
Chris Olave for Freiermuth. I like that as long as Olave doesn't get hurt. You know what I mean?
You know what? I'm not opposed.
You know, I would make that trade.
I would make that trade.
You know, I fear for Olave and his 6 or 7 concussions already. But we're not using Freiermuth, and he's doing absolutely nothing.
And who's the Saints tight end? Tyson Hill?
I guess. What loss is there? We dump the contract and go get someone like Olave who still has a ton of upside. I would make that trade. Freiermuth's doing nothing. I get he's a good dude, and he's showing some leadership in the locker room because he's not complaining. He's not getting the ball. But, bro, why extend him if Tomlin said, hey, we're not going to beat 4-3 teams with a 250-pound tight end? Why keep him? Dump him off and go get Olave.
At this point, I think Connor Hayward's going to outsnap Muth.
I think he's more likely to get traded than Highsmith at this point. Bootleg. Gabriel's going to throw, and it is caught by Jamari Thrash, second-year guy out of Louisville?
I think so. That wasn't the prettiest ball by Gabriel. Maybe it's because of the fact he's left-handed. I'm just not used to watching left-handed quarterbacks.
A lot of his passes down the field are very low.
I see better throwing accuracy and ability from Penix than I do Gabriel. I just don't like his throwing ability past 10 yards.
Because he's not accurate down the field. That's his thing.
I mean, Thrash had to die for that. Anyway, 2nd and 1.
Judkins gets the first down. Past the 40, down at the 41-yard line.
And then that's all he gets is just a gain of 2, but it's enough for a first.
Still in Cleveland territory. We have 3 minutes left in the first quarter.
Actually been a pretty slow first quarter.
Yeah, which was expected. This is AFC North football we're talking about.
The 36 overall pick, Judkins.
Ron Torbert will serve as the officiating head for this contest, and the numbers clearly favor the Steelers in games Torbert has officiated. Pittsburgh has gone an impressive 10-1.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Well, I don't like that no call or that call on Peppers. So they give it to Dillon Sampson. Highsmith gets that edge, and he's going to limit Sampson to a gain of 1.
Nowhere for Sampson to go. There was no lane, no clear hole. There was only one blocker in Njoku.
Yeah, that's the impact Highsmith brings. Look how he sets that edge. Lil Yaya with a 5. Browns ironically have a top 5 defensive line. We're not going to do what we did to the Vikings, sad to say. It's not looking like
because the Browns statistically are the top rushing defense.
Yes.
It won't be easy.
Well, they got to adjust. They got to find ways to get lanes and beat that defensive line. It's not going to be easy because I think their defensive line is better than our O-line. Simpson, he throws it to Judkins too high on 2nd and 8. There's a flag.
Gabriel incomplete, yeah.
How many rushing yards do we have so far? Great question.
Yeah, you mind checking that really quick? Matter of fact, what's the total yards?
We have 5 rushing yards.
Lovely.
Illegal hands to the face.
On Peppers.
Peppers, bro. Come on.
That's his second penalty today.
Come on, man. Well, that's one that's actually warranted.
If you want to take I don't know if they'll show the penalty. They're going to take him off the field now.
He's coming off the field. We have a total of 73 yards. Total.
Okay.
But the Browns only have 32.
But the illegal hands to the face will
Peppers.
give them a reset of downs.
Come
so
on,
it's
Peppers.
first down.
We can't be doing that, man. That's what's gonna give Chuck Clark the helmet next week or this Thursday.
Yeah, Peppers can't be making these mistakes.
Heavy whistles blown.
Play clock winded down.
Timeout, Cleveland.
Yep. My God.
This is sloppy, yo. This game's really sloppy at the moment. We would love to see AJ Brown on the Steelers, but it would never happen, ever. I don't think it does. I don't know if we trade for anything. I don't know if we trade anybody.
I feel like we need to.
I think I agree. I just don't think it happens. Now, I've been wrong in saying that before. I didn't think we get DK, and then the next day, boom, we got DK. No one anticipated a Pickens trade after the draft.
No, I definitely didn't.
No one anticipated a Kenny trade. I mean, I had desires because I saw, oh, wow, Desmond Ridder got traded and
Sam
Howell got traded. So I'm thinking, why can't we trade Kenny? And then 2 days later. So, I mean, things can happen. It's just I don't know realistically who we could get or who we could trade. I don't think Highsmith's going anywhere. Frymuth I'm a little more open to in terms of realistically.
Play action.
Gabriel sacked!
Jalen Ramsey with the blitz, and he takes down Gabriel for the first sack of the game.
Jalen Ramsey with the nickel blitz. He gets to Gabriel. He's a little slow to get up.
I mean, he hit him hard. That's a loss of 7 there. That's a loss of 7 there. They brought Ramsey down with the nickel blitz, untouched.
Bam!
Nobody can pick him up, and Ramsey brings the freaking hit.
He's going to get our first sack of the game. Yeah, that's Ramsey's first sack of the season. Ramsey went to the sideline, though. Ramsey's not on the field right now.
Something to monitor.
That's not good.
Lil Yaya with a 5. He says, only easy win in division will be either Ravens or Bengals. Brown's been giving us fights for a while now.
They give it to Judkins, and he's going to fight with Slay and Wilson for a gain of 1.
And yeah, you're not entirely wrong there. No, the Browns have actually been pretty competitive.
In fact, we haven't beat the Browns in Cleveland the last 2 years, I think. 2 or 3 years.
3 years, I think, actually.
We haven't beat the Browns in Cleveland since Ben.
Jeez.
Imagine that,
Ben's
right?
last year.
And Lil Yaya
That was the last time we swept them.
Yeah, exactly. Lil Yaya with it too. Roman Wilson might have been a reach hindsight. He's not doing anything, so yeah, it's looking like an awful pick.
I haven't seen him outside of one drive.
It's looking like a waste of a pick, man.
Might not be his fault.
Yeah, they got Brandon Eccles filling in for Ramsey. 3rd and 16. Gable's going to throw. It is caught, and he is stopped right at the 50.
That's a hell of a wrapped up there by Slay.
Oh, my God. He broke away from the people. He broke away from tackles.
But they whistled the play dead, so it's not going to count.
Oh, no. Yeah, he wasn't down. They had...
It's 4th down.
It's 4th down, but...
He was never taken down.
No.
That was number 84 with the catch.
It was Darius Slay and Juan Thornhill that got him by his legs. The refs ruled it dead, but he had all the field in the world. It would have been a touchdown if they didn't roll it dead. Steelers got lucky.
They did get lucky.
Steelers got very lucky.
I don't know how you have 3 defenders and you can't take one guy down. They got lucky with the whistle being blown dead, but
That's
the punt is out of bounds.
Out around the 25-yard line.
And the ref's going to mark it down at the 29-yard line.
29-yard line. That's it?
Yeah, that wasn't a good kick by the punter.
That's a 21-yard kick. A 21-yard punt. That is awful. That is just... You said number... Who's eligible, did he say?
I didn't hear.
No, they just reported a lineman is eligible.
Was that would that be
that-
Anderson?
I guess so.
Would that be Anderson?
He said 70 something. I guess. Oh, hold on. I think they said yes. I think Spencer Anderson is in there.
We've got 2 words for you.
Yeah, they're running 12 here. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends. Motion from Scotty Miller. Handoff to Caleb Johnson. Oh my! He gets a 9-yard gain, almost a first down.
All right.
I was shocked. I didn't think Caleb Johnson would see a carry today. He gets
Or just very early onto a drive at that. No, like Johnson, he's getting more playing time here.
I like that. Caleb Johnson gets a 9-yard carry to end the first quarter. There's the end of the first quarter, folks. Steelers up 3-0. Isaiah with the 499 says, I anticipate a Kenny trade after Mason Rudolph outperformed him in 4 games. Yeah, well, I'll put it this way. I anticipated definitely some competition for Kenny. I didn't think they would actually trade him. I thought, because up until Omar Khan did what he did in that specific offseason, I always thought the Steelers are going to go with their guys. Oh, they drafted Kenny in the first round. They're going to just automatically give him the chance. Omar Khan proved that statement to be wrong. He's like, I didn't draft him. He's out of here.
Yeah.
So.
No, I never in my thoughts ever envisioned Kenny being traded.
I had a thought.
So when the tweet, when Schefter reported it, I was like, wow, they actually did it.
I had a thought once Howe and Ritter were traded. I was like, man, can we just trade Kenny? Like, everyone's getting traded. Why is Kenny still here?
But then the reasoning came out on why Kenny got traded. It's like, well, now I understand. He didn't want to be here.
He's entitled.
If it was different, I think Kenny would have stuck around.
Oh, yeah. If Kenny showed he was a team player, Kenny would have stuck around.
Yeah, but the fact that Kenny was upset that we signed Russ, that's like, all right, then sayonara, dude. We don't want you. You don't want to be here. We don't want you then.
Well, it was actually the last game that the Steelers lost to a rookie quarterback for the Cleveland Browns was Dorian Thompson III, or Dorian Thompson-Robinson, and that was in 2023.
Then Kenny in that game
Yeah.
was awful.
Kenny in that game, and that is when I gave up all hope for Kenny, was that game. I already had doubts for the weeks prior.
That was the Spinaroonie game for Kenny. He kept spinning. And I just lost it when I imitated Kenny spinning.
Yes.
I was that fed up.
That game still gives me nightmares.
And then, throwing it to John Cena, and there's nobody there.
Yeah, I
It's funny because this could be Kenny right now if he didn't get hurt with the Browns. Now he's with the Raiders, which I find funny.
Yeah,
Either way, he would have been with a losing team.
Yeah, that game it just ruined it for me. I was like, there's no hope for this guy. He sucks. He absolutely sucks. But yeah, man, very interesting and eventful first quarter. The first play of offense, Darnell got a 36-yard catch and run. And then the drive stalled into a field goal. Then the defense has been really good at limiting the Browns. Browns got no points and not much offensively, really. They only got 34 offensive yards.
That's it, total.
In that entire first quarter. Ramsey came away with a sack. We could have had more points if they didn't take away a Quinshon Williams punt return.
Well, they're going to give it to Caleb Johnson again for a second straight time.
And he's going to get a first down and a gain of 3. That's going to put Caleb Johnson at 12 rushing yards, which right now he's our leading rusher.
And he's going to be substituted for Warren.
As we look at the the
Cowboys and Panthers, that's a touchdown there for Dallas. That is their fullback, number 40. I can't pronounce his last name.
So you got Javonte, you got Jake Ferguson and Pickens. You give it to the fullback?
Yes.
Who the hell does that help?
Yes.
Who does that help?
It doesn't matter. It helps the team scoring.
It don't help
That's
nobody.
what helps.
Isaiah 199 says, "Oh my God, John Cena with another reception." Yeah, dude, I lost it.
Hey,
oh
Ron.
God, he getting hit and he throws it away. The way that ball came out, I thought it was going.
The line fell apart, dude. Look.
Yeah, they were in empty.
Oh my God.
Oh my. Sayamalu got crunched up.
Alex Wright was just this close to getting to A-Rod.
Oh my God. Shaq Harris with a 5 or 499. Just leaving church. How is the O-line doing? How many sacks do we allow? Are we picking up Project Jones's option? Should I kept GP? Love the shell.
Well, thanks, Shaq. The O-line's falling apart.
O-line's not good. They haven't
No.
allowed a sack, but it's not looking good. They give it to Warren on a 2nd and 10, stays on his feet, trucks through a defender,
And gets a
trucks
first
through.
down.
Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is?
I don't know if he trucked that player, but Warren trucked the Brown. Let's take a look. That's a good hard run by Warren, because what else would you expect? Ronnie Hickman.
Ronnie Hickman.
He's one of Hickman's actually one of the better tacklers for the Browns, but Warren's like, get the hell out of my way.
Come on, Warren. Let's go.
Putting his shoulder down, running through a dude, getting the first down. Hell of a run by Warren on 2nd and 10.
That's going to be a first down. What a run. Contact balance, stays on his feet, and trucks through a safety. That puts him past midfield in Cleveland territory. A toss to Warren. He hits the hole with some burst and runs into, say, a Malu for a minimal gain.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we should have kept Pickens. We were never going to keep him anyway. So, I'll take the third. Could we use him now? Sure. But
well, seeing what he's doing for Dallas, I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to deny.
We were never going to keep him anyway. And I know, well, why not keep him this year since they're going all in and get a comp pick for next year? That's not guaranteed, because if the Steelers make a big splash in free agency, that comp pick is invalid. So I might as well get the draft pick this year.
2nd and 7.
The failure was not having a backup plan before trading him during the draft.
Yeah, I don't know what their thought process was. Another toss.
Toss to Warren. Oh, wow. Pushes through for another gain, takes it down to the 40-yard line, the 39-yard line. It'll be a 3rd and very manageable coming up. Jalen Warren playing some real tough football right now.
Yeah, his first game back, bro. He's running hard.
Looking like a little scatterboo, huh? Who should have been a Steeler, by the way. I'm not saying Caleb Johnson was an awful pick. We got to give him time. I think he'll still turn out to be a solid player for us. But my God, bro, like you look at well-rounded running backs coming into that draft class. Cam Scadaboo had everything except speed.
He fell to the 4th, though.
I know. But he had everything. He had receiving ability. He had pass pro. He's a tough runner.
Work ethic.
Shotgun. They give it to Gainwell. Shotgun draw. First down. Stays on his feet. Takes it down to the 31-yard line. The Cleveland 31 field goal range.
They've been running very effectively with the football on this drive with all 3 backs. Johnson had a good run early on. Warren ran over a dude. Gainwell gets a big first down here on 3rd and short.
Yeah, showing off some of that contact balance as well. Shedding off a tackle and keeping his legs moving, trucking for more yards. They've only thrown it once on this drive.
That was the incompletion.
They've only thrown it once. Every other play or every play has been a rushing play.
And they are in field goal range.
They're going to motion Gainwell out at wide receiver.
We've got 2 words for you.
They're running some 21 personnel here. They give it to two running back sets, and he goes down the field. He had Darnell open.
Can't connect.
He had Darnell open at the 15, and A-Rod's going to want that one back.
That would have been a hell of a play there. A good catch by Washington if he had it. No, he just missed him.
Chad with a 5. We should, on paper, win this game by 17 or more, but let's not underestimate Tomlin's ability to play down to the level of competition. Never. We never can. I mean, just look as recent as week 1. We allowed the Jets to get 30-plus points. They haven't gotten close to that since.
Nope, they only got 11
the Jets
today. And
sucked.
The Jets didn't get a touchdown today. Skoranek in motion on this 2nd and 10.
Justin Fields has never had a better game in his life. I swear to God. A-Rod's going to go down the field. He's got a man, and it hits the back of Tyson Campbell. He was looking for DK down the field.
Yeah, there's no flags. I think that was just tight coverage there by Campbell.
It was an underthrown pass. It literally hit the nameplate of Tyson Campbell. You got to love the one-on-one matchup, but A-Rod didn't put it down deep enough.
Yeah. Nothing to it. Underthrown.
You could argue PI. You could definitely, because he didn't turn around, and he's essentially pushing DK out of bounds. You could absolutely argue PI.
No flag on that one, though.
They didn't throw it.
3rd and 10.
Yeah, that.
They go empty.
A-Rod throws sideline and off the hands.
Can't make the catch.
Of DK. Off the hands. DK's going to want that one back. Yeah, man, that previous play should have been PI, absolutely. Campbell didn't turn around. He's pushing DK.
I mean, by rule, like, yes.
And then it's off the hands of DK. Even if he caught it, it probably would have been a yard shy. But now they're going to have to settle for another Bob's field goal, man.
I'm actually surprised they're having Campbell go up against Metcalf early in this one. I figured they would have had Ward on him a lot for this one.
I think they're testing him in the new system. 50-yard field goal.
Chris Boswell.
Oh, he got it! There was never a doubt! There was never a doubt.
The serial killer himself, bro.
Laces out. And he gets it through the upright.
6-0. Steelers.
Let's go.
Boswell, brother.
I'd much rather have a touchdown by now, but I love Boswell.
That's why it's always good to have an elite kicker.
There was no, I swear to God, there was not a doubt whatsoever during that. I swear to God, man, there was not a single ounce of thought, oh no, he's going to miss it. I promise.
Yeah, it's one of those
It was a tight
what
fit.
to sweat off your head moment, but
It was a tight fit for sure. Drake May so far versus the Saints. 5 for 5, 103 yards, 2 touchdowns.
he's looking good.
Wow.
He's looking good. That's good for my fantasy purposes.
Yeah, we're on commercial. Steelers are up 6-0. Dillon, Gabriel, and the Browns offense will come back onto the field after the kickoff. But yeah, the offense finally got a run game going in that drive. We just couldn't capitalize on more points. I feel like the line's still rough and worrisome, but if we can get a run game going, we got something to focus on. We don't have to worry about A-Rod getting hit as much since we don't have to throw it as often.
Yes.
Since we can kind of just run off the back of the run game with what literally all 3 backs are doing right now. That drive, all 3 backs had really good carries. But yeah, I got to point out, man, these refs aren't looking good. That illegal blindside block on Peppers on that Quinshon Willams return, which would have put him at the 40 in Cleveland territory, that was taken back because of what I think wasn't actually a flag. It's a dumb rule. And then you got DK going down deep, Tyson Campbell in coverage, and yeah, they didn't call it. Campbell didn't turn his head. He was pushing DK out of bounds. That's textbook PI, isn't it? Like if he turned his head, it's not PI. He didn't turn his head.
By rule, like that would have been a penalty there, but the refs obviously didn't see it. But so far, I mean, like, not surprised on how the game is going right now. Heavily defensive.
Yeah.
It's what you'd expect, especially when it comes to AFC North football. But from these two teams with these high-powered defenses that they got. But I'm liking what I'm seeing so far early when it comes to running the football. They're finding ways to be effective.
Well, I'm liking what I'm seeing from the run game off of that drive and the Steelers' rushing defense.
We've got 2 words for you.
We got Liam with a 199. Let's see if I can find it here. Where's it at? There it is. Typical Steelers, ugly game, but let's win. Yeah, did you expect anything else?
No, I didn't. This is why I'm not surprised by how it is. Kickoff here from Bods. This will be returned by, I think that's Sampson.
Takes the pass
Minimal
to 25, 26-yard line.
Minimal gain there.
All right, I think it's time for the defense to make another play. A sack, a turnover, something.
And they got one already with Ramsey off the nickel blitz.
Yeah.
We'll see if Ramsey will be back in the formation here with the defense, because he jogged off the field real fast after that sack. I don't know if there's any update on Ramsey or what. He seemed fine on the sideline.
Yeah, I'm gonna search up a Jalen Ramsey update.
Well, they got Herbig on the field there. No, I think no, I'm not seeing Ramsey on this one yet. As a matter of fact, no, he's up there. He's at safety. Okay,
perfect. So Ramsey's back. Shotgun. They're going to give it to Judkins. He's going to push his way for gain of 3. Daniel Ekuli over there at nose tackle for that play. I like to see that. He's arguably our best nose at the moment.
Equale?
Whatever you say his name.
I think it's Equale. You're the one that said that's what it sounds like.
We'll call him Danny E. Danny E, number 96 at nose tackle. Yeah, these are the trades the Browns are making. They traded Flacca. They traded away Greg Newsome for a player and Tyson Campbell. What more is coming? There's got to be more coming, right? Apparently, this is just setting the tone for the trade deadline by November 4th.
Well, they also traded for Cam Robinson, left tackle.
Yeah.
Who I have not seen in the lineup yet for the Browns O-line.
Shotgun. Sampson in the backfield. 2nd and 7. They hand it off to Sampson. And he's brought down after getting a gain of 3.
That's a good stop there by Queen.
Maybe a gain of 4. It'll make it a 3rd and short coming up as they highlight Shador Sanders on the sideline.
Of course they will.
Yeah, you see? Look at how they're minimizing Watt. They chipped him with the tight end, the rookie tight end, and now the tackle.
Yeah, Harold Fannin there with the chip.
And Watt still got
Taylor.
in there.
Yep.
Watt still got in there.
There's only so much you can do to contain Watt.
We got to move Watt around, man.
They haven't done that a lot yet in this game, but they have done a lot of 3 pass rushers.
3rd and 4. They have Jerome Ford out there. Oh, they're playing bump and run here. I like to see that.
Oh,
Snap.
they're going with the blitz.
Dillon is sacked.
Taken
There's
down.
a flag. But
Flag on the play, but he's taken down by a horde of Steelers. It's really hard to depict who was a part of it. It looks like it was Watt,
What's the flag here?
the birthday boy from yesterday with the sack.
I think it's going to be holding. I think it's going to be holding on the line.
Decline now.
Yep,
That's a
holding.
sack. That's a sack from Watt.
That's a sack by TJ Watt. The birthday boy, the now 31-year-old edge rusher, gets the sack here.
Yep.
He is one of the Browns killers, and a horde of Steelers gets in there, but Watt is pumped up right now. That is a 3rd down sack, a 3 and out forced by the Steelers defense.
But I think JJ Watt, I think he's broadcasting this with Eagle.
Yeah,
It seems like every time Watt's broadcasting the Steelers, Watt makes a play. TJ does.
Yeah, bro.
Which is awesome. Got to feel good for JJ.
Oh, God,
here.
wow. It is
Quinshon
caught at the 15. Quinshon,
very shifty.
very shifty. He's going to get a 6-yard return there. Yo, keep Quinshon. Keep Quinshon on the roster. I like what he does for the return game.
We got Isaiah with a 1-9. It says TJ Watt.
Yeah. Okay, they're going to credit Herbig and Watt with half a sack.
Okay, then that's fine.
The Wisconsin duo, bro.
The Wisconsin Crunch.
Yes. Yeah, buddy. That's a 3 and out and a 3rd down sack. Now the offense will come back onto the field at the 21 on Cleveland side of the field.
So far, defense is playing great.
All right, offense. Let's open some things up, man. We only got one primary target. Let's open the ball up to more people. I like the idea of giving it to Darnell. We give Njoku a couple targets. Has Muth been on the field? Muth hasn't gotten a target.
No, he doesn't.
Muth
So
hasn't
it's like, why do you have him?
Muth hasn't gotten a single target.
Muth is better off being traded.
I agree.
He's better off just moving on.
Why is he here? If you want to get Muth involved, by all means, you're paying the guy. But no other wide receiver has gotten a target outside of DK. No other receiver. DK's gotten 4 targets already. We got to open things up. Where's Roman? I don't know.
That's the question every week.
He's on the milk carton.
He's probably where Mike Williams is. I don't know. Where they have Mike Williams last year. That's where Roman
on the
is.
sideline.
Roman Wilson is the new Mike Williams.
Yes, come on. Like we got to give. Like, this is the time to give Roman the chance and the reps. Feel free to run some 12 personnel and get your tight ends going on some routes. You want to have one chip and then go on a short route, by all means. Let's get Roman running some routes. He's doing nothing out there. He's not going even past the chains, not 5 yards past the line of scrimmage. Let's get him running some routes at least.
Well, Barber FM with a 4.99 says, "Hey, am I stupid? But I thought if the defense didn't turn their head or make a play on the ball, it's pass interference. So why has Tyson not been called for one yet?"
I don't know.
Because these refs are not good. The refs are in their usual ways.
Well, you know who A-Rod's targeting. You know who he's trying to attack.
Yes.
Which is exactly what you want to do. DK's already came up with a 25-yard reception off the guy. So I like that matchup. I like the fact we're giving DK the ball or trying to give him the ball. I think that's a mismatch. That's a favorable matchup for the offense right now. Is that Caleb Johnson in the backfield?
It is.
Njoku, the motion man, they give it to him on a screen pass. Njoku pushes his way for a gain of 6, maybe 7.
All right, solid gain there by Njoku.
2nd and short coming up. We got 8:45 left in this half. Yeah, Steelers are tied with the Ravens for the highest win percentage coming off the bye week.
That's since 2007 when
Yes.
Tomlin was the head coach, or became the head coach, I should say. 2nd and 4 now. After the tight end screen.
Oh, wow.
Toward
Sam
Jonah.
Darnold just threw a 61-yard touchdown to Jackson Smith and Jimba.
Cool.
Under center, handoff to Caleb Johnson.
And he's
who is,
met quickly there by 96. I think that's Collins, who's been having a great year for the Browns.
Yeah, it's Malik Collins. He got bear hugged by Collins right at the line of scrimmage, 3rd and 3.
Not much Johnson can do there.
Bring Warren onto the field. Come on. Bring Warren onto the field. Less than 8 minutes left. I don't want to go 3 and out here.
With it being 3rd down, they might have Gainwell in there. He's usually the 3rd down back.
That's what I would do. They're going to go, yep, Warren's the 3rd down back here. They're going to go shotgun.
Fine by me. Can this line hold up, though?
Snap. He's going to roll out. He's looking down the field. No one's open. A-Rod, you can use your legs. Use them. He dumps it off to Darnell.
A shuffle pass. They're going to roll it complete to
that's
Warren.
Warren. I'm sorry.
Warren.
I saw the 0. I thought that was Darnell for a second. That's Warren. Did he actually catch that? I thought the pass was low.
Garrett chasing him. He was able to shuffle it to Warren.
Oh, wow. That's a catch.
This is the best angle, probably. That's a
catch.
That's a catch.
Wow. What a play by Rodgers and Warren with the 1st down.
And Metcalf with the catch on the sideline.
DK gets us past the 50 down to the 46 in Cleveland territory.
See, Campbell read that play there, but he was just way too late. Metcalf already made the catch.
Yeah, it's just a basic out design here. Good timing to beat Tyson Campbell. And yeah, he gets us down to the 46. All right. Let's go.
They're already past midfield.
DK's 2nd catch of the game right there. Puts him over 40 yards, 44 exactly.
See, already 2 plays back-to-back. We're seeing some vintage A-Rod. Play action.
Fake. Bootleg to Warren. Rodgers wants to go deep. And he's going to run past the line of scrimmage for a gain of 2.
Yeah,
he was pointing for deep. I thought he was going to throw it.
He tried to get a playmaker out there. Nobody was able to get open.
I'll tell you what, man. Rodgers...
For a 41-year-old, he runs a lot faster than I would have thought.
Yeah, as we take a look at the 61-yard
touchdown to
Jackson
JSN.
Smith and Jimba. These Ohio State receivers, bro.
They're different.
Smith and Jimba.
They are different, bro.
I mean, you knew from his college days he was such a wizard. And then they got rid of Shane Waldron, and now he's just going off. He's having one of the best seasons of a wide receiver so far.
Well, even last year he was great.
I know he was great. That's why they traded DK, because he's
bad.
An empty Rodgers. God, they run a blitz. He checks it down to Darnell, who gets another 1st down to the 32-yard line.
That's his 2nd catch there.
Let's
Darnell.
go.
2 first downs for Darnell.
Let's go. Dude, I love this. I love the addition of Darnell, bro. He can be our starting tight end. Trade Muth. What is he doing? He's out there for, I don't know, like 15 snaps a game. Trade him. We don't need him.
If that anymore.
We're not using him.
There's Roman Wilson.
Well, you got Scotty Miller, Ben Skoranek, and Roman all on the field right now with Darnell playing tight end.
Yeah, Darnell stays out there, which is a positive.
They're running 11 personnel here.
Play action.
Bootleg. Rodgers checks it down to Darnell, who drops it.
Incomplete. Drop by Washington there at the line. So he's going to be jogging off the field to the sideline.
He looks tired. I can't. He looks tired. Warren's off the field too. So is Roman. All right, go put Jonu out there. 2nd and 10, 5:02 left in the half. Come on, man. We need a touchdown. Yep, they got Jonu at tight end.
I have not seen me one bit today.
He's lined up at tight end. You got Jonu at fullback. They toss it to
whistles. It's going to be a false start.
Yeah, there's a flag.
No, for real. I have not seen Muth one bit in the huddle. In a formation. I haven't.
Start on DK. Come on, man.
If you're not
Don't let that be the drive killer now.
we've got 2 words for you.
Eddie T with a 199 says, really, the addition of Rodgers, only him. I mean, I gotta admit, man, I wasn't a huge fan of Rodgers being added, but he's not an issue right now, is he?
No, he's far from it. He's serving his purpose.
He's opening things up for us.
He's spreading that ball around. He's smart with the football.
They bring Darnell back onto the field. So they were going to run with Muth and Jonu. Now they got Darnell and Jonu.
With Anderson in there.
Snap. Shotgun Rodgers. Checks it down to Gainwell.
Anderson
Spencer
with the block.
Good block by Anderson in the second level. He's going to get the penalty yardage back.
Yeah, Anderson was in there to have that chip.
Oh, someone lost their helmet.
That was Sayamalu.
How are you going to have long, beautiful hair as a Steeler and you're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, Sayamalu just hasn't
Yeah,
been.
he's getting bullied out there, getting pushed back. Now, it was a good rep there by Anderson there. He was there to chip Garrett right there, and it was the lead block for Gainwell. Not much of a gain, but he served his purpose.
Yeah, he got the penalty yards back, making a 3rd and long, 3rd and 9. Is that Roman? That's
Outside,
Roman on the field.
outside, yes.
He's going up against Denzel Ward here. Snap. Rodgers checks it down. Why? To Gainwell. I was on 3rd down. Takes it down to the 30. Why? You got Scotty in the slot. You got Roman on the field finally. You got DK, a receiver. Why are we checking it down? Is he not liking any of the looks out there? Is he scared of the line? What's going on? Brings out Boswell. Is this going to be Boswell getting 6 field goals?
Yeah, it seems like when the Steelers are in the field goal range of Boswell, that's pretty much where they're limited.
I love Bos and I trust him, but come on, man. We can get some points on the board.
Well, they're going to try to do that with a
Boswell.
48-yard attempt. Chris Boswell's got the foot in the distance.
It's good. Come on, Bos.
3 for 3. 9-0 right now. It's good that we're getting points. It's field goals. We just got to hope that the defense can be able to continue to hold up, continue to do their
The
part.
offense got to start finishing drives, man. They really
That's
do.
what they need to do. Because when they're in field goal range or when they're in the red zone area this year, they've been effective. More so than they have in previous years.
Yeah.
But this game, I mean, I don't know if it's them. I don't know if it's the play calling or it's the fact that the Browns are really just containing them to the best of their ability. Maybe it's just a mix of all.
Perhaps.
But it's just nothing but field goals for the Steelers when it comes to points.
Run the ball!
We're trying. Ryan Conley, always appreciate you, man. He's been a member how long now? 31 months.
31.
Penn State just fired James Franklin. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Did they?
This is a long time coming.
You can check it right now, right?
I didn't see nothing. Oh, hold on. Hold on. As of 8 minutes ago, Pete Thamel,
Who?
who's a senior writer for ESPN, just announced Penn State has fired James Franklin.
Oh,
It's about time. He sucks. He is awful. He's been there too long.
It was due, dude.
I'm not a Penn State fan, but he's been there too long. He can't go up against top teams, bro.
No.
What's his record against the top teams?
It's a losing record, I'll tell you that.
Has he won a single game? It's a long time coming. Plus, it doesn't help that he hasn't helped develop Drew Ayler whatsoever. Penn State has had some really good wide receivers and running backs come out. Obviously, edge rushers too. But, bro, the quarterbacks? Bro, what's the difference between Christian Hackenberg and Drew Ayler? Nothing. There's no difference. They're the same guy.
Pretty much. 423 or 421. 421. That is his record against top tier
420.
teams.
God.
Against ranked teams. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it was a long time coming. It was overdue.
Young boy says Narduzzi needs to go too. Yeah, he's been there a while. Pat Narduzzi, yeah, he's kind of.
He served that purpose with Pickett.
I don't want Ayler. I don't care if he's there in the day 3, which he probably will be. Not because of the injury, but because he's not good. But I don't want Ayler.
Nah, it's going to be a patient thing with Ayler.
This will be kicked returned by Dillon Sampson. There's a flag. He gets hit.
It was a tough tackle there by Thornhill. Makes him flip.
What's the flag? 3:31 left in this half, folks. 3:31 left in this half.
On Killebrews down.
No.
Holding his knee.
No. Oh, no. Oh,
Special
it's
teams
bad.
captain for years.
Oh, it's bad.
No, he's in pain.
It's bad.
He's in pain. I mean, like, really in pain. Penalty on the Browns. So that's going to push him back. But this is not good for the Steelers.
No, he's a special teams captain. And ever since joining, he's been a multi-time special teamer. Special teams Pro Bowler.
Yeah, Tomlin's out on the field.
That's not, dude, that's his captain right there, man. Killebrew has put on so many great plays as a special teamer.
Oh, no. Killebrew's always been effective as a Steeler.
Yeah, he has.
Special teams captain, very good at blocking punts, too.
He's made the Pro Bowl the last 2 years as a special teams guy. And frankly, he probably had more under his belt if Matthew Slater never existed for the Patriots. Come on, man. We can't have him hurt like that, bro. His leadership, his communication for special teams is key. That sucks, man. Who would fill his spot? I guess Peppers, right?
It would probably have to be, yes.
It would have to be.
Him or Thornhill. No, that's not good, man. Now, he was clutching that knee, lying on the turf with trainers around him. You could just visibly see, just with his body movement, he was in pain. That's not good. That would be awful to lose Killebrew, dude.
You can't lose a captain.
Boy, man.
I hope it ain't serious. We can't lose our captains.
Yeah, Sarah Lee with the prayers emoji in the chat. Killebrew's been here how long? Since 2018?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah,
He was
time.
a Lion, and obviously he came here and's been the special teams ace.
Yeah, long-time Steeler.
Who did he replace? We had a special team. I think he replaced Heyward Bay. Wasn't Heyward Bay our special teams ace, and then they filled out with Killebrew? Or am I thinking of someone else? No, maybe it was Robert Golden. I think it was Robert Golden.
I think it was Golden or Jordan Dangerfield. I think it might have been Golden.
It might have been both.
Maybe it was both.
It was one of the two. That's all I know. He's been here since 2021.
2021, okay.
It feels like an eternity, doesn't it?
It do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Robert Golden was our special teams guy.
Yeah.
And then when he left, we signed Killebrew.
That's right. And a lot of people with the prayers emoji in the chat.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was Robert Golden, then Jordan Dangerfield. And then when Dangerfield left, because I think Dangerfield was here after Golden.
Well, this is what happened here. It was non-contact.
Oh no, it's bad. It's bad.
His leg buckled when he hit the turf.
It's a knee injury. It's bad. Shotgun checks it down. Screen pass to Judy. Where you going?
Tackled down by Slay.
3-yard gain. Where's he going? He ain't going nowhere. 2nd and 7. 3:20 left. Yeah, it's a non-contact. I think I don't want to make assumptions because it's like, you know what? Everyone has one, but it doesn't look good, man.
Bro, the Browns have more penalty yards than they do total.
We've been there before. It's not fun. Less than 3 minutes left. They're going to go empty here. Snap. Dillon Gabriel. He's going to throw middle of the field. He darts it to Judy. First down.
Makes the catch middle of the field.
At the 30-yard line.
Elliott's able to take him down.
I'll give him that. That was good.
Hold on there. They had Queen and Holcomb as the linebackers. Holcomb in coverage on that one. Able to find the hole there was Gabriel, which, of course, middle of the field. What else is new? It's always the Steelers' kryptonite.
Yeah, it's like we have a fully healthy defense, but that middle of the field is still exposed.
1st and 10 now.
Under center. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Gabriel feeling the pressure. Sack!
Taken down. That's another sack for the defense.
That is Derrick Harmon. Derrick Harmon. Highsmith was in there too. That's a 2-minute warning. Let's go.
That's the level of impact there from the rookie and from the returning Highsmith.
What is that, our 3rd sack of the game?
Yes, it is.
It was Ramsey, then a split between Watt and Herbig, and now I'm going to give that to Harmon. They might split it with Highsmith, but even still, that's 3 sacks in this first half. We've had how many the last 2 weeks? 2 games?
11 sacks.
11 sacks. We already got 3 so far.
Yes.
If you're not down with that,
You got to be kidding me.
we've got 2 words for you.
First of all, we got
Gabe Davis, not that Gabe Davis, with a 199. Why aren't we throwing to 88? Because I haven't seen him on the field.
no, he's on the field, not as much as Jonu.
Is he? I have not seen his
Dude,
number.
just look at the tight end spot.
I haven't seen it. I must have missed it.
Just look at the tight end spot. It's not hard to miss him. No, I don't know why we're not throwing to him. Thus, I say we should trade him. He's not a good blocker. The Steelers aren't using him. He's not having a good connection with A-Rod so far. The hell are we doing? You know, last year we're like, hey, why don't we use Freiermuth as the wide receiver too? Why don't he be that guy that steps up, right? And, you know, he had a solid year. It's just we didn't use him enough. And same thing this year, except I don't think we're using him at all.
Hence why I say I have not seen him. He's
I
got, what, 65 yards on the season?
I think I've seen him twice today, 2 or 3 times. I'd say trade him for a receiver. What team needs a tight end?
The Saints.
The Saints, yeah. Where's
The Panthers.
the Panthers? Yeah. But the Panthers don't have a receiver to give up. Legette's done nothing this year, so is that
No.
even trade? If you want to give him to the Saints, Olave and Shaheed.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, if you want an actual established receiver, I mean, the Saints is the way to go, I think,
Yeah.
so far.
I'll gladly take the upside of Olave despite his injuries, but Shaheed's looking good too. Electric Visual says Shaheed. He wants Shaheed real bad. Also, apparently Puka Nacua got hurt.
How bad?
I don't know. I need to know. Got money on this dude.
Oh, boy.
He was helped off the field. He's
How
crushed
long ago was that?
like 15, 20 minutes ago.
Is he good now? Is there any update?
That was about 25 minutes ago. I don't know what the update is.
Mm.
Come on, bro.
They're facing the Ravens, right?
Oh, Puka Nacua is seen with Stafford ready to go, so he's back? I need to know this. This is important information. All right,
Well-
he's on the line with a helmet.
After the sack, 2nd and 14.
Shotgun, Gabriel. God, feeling the pressure, and he's going to escape away. Throws away.
He
Flag.
gets rid of it, but there's a flag. It's probably going to be holding.
It looked like Watt got held. It looks like it was definitely a hold.
Tomlin
wants to
signaling decline.
Defense.
Oh, never mind. You say number 5?
Illegal hands
Oh,
to
no.
the face on Heyward.
Heyward. Hands to the face?
Yeah, he got him in a choke slam. He got him in a choke slam maneuver.
He probably watched Crown Jewel yesterday morning.
His
Trying
hands
to
were too
imitate
high.
John Cena.
His hands were too high.
Okay.
1st and 10. That's going to give him a first down and stop the clock. At the 30-yard line. So they still got 70 yards to go.
That's already 5 penalties for the Steelers today.
Shotgun. Gabriel feeds it to
Jerome
Ford,
Ford.
who's going to get a first down, a gain of 13.
Yep. Yeah, Ford with a first down. I mean, Ford's had a couple runs against the Steelers before.
Well, that's going to put him at over past the 40, around the 44-yard line.
Yeah, Brown's trying to do something here before halftime.
See, here's the thing, though. It's only 9-0. Oh, flag. Let me turn that off. It's only 9-0. So all it takes is one bullshit score, swear jar, to get the Browns back into this.
Yeah.
Like, we got to put the. I know the Browns defense is pretty solid, but we got to put this team away. They're going to go empty here. Snap. They run heavy blitz. Flag again. And it's caught by Judy Middle. He's going to break
Making
off a couple
defenders
tackles.
miss. Oh,
He
boy.
moves over to the left side, takes him down to field goal range to the 36-yard line. But what is the flag?
Yeah.
It was immediately after the snap, so could it be offside again?
A lot of missed tackles on that one.
Legal formation.
Take it back.
Take it away.
Take it back.
Judy's biggest play of the game doesn't matter.
And it's from the new Brown, Cam Robinson. That's his 2nd penalty today on the Browns, I believe.
Yeah, look at him.
He had one the previous drive, and this one is going to hurt them.
He's not along the line. That automatically gives him an edge over the pass rusher.
Yeah.
You can't be so far back.
Coming from a veteran tackle at that, not what you want to see.
No, definitely
But that's the
not.
Browns. That's what they got to deal with.
Well,
They have tackle problems.
it's 1st and 15. We have 1:37 left in this half.
They still got Herbig over there.
Yep.
Good.
Shotgun motion from Thrash. Throws middle of the field. It is caught by Njoku.
And taken down hard by Thornhill. Njoku
is hurt. He's down at the 49 on Pittsburgh's side, but Njoku is hurt. He took a shoulder to the gut.
Held on to the ball, surprisingly. I mean, that was a pretty hard hit there by Thornhill.
Yeah, it's going to be 2nd and 1, but he's hurt, being attended by trainers. Uh-oh.
That's an injury timeout, so the Browns will lose one. He's able to find an open Njoku.
Wow, that's a good throw. Right over Queen. That's a gutsy throw. And he hit him perfectly. I got to give Gabriel that. But yeah, he took a hit.
Yep, right to the gut area. Look at that. Leads with the shoulder.
Oh, look how his body contorts.
Around to the gut and hip area, actually.
Put him in a 90-degree angle. Kind of Mike Mitchell-esque.
Yeah, on who was the receiver? Marvin Jones?
Yeah.
He's been Njoku.
Yeah,
he's been here 9 seasons.
Very Mike Mitchell-esque versus the Bengals so many years ago.
Yeah, full-blown Goldberg-like spear from Mike Mitchell on Jones.
That's a gutsy pass by Gabriel, but he definitely put his receiver in harm's way.
Yeah, he did.
2nd and 1. The injury timeout cost them 1, but they're in Pittsburgh territory.
Wayne and Wilson trying to communicate with the line.
They're going to give it to the running back, Judkins.
Hit hard by Watt, but it's a 1st down.
4-yard gain. Clock still running. 1.25 minutes left.
No huddle here.
They control the half right now. They got good field position. They have 1 timeout all the time. Gable's going to throw right sideline. Too far out. There's a flag.
A late flag.
JPJ wants that to be on Judy.
You know, Porter looked like he was the intended target trying to make the catch.
Yeah, because that ball was nowhere near Judy or Porter.
So if this is offensive PI, that's obviously going to push him really further back.
That's like go PI to me. Fouls by both teams. Pass interference. Roughing the passer.
On Queen.
So roughing the passer on Queen and OPI on Judy. Offset penalties, replay down.
Okay, then. It'll be 1st down again.
Oh, that's not roughing the passer.
Get
Get out of here. What do you want him to do? He's blitzing. He got his arms up in the air, ready to defend the pass. What do you want him to do? What do you want him to do? Ain't no passing, or ain't no roughing the passer.
Well, the OPI was definitely pass interference.
Get out of here. Snap. Gabriel. Off the slant. Can't connect with his receiver. That's JPJ batting the ball away.
Great break up there. That's the impact of JPJ right there back in this game going up against 84.
That is Gage Larvadian. Larvadian. Who?
Gage L. How about that?
Gage Larvadian.
Larvaden.
That's got me confused. I'm coughing.
Gage.
A whole minute left. 2nd and 10.
Judy in motion.
Shotgun. Gabriel. Throw sideline.
Finds Judy.
Gets him at field goal range. Not a 1st down. It'll be about inches shy. They might give him the 1st, but it looks inches to me. 55 seconds. He gets out of bounds. Stops the clock. Oh, that might be a 1st. He actually got it right in there.
And they give it to him. Yeah. Give it right to him.
Come on, man.
55 seconds to go. The Browns still have 1 timeout.
4 catches, 36 yards for Judy.
51 yards on this drive.
Yeah. We need a turnover or a sack.
This is the closest the Browns have ever gotten to scoring.
Snap. Oh, they run a heavy blitz with Wilson. He throws.
And he can't get to Judy.
Yeah, he tried to hit Judy in between 2 defenders. It's incomplete.
Secondary's playing strong today.
Yes, they are.
They're really playing strong. Really trying to lock up Judy and the other targets they got.
I'm surprised, man. They're really trying to get Gabriel to throw the ball down the field more.
Honestly, Judy could have caught that.
He's putting his receiver in a bad spot. He's throwing a couple hospital balls. Like if he wanted to, he could have clocked him real
You
bad.
see some of these defenders, man, they lay the hammer down. Like the Njoku hit, which I haven't seen him back on the no, he's back on there. All right.
Jerome Ford in the lineup. Snap. Gabriel throws. It is caught
By Gage.
by Gage for a minimal gain. Clock still running. 3rd down. Are they going to call their final timeout? Or the Steelers going to call a timeout? Brandon Eccles with the tackle. Timeout, Pittsburgh. It seems like the Steelers want to try to get the ball back. 3rd and 8.
Quick commercial break here, but
45 seconds left, 3rd and 8. This is where we sit right now, man.
let's see if the Steelers can try to get another stop here. Hopefully a sack to push them back further, maybe even out of field goal range, or a turnover to eliminate them scoring completely.
There's still a poll in the chat. How many takeovers for the Steelers defense? 1, 2, 3, or 4? The majority vote says 2. We don't even have 1 yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You've been preaching all week that, hey, Gabriel's due for a turnover.
He is, bro. He hasn't made a mistake yet. So I'm thinking, hey, it's kind of the right time, isn't it? That's just my line of thinking, at least.
Oh, there's Steeler Nation right there. They getting loud. They getting pumped. They getting excited.
3rd and 8. Come on, make a stop. Come on, folks.
Hinesfield trying to rattle the Browns right here.
They got Dillon Sampson in the lineup here. They're going empty backfield. Snap. 4-man rush. Gabriel throws it short. It is caught.
No, he doesn't even get it. I don't know how Sampson didn't get it.
Just fall forward. He's a yard shy. That's not a first. He's a yard shy.
The ball never crossed the line.
No, it's a bad spot. Yeah, he's a yard shy. JJ got it right. The spin back took him away.
Yeah, the ball never passed the line.
No, he's if anything, he's inches. If anything, he's inches.
Yeah, Queen's able to spin him around. Same with
No,
Wilson.
that's not a first down to me. Obviously, no challenges within 2 minutes, so that's gonna have to be. They're gonna have to be reviewed, but they give him the first.
No, I don't see that as a first.
I don't think that was a first down. I don't think that was a first down.
I don't think he broke it enough.
Well, Browns are going to call their final timeout.
I don't know.
He didn't get it.
Well, they're going to give it to him.
He didn't get it.
Keep in mind, the Browns will receive the second half kickoff because the Steelers started the game with the ball.
Shotgun. Gabriel throws short again as caught by Fannin, the rookie tight end.
And swarmed
30
by
seconds
Steelers.
left. Clock still rolling. They're at the 19-yard line. Clock's rolling. 2nd and 5. 22, 21, 20, 19. They line up in the shotgun. 17 seconds left. Get a sack. Get a sack. He's going to check it down short. Njoku first down and out of bounds.
Yep.
Stops the clock with 11 seconds left.
It's these quick releases, these quick passes. Steelers ain't stopping it, so they're going to keep doing it. The guys like Judy making the catch.
Now-
Fannin, Njoku.
They're either going to take a shot for the end zone or they're going to go towards the sideline. Either way, they can't get a completion and then risk them not getting a field goal here.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see them target the end zone at least once here because
I think they're going to try.
Stefanski, I mean, the thing about him, through his years as Browns coach, he's gutsy despite the quarterback. He's a gutsy coach. He's not afraid to take the chance. But I think Tomlin's going to call their last time out.
Yep. Tomlin will call his last time out here at the half. By the way, we got almost 900 of you guys in here, man. We greatly do appreciate everybody watching us right now.
Unbelievable, bro. Thank you.
On the YouTube side and on the X side, we're live simultaneously. And obviously for the postgame, we'll be live on Bleacher Report. So, yeah, man, we do thank every single one of y'all wherever you guys may be watching. We got almost 200 likes. Can we get 200 before the end of the half? All we need is 2, I think. The way YouTube set up this new streaming stuff, I can't see the stats.
If you're not down with that,
They changed like the whole aspect of things. I don't know why.
It looks
analytics and whatnot.
It looks awful. Anyway, shotgun, 1st and 10, 11 seconds. They're at the pit 11. Snap. They run a blitz. Gabriel throws short. for Ford. He knocks down the ball guy.
He lost a yard.
The sign guy. The marker for the first down or the line of scrimmage. 7 seconds left.
7 seconds. So they lost
2 yards.
4 seconds off the play clock for -2.
They're keeping them on the field?
Oh, Will with a 2 says Tomlin's earlier timeout was bad.
Yeah, that was in the first quarter. That's because A-Rod couldn't hear what was being said in the helmet.
So 2nd and 12, 7 seconds to go.
Yeah, we could at least use that to ice the kicker here, but 2nd and 12, don't allow a touchdown. Empty. Snap. Gabriel throws end zone. Batted. It's batted by Queen.
It's incomplete.
3 seconds left. What a play by Queen. Atta boy, get your hand on it.
Defense hold it strong. Looked for Njoku, middle of the field.
What a
Great
play.
That was strong coverage by Queen and a great job to get his hand up there to force the incompletion.
That is a huge play by Patrick Queen.
Queen's been having a great year overall. That's a big play there by Patrick Queen.
Huge PBU.
For the defense to hold.
They're going to bring on Schmidt
for 31 yards.
Snap, kick. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a 6-point game.
Heading into halftime, 9-3. And that is the end of the first half, guys.
No scores.
No touchdowns.
No touchdowns.
No turnovers.
No turnovers.
Just field goals.
Yeah, not a very eventful first half. So if you guys took the under, I'm sure you guys are very happy right now.
If I was a betting man, I know I would have, because let me just say within the first half, it's heavily defensive from both parties.
I'll just say I didn't take the under, but I did take their money line.
The Steelers?
Yes.
Good.
Of course.
Good.
Of course I did.
Good. Smart decision.
Of course I did.
So far, smart decision.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
The one on the drive you preserved time. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh, the second time out.
Either way, I mean, yeah. That's the end of the half. This is halftime, folks. Steelers come away with 3 sacks defensively. The Browns don't have 1.
Not 1 sack.
In fact, Aaron Rodgers has 120 yards passing. Dillon Gabriel has 92. Judkins only has 14 rushing yards.
That's it.
Overall, the Browns have 106 yards. Steelers have 166. It's been mostly penalties than explosive plays. Back to penalties. Steelers have 5 for 30, and the Browns have 3 for 30.
Yes.
Steelers also owning time of possession by 17.5 minutes compared to the Browns' 12.5.
Yeah.
So Steelers are winning on each side right now. They're just not finishing drives. They're not getting in the end zone. They had 3 field goals, obviously, all from Boz, and I feel like at least on one of those drives we could have finished. I'll also mention that there was a Quinshon Willams punt return that would have put the Steelers at the Cleveland 40 past midfield. That was taken back due to a blindside block from Peppers, which I didn't agree with that penalty. But the refs called it, and yeah, that
took away a hell of a punt return from Willams.
And that could have really added more to what the Steelers have right now, which is just 9 points. But Rodgers, 12 of 19, 120 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. In fact,
as a matter of fact, the player with the most receptions in this game so far is Gainwell with 4 for 5 yards. That's it.
Jalen Warren has 2 catches for 11 yards. The exact same for Jonnu Smith. DK has 2 catches for 45 yards, and Darnell has 2 catches for 38 yards, both his catches being first downs.
48 yards for Washington. Not a catch from Muth. Not a catch from Miller. Not a catch from Wilson, at least not yet.
If you would have told me by halftime that Darnell Washington would have been the leading receiver for either team, I would have loved the idea, but wouldn't have believed it.
Honestly, I would have believed it because I wouldn't have been surprised. For a game like this, I wouldn't have been surprised.
Well, the fact he got a 36-yard gain on the first play of the game was
both his catches have been first downs.
Same thing with DK.
Yes.
Freiermuth has not 1 target. Has not seen 1 target. Jalen Warren, 6 carries, 23 yards. Not even a 4-yard average, but it's good. It's still good to have Warren back. Caleb Johnson, 3 carries, 13 yards. He's easily our most efficient rusher in terms of yards per carry. Will he see more carries in the second half? Potentially. But what I liked was on that one last drive we had where it ended in a Boz 48-yard field goal, we were really running the ball very well. And I think that's something we can add on into the second half is continue to run the ball. Let's get Warren going. Gainwell's not finding much luck. He's got 4 catches for 5 yards and 3 carries for 9 yards. He's not finding much luck. So I think more of Warren and more of Johnson. I think that's what's working right now. So more carries from those guys to kill the clock, to keep the defenses preserved and fresh and healthy. We can build off of what they did on that drive alone. DK's really been the only guy that's been seeing wide receiver targets. There's been no other wide receiver that's seen a target yet. Not Roman, not Scotty, not Ben. It's been DK. He's the only wide receiver with a target.
That's it. Yes.
So I feel like they have to run the ball because they're not opening things up. Jonu has done nothing. Freiermuth hasn't seen a target. Darnell is our most efficient tight end right now. I feel like the way to do it is to keep running the ball. They're not opening things up in the passing game. DK is the only guy at the wide receiver position that's seeing targets and really doing anything. Mm-hmm. He's the only guy with substance. No one else. And I don't know if that's going to change. I don't know if they're going to run with some adjustments where they are going to get a guy like Roman involved. They're actually going to give him some routes to run and some targets to look for. I'm not anticipating it, so I think the way to go is to keep running the ball. Build off what you did on the last drive and hope you can finish a drive or two.
Yeah. I mean, one of the drives where they finished with a field goal, it was a small sample size, but you saw all 3 backs. And Johnson, who got involved early on that drive, then you saw Warren and Gainwell. I mean, all of them got first downs, first down runs there. And again, a small sample size, but there was some substance on that drive. Very effective running the football overall. I think they only threw the ball maybe twice on that drive, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
They were effective on that drive. So it goes to show, even against a top-ranked rush defense, they can still go out there and run the ball effectively. As long as they got guys lined up properly where they need to do, and guys get their assignments right, they get the blocks accordingly, and the running backs do what they need to do.
Yes.
Run the football, I mean, it's working to a degree. I would say keep working on that. If it's working, keep running with it. Do what you need to do. Passing-wise, I mean, we got to find a way to get these guys more involved.
Yeah, but, at the same time, in terms of pass protection for the line, it hasn't been grand. It hasn't.
We haven't allowed a sack, but you've seen the line kind of fall apart as the pass rush is getting to A-Rod.
I think A-Rod is saving the O-line from those stats. I think that, the O-line hasn't allowed a sack. I think that's more so A-Rod protecting that because he knows how to get rid of the ball very efficiently, very quickly. He knows how to protect himself and to not put the offense in a bad spot. Outside of that, the O-line overall hasn't been terrible. They definitely have a tough task, and they just got to keep doing what they've been doing. I want to see more Darnell, more 12 jumbo in the second half to build off the rushing offense. Otherwise, the defense has been stellar. Against a rookie quarterback, the middle of the field is still questionable, as Judy has been really the benefactor of that. But everything else, they've stopped the run. Judkins has been a non-factor. They've gotten 3 sacks so far. The only thing they're missing is creating a turnover, forcing a turnover. And I still feel Gabriel is due. I feel like that time is going to come. So in the second half, defense got to keep bringing the heat. They've been blitzing. They've been getting to Gabriel. Just keep bringing the heat.
Keep that pressure, bro. I mean, defense is playing just as advertised against a rookie quarterback and a rookie running back, though Judkins is a very good running back. We've done a great job at limiting Judkins, which is exactly what they need to do. So far, so good. They've been doing a great job of containing Judkins. As long as they keep doing that, I like our chances because Gabriel, you feel the pressure coming towards him. We've gone to him 3 times. And there's been other times where the pressure has gone to Gabriel and Gabriel's just had to get rid of the ball. Like, defense is playing up to their pedigree. They're playing up to exactly how you want them to play. They just got to keep the pressure. They got to remain consistent. If they can come away with some turnovers to aid the offense, I like what we could potentially do in the second half and come away with a victory.
I just hope they don't get comfortable in the second half because, that's something we still fear is that at some point we're going to allow something stupid for the Browns to come back, whether that's an offensive turnover or the defense has a lack of communication or something. We always fear something stupid is going to happen that brings the Browns back because it's only a 6-point game. If the Browns score a touchdown to open the second half, they automatically take the lead. So we can't get comfortable. If they run the same way that they ran the first half, they could probably get away with a dub, but it's not, it's not great. It's a dub, but it's not great. So I think what we got to do is the defense got to keep doing what they're doing. We got to come up with a play, a turnover that puts the offense in a good spot to allow them to get a touchdown.
Yeah. But so far, this game is going exactly as I anticipated. Heavily defensive. A lot more penalties than I kind of envisioned, especially on the Steelers' part.
Yeah.
But if they can clean up in the second half a little bit and just find ways to make plays offensively, and the defense, again, just keeps that pressure coming, then again, the Steelers can come away with a victory at Heinz Field.
Yeah, but right now they lead the half 9-3. They lead everything so far in sacks, in yards, and everything.
The game of field goals, guys.
Even penalties. They even lead in penalties. But, yeah, they're leading the charge right now. So we'll see what they do in the second half. They got to make some adjustments for sure to just add more to the offense and to find a way to get some turnovers. We got a super chat from Will with a 5. Says, if the run game keeps gaining yards, it'll open up chances for passes, especially deep ones. 2 games now, the run has improved. Now set up the pass. You're right.
Yes.
That's definitely a reason why I want to run the ball, because it's just going to open things up for Rodgers. And potentially a guy like Roman. I don't know. I like the matchup of DK versus Campbell. I think DK's making the most out of it. He's making plays for sure. So, yeah, we run the ball. We get some 12 jumbo out there. We keep these guys fresh and rotate in the backfield. Offensively, we could actually get something going in regards to actually finishing drives. At some point today, they got to finish a drive, right? We can't just rely on Bos being the only scorer for us. He's done it before. He's done it probably a handful of times, actually. But it's not great. We got to at least finish a drive here or so. All we are saying is give Roman a chance. Yes, give Roman a chance. I want to acknowledge my tribal chief. That's all I want to do. And I can't acknowledge him because I don't see him.
I also don't see Muth.
Me neither.
I haven't. I don't think it's really a fault of Muth. It's just the fact that the Steelers just, for some reason, don't want to scheme up a way to utilize him.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to get a new poll in the chat.
And if that's the case, then, like, why are you paying him? Why do you still have him? And maybe explore the possibility of trading him. If a player is not in the game plan to help you succeed on the football field, to help you win games, why should he be on the team? It's a waste.
I think his game plan is just to be there. Show face.
Show support. Listen, Muth is a team player, and he showcased that he is a capable leader.
Yes.
In the locker room, in the tight end room, he's a good human being off the field. But the Steelers aren't finding a way to utilize his capabilities on the field.
Well, same thing with Roman. Why do we draft him?
Again, if there's no purpose to have him involved in the game plan to help win, why is he here?
If you knew you were going to trade Pickens, why didn't you draft another receiver? Like, what are we doing here?
Maybe we see him in the second half.
I hope so. Not going to get my hopes up on it.
Maybe.
We'll see. All right, it's still halftime, so we appreciate y'all, man. We are at 275 likes. My God. I asked for 200. You gave us an extra 75, man.
275, bro.
We appreciate that. I'm going to be a little greedy here. Can we get 300 before the end of halftime, before the second half kicks off? Can we get another 25, please? I also put a poll in the chat for you. Does Roman Wilson get a catch in this game? What's your guys' keys to victory in the second half? What do you want to see more of? Let us know down in the live chat. We'll get to that real shortly. But first, I want to thank the sponsor of today's live stream. Huge shout out to Profit X for sponsoring with us for the NFL season. Let's take a look at the scores so far, man. I'm going to refresh this, and we're going to take a look at some of the scores. We got the Cowboys and Panthers pretty close, 17-13 Cowboys up. Seahawks and Jags, 13-6. Chargers, Dolphins. The Dolphins are winning, 13-9. You see the Browns, Steelers, 9-3. Steelers up. Rams and Ravens, only 3-3. What?
That's it?
That's it.
Rams.
Cardinals and Colts, 14-10. Colts are winning. And we got a tie score so far. The Patriots and the Saints. What is Spencer Rattler eating today? I don't believe that.
He's cooking.
Wow. But they got all of the NFL games. They got live scores here. They got live wagers. And, of course, we still got a ton of football tonight. Titans, Raiders, 49ers, Bucks, which should be good. Bengals, Packers. And, of course, tonight, Lions, Chiefs, and a doubleheader Monday Night Football game. If you guys want to take any of these lines, feel free to do so. Profit X has all of them for you. Or if you don't like any of the lines, if you don't like anything what the house is offering, they allow you to request your own. So we're going to look at the Packers and Bengals because, you know, that's fun. We're going to look at their markets. We're going to look at touchdown scorers. I feel very confident Matthew Golden's going to score. And right here, we can actually request our own odds here. So I'm going to put plus 250. I really like that. And we can wager whatever. So, you know, I feel very confident. Let's put 25 on it. I feel very confident Matthew Golden's going to finally get his first touchdown, man. It's about time they get the first rounder going. So we're going to take that. If you guys want to ride along with the pick here or anything in regards to what you guys are feeling for the rest of the afternoon, ProfitX is America's #1 sports prediction market where you can win real money predicting sports in 40-plus states, and they are a peer-to-peer sports prediction exchange where instead of playing against the house, you'll be playing against each other and other players placing the same bets, only on the opposite side. ProfitX.co. Use the promo code SteelTwins when signing up today. You guys can take advantage of our exclusive promo code in this offer to claim up to $200 in profit cash on all plays for the first 30 days playing on the site. So a huge shout out, huge thank you to ProfitX for sponsoring us on this live stream.
Yes, sir.
As we are back from halftime, Boswell is here to kick it off. And right back in time, Lord knows 36.
With a $4.99. Muth is an amazing trade piece. I love him, but we can definitely get a good haul for him. And Highsmith, sadly, who would you guys want for them? Muth to the Saints for
one of their receivers.
Yeah.
That's Connor Heyward with a tackle at the 22, by the way. Yeah, one of the Saints receivers. If we can get someone bigger or greater, like a Jacoby Myers or Garrett Wilson, or like I know everyone's fantasizing one of the Eagles receivers, by all means. I don't think Highsmith gets traded this year. I think he's a high trade candidate for this upcoming offseason, after this season. But I think Muth is a definite trade candidate in season before the deadline. They hand it off to Judkins. He's going to shift his way for a gain of 5. 2nd and 5 coming up.
Tackle down there by Keanu Benton.
I think it has to be for a receiver. I mean, it could be for maybe a safety, but I think Thornhill's doing solid. I mean, outside of the penalties, Peppers has been a solid addition.
No, I think the Steelers are comfortable enough with their safeties to ride the rest of the way. They definitely need another wide receiver.
Yes.
I think Muth is more available for trade. If you can get a receiver out of him, you know, feel free.
I'll be surprised if he gets a target today. Shotgun. Gabriel, what got him? He hits him. There's a flag.
There's a flag on the play at the line of scrimmage. I don't know if...
It's an incomplete pass. I thought Wall was going to get the strip sack, but what's the flag?
No, it's I think they roll. Wait a minute, they're pointing Steelers.
No, that's a fumble. That's a fumble. That's a fumble by Watt, and they give it to the Steelers. Offside. Defense. It doesn't matter.
He did not just do that.
You know what? You're an absolute.
He did not just. No, he did not just do that.
Dude, fuck that ref.
You're gonna get our emotions high, and then you're like, nah, offside, defense
Dude,
number 90. Forget about it. It's still Brown's ball.
Screw him. Another offside on Watt. Nah, man. Nah. You did not just do that. You're not gonna do that. You're not going to say that.
Bro, what kind of referee does that?
Was that even actually a fumble, though? It looked like an incomplete pass to me. Now
it's 2nd and 1.
Now they're going to line up an eye for him. What? Another flag.
Oh, my God.
Take it back. Take it back. False start. Yo, these flags are
So
awful.
now that's going to push them 5 yards back.
There's
so
more
they're back where they were when Watt brought the pressure. Yeah, they're looking at the replay of Watt.
I didn't see
offside.
But it was an incomplete pass.
It just took another penalty for us to get here.
There's more flags than anything in this game.
10 penalties overall.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Gabriel's going to throw.
And it's batted up, almost picked off.
Queen can't hook it.
Slay got a hand on it and batted the ball up. Queen with some urgency can't get his hands underneath soon enough.
Can't hook it up. Can't scoop it.
Oh man.
He targeted Fannin, their rookie tight end.
Why did Slay hesitate?
I don't know.
Am I the only one that saw that? Slay kind of hesitated. He could have jumped that for a pick.
Yeah, Queen really tried to scoop it. He wasn't there in time.
Either way, man. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6.
That would have been the first takeaway of the game from either team.
Dude, we're not even a minute into the second half yet. Shotgun. Snap. Gabriel. Yeah, they chip Watt. And he bats it down.
Yeah, there you go.
He
TJ
bats
Watt with
it
a play
down.
there. Watt with a play there. That's a batted pass.
Let's go.
So that's going to be a 3 and out.
Yeah, look, they chip Watt with Njoku and then try to afford, and Watt's still like, get that out of here.
Yep, nope.
TJ Watt.
Gets around Njoku, passes forward, and just jumps up, bats it down.
Let's go.
Watt's having a great game.
What's Garrett doing, huh? What's Garrett doing? I haven't called his name all day.
Don't jinx it now.
TJ SWAT, I like that.
Don't jinx it now.
I like TJ SWAT. I like that.
4th and 6 with the punting crew here.
He had a long at 58 and a short at 21. This guy's just bipolar. You gonna snap it? Ah, it took forever. There's the snap and the punt.
It's a really good
Oh, he's
punt.
got all day. Oh, he's got a good punt. Down, fields it at the 5.
Quinshon
Williams.
Yeah, it's swarmed by a pile of Browns.
15-yard return.
Yep, minimal return there. All right, now the offense is going back on the field for the first time this half.
The fact we only have 9 points is sad. Yeah, it is. But are we shocked? No comparison. TJ Watt is better than Garrett. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Keep in mind, Watt drops back in coverage and comes up with plays. It's 2 different schemes, but Watt has more responsibility. At least Garrett, you know, in a 4-3, Garrett has a linebacker on his side almost every time. Watt, not so much. Just saying. All right, offense. Let's get some more points. Get the ball down the field.
Do we see Roman Wilson in this?
No, no. I'll take a field goal, but I would much rather, a touchdown. Does Roman Wilson get a catch in this game? 56% say no.
How about Scotty Miller?
Probably.
He's been out snapping Roman.
Does Muth get a target?
Which is odd.
What's Muth doing?
Which is odd because we heard a lot about Roman Wilson. He's having a great camp and he looked good in preseason. Scotty Miller, granted he's the veteran, but he's out snapping Roman.
Yes, he is.
This is the opportunity for Roman. It's just hardly seen the dude.
Just for once, can we cruise with a win? No.
Cruise with a win?
That's not Steelers football.
Unfortunately not.
Last time we did that was 2020. Versus the Browns. Bengals.
Jaguars.
Oh, that one too.
That was before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, guys. I'm getting tired of these refs.
Dude, that ref for real said, it's a fumble recovery by the defense, however, offside. I'm like, really, ref? Because you heard the crowd, like, they got excited. Like, even when the ref pointed Steelers ball, like, Heyward was jumping like he was pumped. He was excited. And then it's like, no, it's offside, and then you just heard audible boos. Like, it got loud.
Yeah. Obviously, Miles Kilbur was out for the rest of the game.
Damn. That sucks. That really sucks, dude.
Huh? Justin Fields has the same number of completions as sacks. Wow. They allowed 9 sacks? Oh, my.
And they decided to go for it on that 4th down.
Woo, that's bad.
They should have kicked it with Nick Folk.
Yeah, they should have. Who the hell is Bam Knight? Bam Knight just scored for the... Who's Bam Knight?
Was that for the Cardinals?
I mean, that was in the first quarter. Yeah, who the hell is Bam Knight?
So he's one of their running backs now.
That doesn't help nobody. Under center.
Toss
to Warren. Blocks on the left side. Gets nothing.
There's a late flag. Yo, the flags in this was Flag Day.
It is Flag Day.
Flag Day before Columbus Day.
Oh, my God. Holding offense. Number 74, Spencer Anderson.
Yep.
Come on, dude. Like, the Steelers can move the ball. It's just a matter of finishing. And now these penalties aren't helping.
Oh, look
wow.
at that. First
wow.
and everything, TJ Watt.
Yeah, first in everything, and he missed most of 2023.
He's got to drop back in coverage. Like,
He
one
mi-
tackle today, 5 tackles, half a sack, pass deflection, TJ Watt.
How many games has Garrett missed compared to Watt?
I think the significant amount of time he missed was due to suspension.
Rodgers checks it down to Gainwell, who's going to push his way for a gain of 5.
All right, this offense is starting off conservative right here.
2nd and 15 coming up.
All right. Second and 15. Oh, there's Muth.
Yeah, he's out there.
There he is.
He going to get a target?
We'll see. He's lined out. He's lined out.
Gainwell in the backfield, snap out of the shotgun.
Looks for Muth.
Muth, his first target and catch. He's going to get 11, 12, an audible Muth chance. Finally, he gets a target. About time we use him. 11-yard gain by Pat Frymuth.
Yep. 3rd and 4. He stays on the field.
It really is a disservice when you don't use Jonu or Frymuth. I get Darnell's a great blocker, but you can incorporate all 3. You can run 12 jumbo and still use both of your receiving tight ends.
Especially with Austin out and nobody else a receiver stepping up.
3rd and 4. Motion from Scotty. Snap. Rodgers throws for DK. Who
Oh my
can't
God.
hold in.
Can't get it. Warding coverage.
He
They
wants
want
a flag. Yeah, he was holding him. He was holding him.
And there will be no penalty.
No penalty. He was gripping DK. It looked like DK only had one arm to haul it in with.
Yeah, he only had one hand.
He's gripping his jersey. He's gripping his jersey.
No flag. Steelers got a punt now.
These refs are awful. These refs are awful.
Waitman.
Oh, he took a hit. Waitman took a hit. It's
a flag
fielded.
was thrown. Gage is going to return this.
It's fielded by Gage. He takes it to the 35, but there's a flag. Waitman did get hit.
Waitman's, he's walking. He looks good. He appears fine.
That should be roughing the punter. Take a look here. All right.
Now, Browns brought the heat. They
Yeah,
definitely
they
hit
hit
him.
him.
They definitely hit him.
Run to the kicker. Return team, yeah. Where was our first down, Pittsburgh? Finally, they give us one. Thank God.
That's Thomas there, who got the penalty. Waitman's going to get checked out, but he's saying he's good. So the offense stays on the field due to the roughing or running into the kicker penalty.
I'll take it. It gives us a first down. You got to take advantage of the Browns' mistakes here. Ooh, he took a rough hit. I'll take the penalty. How many times have the refs missed us?
Well, that was the 12th penalty of the game right there on that one. It's going to cost the Browns here because the defense got to get back on the field.
Yep. They're going to run 12 jumbo here. Spencer Innocent and Darnell on Broderick's side. Oh, they give it to Jonu on a jet sweep.
And Jonu's going to push forward for a gain of
first
9.
down.
And they might give him the first.
They might give him the first. It might just be 9.
Looks like a gain of 9 there.
That's what I'm talking about.
A jet sweep with Jonu, but he makes the most of it.
That's Mark Sanchez' mugshot? Wow.
Oh, yeah, it is. Huh.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a wild story. 2nd and 1 now after the jet sweep.
Yes, the second time we ran a jet sweep.
No, they
with
give it the
Jonah.
first down. Okay, there we go.
Okay, they do give him first. Good. Yes, the second time they ran a jet sweep with Jonu. The first one was holding in a touchdown.
Well, both have been successful.
All right. Yeah, we haven't seen a jet sweep in a while, Lee. You're right. That's good. Let's keep it that
Because
way.
we don't have Baldy up in the box anymore.
No.
1st and 10 with 11:11 to go.
Under center. Warren in the backfield. Motion from Scotty. Hand off to Warren. He goes on to the left side. He's got a couple blocks. And a first
good
down.
Run, another good first down run there.
That'll be an 11-yard carry. Takes us past midfield.
Again, the effective ability to run the football, like small sample sizes, but they've been working. And that's something that they're going to continue to try to do.
Yeah, Broderick setting the edge. You got Scotty down in the second level getting the block.
And Warren does the rest, just bulldozing right through like a wrecking ball. Wrecking Warren right here.
Yep. I'm surprised they didn't have Skoranek on that play playing block, but I guess they trust Scotty to do the same.
I think Browns defender's having a problem with his cleat.
Under center.
Play action.
Play action. Sold it well. He goes deep down the left sideline. He's got wide open. He underthrew DK.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. He underthrew DK. I'm switching hats.
That was a touchdown.
He
bro.
was wide the fuck open.
That was a touchdown.
He was wide the fuck open.
Metcalf, a simple streak route. He beats Campbell. A-Rod just badly
He was wide the
underthrows
fuck
it.
open.
I'm just glad that
Oh
didn't
my
result in an
God.
interception from Delpit because he was the closest player to the ball. But A-Rod badly underthrows what should have been a DK deep touchdown.
He was wide open. A-Rod underthrew him. That's an awful pass by A-Rod, dude. That is awful. Oh, my God.
2nd and 10, another play fake.
Bootleg throws. Caught middle field. DK
There's-
Metcalf got him that time.
Metcalf connection there, down to the 21.
The Cleveland 21 in the field goal range. Okay, DK gets that one, but he should have already had a touchdown. But I'll take that. Put him in the slot on a crosser. Bam!
Yeah, they all follow A-Rod. They bite on it. And Metcalf is just the lone Steeler target there. He's open. And again, his yak ability, which has been very well apparent for him this year. And he makes the most of it.
I'll take that. That was kind of like a, hey, I messed up. Here you go. Three catches, 69 yards off of 8 targets for DK. Man, he should have a touchdown, but see if they can capitalize here. They give it to Warren.
And Warren's
the
going to make
middle.
defenders miss. Another first down run.
That's another Pittsburgh Steelers first down. Another 11-yard carry from our guy, Jalen Warren.
And Browns defense is struggling right now. They don't have no answers.
Look at that block by Fratanu on Mason Graham. Was he, the 5th overall pick?
Great job of Warren to protect the ball.
Okay, Arthur.
Not looking good for Cleveland right now.
1st and 10. We are in the red zone. We are in the Heinz red zone, folks. Finish the drive. Finish the drive. 1st and 10, 8:40 left in the third quarter. We're at the 12-yard line. Shotgun. They give it to Warren up the middle.
And he's wrapped
Nowhere.
up quickly by Alex Wright.
Damn, he damn near bent Heyward or Harmon. Heyward. Warren.
Wow, man.
Somewhere in
you
there.
have me having problems.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
I was going down the list of the roster. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Wrong letter. All right, chat. Come on. We need a score, yo. This is a good drive. We had a mishap with that DK wide open pass, but they're not letting them kill the drive right now. 2 big plays from DK and Warren. 2nd and 9. Play fake,
action.
bootleg. No one's open down the field.
He's
No
trying
one.
to
He's going to give it a
point
shot,
for-
and it's caught. Connor Heyward.
Unbelievable. Connor Heyward with his first touchdown catch of the season. How about that?
Let's go.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh!
Connor fucking Heyward, bro.
I don't fucking believe it. Connor Heyward. coming in playing 12 personnel.
Play action. A-Rod's looking for a target. He points to Heyward to move over.
He gives him a shot, and Heyward comes down with the football. I don't believe it.
Good throw. Hell of a grab
Let's
and
go.
hold on by Heyward.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, and Boz puts us up. 13 points. 13 points now.
It is now 16-3 Pittsburgh.
Let's go. What a drive, folks.
Throw on the run. Heyward, impressive catch, bro.
Let's go.
I gotta admit. Good play there by Connor Heyward.
Heyward playing 12 personnel with Darnell and got the touchdown,
And
man.
Steelers continue to be very efficient in the red zone, dude. It's been probably the best thing about the offense all season.
That is how you open up the second half right there, man. You force a 3 and out, and then the offense with their first drive of the half continues to score.
Wow, unreal, dude.
I love that. All right. We are up 16-3. Defense still playing strong. They can't let up right now.
We've got 2 words.
Isaiah with a 199 says, well, I'll be damned. Connor Heyward scored a touchdown.
Attaboy, Heyward.
If you're not down with that,
Let me
we've
check
got
something.
2
I just want to make
words
sure.
for you.
I want to check something. Hold on.
Barbara FM with a 199. Hold on. Did I hear that right? Connor Heyward caught that. Yes.
Yes. Fun fact, guys. Connor Heyward caught a touchdown this season before Pat Fryermuth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Connor Heyward has more yards and touchdowns than Fryermuth in this game, man.
Jeez.
That's the unpredictability, the beauty of 12 personnel, man. We can get any tight end involved, and oddly enough, anyone can make a
If
play.
you're not
Even Connor
down with
Heyward,
that,
bro.
We've got 2 words for you.
Steely with 199 says Baltimore's losing 2. What is the score?
They are losing 17-3.
Hell yeah! Shit, we looked at it at halftime. It was 17 when it was 3-3. Now it's 17-3.
Let me see who scored in that game, as a matter of fact. Because
Puka?
I got like 2 Rams players.
Please tell me Puka scored. Please tell me Puka scored.
Kyron Williams scored. I'll take it. Tyler Higbee. Sorry.
No one bet that.
Puka's got 2 catches for 28 yards.
That's it?
Yes.
Wow. Whatever. Hey, you know what? The Ravens are losing. The Steelers are winning right now. I'm very confident the Bengals are going to get smoked by the Packers in an hour and a half from now. That's awesome. Shout out to Connor Heyward, man. Seriously. What a play.
Connor Heyward, dude.
That's how you open the second half.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2
Bell,
words
yes,
for
with a
you.
199. Connor Heyward, WTF. Yes.
Yes.
Who would have thought? If you put a wager on that, you're probably a happy freaking individual right now.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was a bootleg, and it didn't look like no one was open, but Rodgers just gave Heyward an opportunity.
I seen him indicate a playmaker. I thought he was pointing toward Metcalf. I didn't even see Connor in the end zone until he caught it.
Oh, wow. What a play by Wilson, slowing down the returner down to the 30.
And Dillon Sampson with the return.
Yeah, Heyward, all he did was reroute, shift his hips a little bit, and Rodgers put it on the money, and Heyward came away with it. That's a hell of a play. Great communication.
Heyward made the grab.
That's what we needed, right? We needed a touchdown. We needed to open up the second half hot, and we have. Defense got to keep the pressure coming. They can't let up and allow the Browns to get this close. We need to get a turnover would be like
And then
cocaine
you give
in
the
the 80s
Judkins,
right
and
now.
look, Cameron Heyward with the tackle there.
The Heyward bros. JJ from
2008.
in his Wisconsin. Yep. This was after he was teammates with AB at Central Michigan
Yes.
for a brief amount of time. We got to have JJ commentate all of TJ's games from now on. They got Jack Sawyer in TJ's spot, Nick Herbig in Highsmith's spot.
Oh, wait a
and
minute.
Whistles.
Steelers timeout, looks like. Steelers call timeout. Their first of the second half here.
Another early timeout, but
Jim McCarley says Ravens just fumbled again.
ha ha. Was it Henry or was it Cooper Rush?
I could probably check right now.
Stafford, yeah, hits Higbee. Touchdown.
Yeah, Rams currently have the ball.
This is a good afternoon right now, folks. This is a good afternoon right now. Zay Flowers fumbled the ball.
He fumbled it earlier. It must have been Cooper Rush.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at those standings, bro. This is a prime opportunity for the Steelers to take command of that division. We need it. We need it bad. Gotta have it. Gotta have it here.
They got the lead. They got the momentum right now. Can't let it go now. 2nd and 7 after Steelers timeout.
Snap. Gabriel throws. Caught Njoku.
And quickly tackled by Peyton Wilson, who chased him down.
The yard shy. It'll be a 3rd and 1 coming up.
And Njoku's, he's hurt.
Uh-oh.
Again.
And Jack Conklin, their starting right tackle, walked off the field.
Ever since he's been a Brown, he's always dealt with injuries.
Yeah.
Conklin. Who's their backup
Dude.
tackle now?
We've got some injuries today, man. Killebrew, Ramsey got hurt earlier, but he's back. You got Jack Conklin. You got David Njoku, who got a rough hit earlier in the game from
Thornhill. And Njoku just looks shaken up on that one after the Wilson tackle. He's on the sideline now, still with a helmet.
3rd and 1, 6:51 left. 6 different starting O-line combinations, most in the NFL for the Browns. Oof.
Which makes Judkins' season even more impressive of what he's had to deal with.
Yeah, but right now he's doing nothing.
No, which is great on the Steelers' part.
We're minimizing Judkins and Garrett so far.
And Gabriel, his passes have just been repetitive.
3rd and 1. He's going to roll out and get it to Judy for first.
He's still in bounds until he
loses his balance and gets out of bounds. That'll put him past midfield.
trying to keep his toes in bounds and make the most of it. We've all been there. Yeah, Slay in coverage. Judy makes the catch at the first down and just runs the tightrope until he runs out of bounds.
Yep.
I don't know if he stepped out earlier. It looks like he might have. Yeah, he did. Clearly did, but he still got the first.
Yeah, that'll be about a 7-yard gain.
Already 8 targets for Judy in this game.
Under center. Play fake. Gabriel checks it down. Oh, my God.
Nick
It's almost
Herbig,
intercepted.
he batted it, and he had a chance at it.
Nick Herbig almost had it. Herbig almost had it, man. I don't know what Gabriel was thinking. He didn't see Herbig there. He checked it down to his running back. Herbig had a great shot to come away with his 2nd pick of the season.
Yeah, tried for Judkins.
Oh.
Herbig with a great read. He got a hand on it.
If he didn't jump that, then he could have just sat and just picked it off.
Yeah.
But he got a hand on it. Incomplete. That'll be credited for with a pass breakup.
Nonetheless, that's still a heads-up play by Herbig. Guy's a freaking stud.
Yes, he is. Snap. Gabriel. Throws middle of the field. Caught. That is Fannin with a first down past the 40. He's pushing his way to the 35.
Needed a couple Steelers to run up and bring him down.
Now in Steelers territory. That middle of the field defense is still getting,
Diced up. It's still exposed.
that's always been an issue for years.
And they're highlighting Gabriel and
Herbig in high school. That was 2018.
Herbig. Yeah, of course he owned the night.
He's always been dominant. Very fast, very explosive off that edge.
Pretty fitting how
He'll be
they're now in the same division.
He'll be a full-time starter by next year. All he needs is a sack, man. I'm seeing a lot of Herbig, not a lot of Highsmith today. I guess they're really being precautious with Highsmith's injury. But how do you take Herbig off the field?
Well, Slay's coming off the field with trainers.
Oh, come on.
Which seems to be a reoccurring thing almost every game for Slay.
It's his age.
It might be.
It's his age.
I mean, this is his 13th season.
All right, Eccles, get out there.
Now, Pepper's coming out there now. He's slowly walking to the sideline. I don't know what that could indicate.
I wouldn't play him. Nah, let him sit. Eccles will be just fine. Let him sit. Let Slay sit. We got Eccles. We'll be all right.
Well, Peppers is now in the secondary.
God, those helmets are just stupid.
The Guardian helmets?
Those are stupid. I get it, but they just look so stupid. They got Ramsey playing outside here, opposite JPJ.
Well, you can do it.
They show blitz with Peppers. They do. Gabriel checks it down
To Blake Whiteheart, and he's just speared by Cole Holcomb.
with a Goldberg-esque spear is Cole Holcomb. No gain.
Great play there by Holcomb, bro.
Fought by Blake Whiteheart.
Whiteheart, yes. Blake Whiteheart. He got gored.
I like that. Gore.
He got gored, bro.
Braun Breaker spear.
Holcomb comes off the field now for Wilson.
2nd and 10, 4:30 left in the third quarter, folks.
Equale's in there in the defensive line.
Good. He's a good nose guy. Highsmith back in. Same thing with Watt. Snap out of the shotgun. Gabriel feeling the pressure from Watt. He gets hit by Highsmith down the field.
Oh, it's dropped by Fannin.
Oh, my God. Gabriel put it on the money, and the rookie's going to want that one back.
Harold Fannin had a chance to make a great deep completion.
He found a spot, and Gabriel put it right where he needed.
He dropped it. Was he a third-round selection?
Yeah. Thank God he dropped it.
That
because
should have
he
been a
was-
catch. I don't know how he dropped that one.
That would have put him in field goal range. That would have been a deep connection.
Gabriel did get hit after the throw, but no flag.
How do you allow Fannin to get so open?
Good question. But luckily he dropped it. Oh my God, look at the...
Yeah, we got the Navy SEALs out there and SteelTwins Nation going wild in Heinz Field. Come on. Snap out of the shotgun. Gabriel checks it down to Njoku.
He drops it. He dropped it. That's going to kill the drive.
So you got the penalties and you got the drops by these Browns receivers, man. The Browns, we're in their heads right now, man.
And the offense is going to come off the field. And Njoku just dropped that one.
The Steelers are in their heads, man. We are in their heads. Come on.
They're going to bring the offense out for a field goal attempt, their second of the day, with Andre Schmidt.
Who gave them their only victory versus the Packers.
53 yards out.
Schmidt. With the kick. Schmidt. They got a good one.
He makes it. He makes the kick. So the Steelers only lead by 10 now. Browns have to settle for a field goal.
So it was 3-16. Hell yeah. Now it's 6-16. All right, well, we'll go to commercial. Steelers get the ball back after the kickoff.
Yes.
Appreciate every single one of y'all for still tuning in with us, man. Halfway through the third quarter, more than halfway through the third quarter. We got almost 350 likes, man. Thank y'all, man. It wasn't, like an hour ago? We were a little under 200. Now you guys are really just...
Nearly at 350, man. Your guys' support every single week, man. I say it almost every week. It's much appreciated.
Yeah, sometimes I can't even find the words for it, man. Y'all support is very, very, very much appreciated, man. Can we get 375? 375 is the new goal, man. I got to get a new poll in the chat because Roman Wilson is not getting a cash today. Reverse psychology, right? It works. It really does work. Let's get a new poll in the chat. We got to come up with a turnover, right?
There's been glimpses. There's been instances where the Steelers nearly come away with one. Been like 3 or 4 different ones in this one.
Yeah.
Just not yet.
We got Max Sports in the chat. Shout to Matt, man.
Matt, brother, how you doing, man?
Good to see you, man. Says that is the most look at me way to spell Schmidt I've ever seen. Yeah, it's like
as long as I say it right.
You couldn't ask me to spell his name. Like you couldn't. SMYDMT.
I can get up on the box score. Give me a minute.
I'm not the best speller either.
Andre Schmidt. This is actually the first time I'm hearing of this dude.
You didn't hear when he got the game winner versus the Browns?
I didn't care. I didn't.
That's fair.
SZMYT.
I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, that's weird.
All right.
Let's get it. All right, we need a new poll. Any poll ideas, chat? Any poll ideas? I'm trying to think. You think we score another touchdown?
Who scores the next touchdown?
Is there going to be another touchdown?
There could be.
Did we reach our limit for touchdowns? Cardinals beating the Colts 25-17. Really?
Oh, the Cardinals came back?
Really? Well, that fucks up my money line parlay.
Swear jar. Yeah. It's actually, that must be a more entertaining game than I could have imagined. Yeah, get next touchdown score for the Steelers.
Okay, I got one. What? I got one.
Sad today, Cleveland so far has 0 sacks, according to The Hawk. You are correct.
Yeah, what happened, Garrett? Huh?
Well, Gainwell's going to return to kickoff. Ooh. Not much there. Hasn't really been a lot as far as Steelers kick return.
I don't think he even got to the 25.
Yeah, Metcalf, I would say going up against Campbell, he's had his number. Metcalf has really had Campbell's number.
I got a new poll for you guys. I looked at all your options, and I figured, let's just combine them into one. What comes first? Another Steelers touchdown, Steelers defensive turnover, Browns touchdown, or a Roman Wilson catch?
Let's see how many Roman Wilson catch votes there is.
How much money in the cuss jar? Dude, we got to cash it at some point.
Can you lift it?
No.
I can, probably.
It's
Hold on, A-Rod's going to give it to Gainwell with a big gain there, a first down. Runs into Ronnie Hickman.
That was a very well gained by Gainwell.
Ow. Yeah, it's pretty loaded.
We got to cash it.
Fully loaded like a baked potato.
We got to cash it and then set that up for a giveaway.
Yeah, we do. That's been long overdue,
Jacoby Brissett is their starter.
The Steelers suck.
Not right now, they don't.
Who subbed? Kane the GOAT. Kane is the GOAT.
That's gotta be Kane! Thank you, Kane.
Gainwell again gets the handoff. Pushes his way for another gain of 4.
Yep.
All right, we're running the ball right now. We are running the ball very effectively. We didn't start off well in the first quarter, but ever since then, man, our rushing offense has been very effective. Been getting down the field. Warren's gotten a couple good gains. Now Gainwell's getting involved. Caleb Johnson's looked good in the limited carries he's gotten.
The rushing offense is effective enough.
We got 91 yards on the ground right now compared to the Browns' 39.
Yeah.
Shotgun. Looks like 11 personnel here. Snap. Rodgers throws. Roman Wilson with the catch.
His second catch of the year.
He got past the 50.
It's a first down completion for Roman Wilson.
Let's go.
Finally a catch for Roman Wilson since week 2. He gets 1 catch today. I'll put the 1 up for Roman Wilson, the tribal chief. Good to see Roman finally get a catch and get some involvement there.
Let's get the ones up in the chat from my tribal chief.
You kind of heard the crowd kind of jump up for Roman.
Well, I guess I got to end this poll, huh?
Hell froze over, says Steel.
Okay, how about just ignore the Roman Wilson catch and just do the first 3?
Well, Roman Wilson still on the field.
Hand off to Warren. Good block by Darnell and Fatanu. Oh, my God.
Hard run by Warren. Still on his feet till he's taken down hard by number 49.
That is one of the best 9-yard gains I've ever seen. Darnell and Fatanu moving the right side. Oh, my.
Makes Shelby Harris miss. Trucks Delpit, spins around him till he's finally brought down by Carson Schwishinger.
Yes. 3rd-round linebacker. Love that. That's what I'm talking about. 50 yards on the ground now for Warren, 5-yard average.
Off 10 rushes. Warren's running hard.
Feels like every single one of his carries ever since the second half has been more than 8 or 9 yards. Toss to Warren. I jinxed him.
And he can't get that 1 yard.
No, can't get
Taken down by Devin Bush.
That's on me. That's my fault.
Yeah, great job, Dan. You jinxed it. Devin Bush makes the stop.
Man, fuck Devin Bush. He's a bum.
I agree.
He only made that play because
Tyson Campbell slowed him down.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't do nothing. He benefited off of other people's hard work. Bush sucks.
That's Bush's career. 3rd and 2 now.
You ain't nothing but a bum first-round pick. Shotgun, snap, Rodgers. Checks it down, Darnell again, first down.
First down catch, Washington inside the 25.
Takes it to the 25. We are in field goal range, almost in the Heinz red zone. That is Darnell's 3rd catch of the day, folks. Puts him over 50 overall.
Schwishinger, man, you got fooled right there.
Darnell, 3 catches, 62 yards.
That's incredible.
Darnell can be our start. Darnell is our starting tight end.
He might as well be.
Let's go. Mount Washington.
Now, I think this will be the end of the 3rd quarter.
Sure would be. Look at that. Look at that.
Washington's been getting heavily involved the past number of games, and honestly, it's working. He's been a huge benefactor and a positive for the offense. You don't stop it. You don't take him off that field.
Isn't that what we wanted from Darnell, was to see him get involved more on the field in the past?
We've always expressed that he's more than just a blocker, and he's showcasing that today. Good game, good stuff there from Washington.
Good things happen when Darnell is heavily involved in the offense.
And good on the coaching staff to frequently get him involved, no matter what. I got to give props to the coaching staff because they acknowledge, like, listen, this guy can play. This guy can go. He's part of the same tight end group with Brock Bowers at Georgia. And if Brock Bowers wasn't there, Darnell would have been the starting tight end.
Yes. I just showed you that Bulldogs team was just unbelievably stacked.
Yes.
Unbelievably stacked.
I'm going to use the bathroom at this time here, so I'll be right back.
All right, folks. Should I end the poll or should I keep it up?
End it!
I mean, I might as well end it now, right? Because it's voided. Because Roman got the catch. Okay, fine. I'm going to end it, and then I'm going to add another one. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna cheat it. What comes on? What happens next in the game? Oops, what did I do? You know what? Nah, let's be a little more exciting. I'm gonna put a new poll. Who scores the next Steelers touchdown? We'll put DK. We'll put Warren. Oops. Warren. We'll put Matt Washington. Or we'll put other. Comment in live chat. I wish there was more than 4 polls. Otherwise, I put a 5th and put no one, because for all we know, we might not score again. But the offense is moving very well. They've had a strong second half. They're getting down the field. The run game's working. We're actually getting the ball to more targets. Roman got a catch. Muth got a catch. Darnell's looking good. DK had a big play in the last drive. Almost had a touchdown, but still, it set up the touchdown for Connor Heyward. Like, we're really moving the ball around. We're spreading to different targets. It's a good thing. So yeah, I would think the Steelers are going to capitalize and score again.
Now you see A-Rod just effectively spreading that ball about, dude. And it's working. Just keep it going, dude. And I just realized, I don't know how it took me so long, but I just realized every tight end that we have on the team has caught a pass. At least one.
Yes.
Darnell leading the charge. Connor got the only touchdown thus far.
Yeah. Well,
Muth finally got involved for an 11-yard catch, and Jonu too.
Yeah, and Roman got a catch. Like, we're spreading the ball to so many different receivers in this half. First and 10. Rodgers pumps. He goes for his guy, DK, touchdown! Already!
Steelers with the touchdown!
To open the fourth quarter. Down deep, DK finally gets his. And we get more points on the board. It is 22-6 already, ladies and gentlemen.
Just one-on-one, DK Metcalf outside. Campbell playing zone. He gets bit. Metcalf has just owned Campbell in his Brown debut. And Metcalf, I believe this would be his 4th straight game with a touchdown. And he just makes that big catch. He makes that touchdown.
I guess I can end that poll.
DK Metcalf, bro, he is just living up to the contract and the pedigree of #1 wide receiver.
Let's go! Got his guy, DK. He missed him earlier, but you know what? That don't matter no more because he finally got his. Boz gets us the extra point.
Bro, I'm feeling good.
23-6.
I'm feeling good.
Shout out to Joe Hayden. 23 against the Browns. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is a comfortable game so far. That's the thing, though. It's a comfortable game, man. It's the beginning of the fourth quarter. We've allowed teams to come back before. Let's not do that today. Let's not do that. Okay? Let's have a clean game here. It's been very clean outside of the penalties. But
dog, you keep the pedal to the metal, man.
We've got 2 words for
do
you.
y'all think we keep GP? Oh, y'all still think we keep GP? Well, obviously, no. Obviously, no. I'm not missing Pickens at all. Not once this year did I say, man, we really could have used Pickens. I'm not.
Haven't said that yet.
No, I don't miss Pickens. I don't miss his attitude. I don't miss his 10% of effort every fucking game. We were never going to keep him. Pickens who? We don't need him.
Well, let me ask. So far this season, have we heard anything about drama regarding the team, regarding the offense?
None. None. And a lot of that has to do with Rodgers as well. Huntberg with a 20 says, love you guys. We love you too.
Huntberg, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
We love all you guys, man. Thank
love y'all back. Love y'all back.
This is a great game. This is a great game so far. Very complete game. The offense came out into the second half and absolutely made the proper adjustments. They're spreading the ball. They got 2 straight touchdown drives. The defense has been eating up the Browns right now. They don't have a turnover yet, but you got to think it's going to happen. Even if it doesn't, the defense is still playing really good.
Now, like there's still basically 14 and a half minutes left in this game, a little more. But the defense, or not just the defense, the team is playing exactly how they need to. They're doing what they need to do. They're doing exactly how they're playing exactly how they should play. They've got to keep it up. They can't let up. They can't let off the gas.
This offense.
Just finish it off, man. Finish strong, finish off.
This offense finally found some life. They opened the run game. It opened the passing game. They're spreading the ball. 2 straight touchdowns.
Eddie T with a 1-9. Rather take DK's diva status over GP's diva status.
All day. All day. Did Pickens ever score 4 touchdowns? Or a touchdown 4 straight games? Now, granted, I know he had some of the worst quarterback play ever. So it's not fair. But, I mean, who's the better receiver? Who's the better receiver?
Who's lived up more to as wide receiver 1 right
This
now?
would be fielded at the 10 by Ford. Oh, wow. He gets
taken down hard by Jack Sawyer. Handicap Mexican with a 2. DK is Pickens on steroids, and the diet is candy. Yeah, he loves his sweets. He loves his candy.
Run the ball!
And we've been effective with that too, bro. Running the football. 99 yards on the ground, but halfway _ decent. Joins the STN. Appreciate it, man.
Man, thank you guys.
Thank you guys for your support.
This is a good Sunday so far. Let's not let up. Let's not get comfortable. We've done this before.
You like the Vikings game?
Yeah. Like let's not get conservative, man. Let's keep the pressure going.
Let's get a turnover here.
Let's keep the gas all the way to the max.
All gas, no brakes. It's caught by Fannin. He makes the catch here.
Right on Jalen Ramsey.
Middle of the field. He's still pushing.
Down to the 48 at the logo.
Now the Browns are really going to have to play catch up here.
That is a touchdown for DK in 4 straight games.
Essentially, the Browns, they're going to have to step away from the run game. Gabriel's going to have to win this on his own.
Doesn't that put DK at almost 100 yards? He's at 95 yards. Dude, DK Metcalf.
Oh, they run the ball there with Dillon Sampson.
DK Metcalf has been a fine addition.
Just as advertised, bro. You see how many targets he's got, too?
Yes.
9.
9 targets.
Dude, he has just been cooking Tyson Campbell.
What do you think he's going to do against the Bengals? Projectedly.
Gabriel's going to throw middle of the field.
And it's almost intercepted by Thornhill. He almost got a pick versus his former team, bro. It was in the midst. But
that's how many times that there's been a dropped interception.
Thornhill's had a good game today, but
or dropped or just a missed opportunity by the defense with a takeaway.
Yeah. I mean, Herbig almost had a pick. Thornhill almost had a pick.
Queen almost had a pick.
Like they're teasing it.
It's there.
They're teasing. It's gonna happen. 3rd and 2.
It's there.
They're in Pittsburgh territory. Njoku's not on the field for this one.
3rd and 2 coming up.
We still got 14 minutes in this game. Snap. Gabriel. He's going to scramble. What? He hit him. He hit his arm. Watt deflected it. It fucked up the throwing motion. Watt, man. TJ Watt.
Gabriel got chased down.
Yeah, he ticked his elbow. That messed up the throwing motion. Let's take a look here. He's going up against the backup tackle.
Levison, who's been their left tackle until Cam Robinson stepped in.
4th and 2. They're going to go for it. Did I cuss? I did.
Down with that. We've got 2 words for you.
We got Caesar Leo with a 199. Doesn't say anything.
Thanks, man. TJ Watt. 4th and 2. Turnover, sack, whatever.
Crowd's pumped. You can hear it.
Snap. Out of the shotgun. Gabriel's going to throw it wide open.
And that's number 16. That's Isaiah
Ooh,
Bond.
Eccles with a rough tackle.
Yeah, he kind of rolled and grabbed his knee. They're
Oh,
going to blow
Eccles
the
is hurt.
whistle.
Eccles is hurt.
No.
Oh, no. No!
Oh, no.
That was a rough tackle, dude. Number 16 was going to the ground, and he put his shoulder, and it was a rough tackle.
Well, Njoku's walking with trainers on the sideline.
That's Isaiah Bond.
Yeah, that was his knee.
Oh.
Or maybe his shoulder.
I think it was his shoulder.
Yeah.
Come on, man. We already got Slay hurt. Now Eccles. We're on a short week. We don't need these. We just got them back.
I know.
We just got them back, man.
Can't have a fully healthy secondary
If
for
you're
some
not
reason.
down with that, we've
Damn.
got 2 words for you.
Isaiah with a 199. Where's that?
Can't nobody on defense catch a ball today with a 199.
No, they can't. Well, the Browns have had catch issues too, so I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. Maybe the Steelers are feeling the drops from the Browns. Maybe it's a contagious thing. I don't know. It's contagious season, isn't it?
Yeah, it's spreading onto the defense.
These
Like,
injuries suck.
The injuries suck. They
Also,
do.
Eccles. Oh, not Eccles. Killebrew. Killebrew got hurt too.
He did. That's probably that's got to be significant, right? Unfortunately.
It's not his knee. I thought it was his shoulder. No, Corey Trice is not. He might be healthy, but they didn't open up his 21-day window for IR yet.
They haven't done that for either of the IR players yet.
No, not Kent, not
Howard.
Trice, not Howard. So they might be healthy, but they haven't opened up their 21-day window yet.
No, they haven't.
That might be this week. Is he off IR?
Who? Price?
According to Lee, he is.
I didn't hear him. I didn't hear they activated him.
He's still on IR.
He's still on IR. I didn't hear anything about that. I heard nothing about that.
Either way, we're going to have James Pierre out there now.
Yay. Pierre. Although he almost did come away with the interception versus the Vikings.
He did. Didn't
have control on that one.
Bring Beanie off the practice squad. They could. Yeah, if Eccles is hurt and Slay can't go, you bounce Ramsey outside opposite JPJ and put Beanie in the slot. Absolutely. These injuries, man, they suck. We're not fully healthy yet because, we still got a couple guys that are not bad. Calvin's hurt. We got Ramsey back today, JP back. Highsmith too.
Yeah, and I don't anticipate Calvin playing versus Cincinnati.
It's fourth quarter and they hold a big lead. Yes.
Yes, Maurice. Yes. Let's see.
Let's keep it that way. 13:30 left. Gabriel gonna check it down, design screen to Ford and Patrick Queen.
Wow, what a play by Queen to slow down Ford, and a swarm of Steelers come down to hold him up.
Ford ain't going nowhere.
Queen's playing hard today.
Ford's going nowhere.
Yeah, look at Queen right here. Look how he reads this. He just gets right down.
That downhill speed.
Right down to Ford.
What a play by Queen. Gabriel, he's going to check it down to Ford again. And Queen puts the shoulder down, minimizes the gain.
We've got 2 words for you.
Yes, he is thoroughly. Miles Garrett awfully quiet today. Yes, he is.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Where's Garrett at? He on the field? Third and 5. Gabriel, slant caught by Bond, a yard shy.
Yep.
Good coverage there by JPJ. 4th down, they're going to have to go for it. They're down 2 scores. They have to go for it.
Yeah, they did the last time on a 4th and 2. So they will this one. There's no doubt.
They're down 3 scores. Sorry, they're down 3 scores. 4th and 2. 12 minutes left. Come on, guys. Come on. Make the stop. Sack, turnover, lost it down, anything. Come on.
They're going to hand it to the running back, Judkins.
He gets the first. Takes him down to the 25-yard line.
Yep.
Boo! Boo!
That's 2 straight 4th down conversions for the Browns here on this drive. Judkins going to jog off the field, but it keeps the drive moving.
Yep, they brought on Huntington to play the jumbo package.
That was only their 2nd rush on this drive, so Gabriel's pretty much going to have to try to help him win it back.
11:30 left in the quarter. Down at the pit, 24. Gabriel, corner blitz.
Deep
He goes
pass.
for Bond. Too far out.
Incomplete.
Too far out. What is Bond talking?
Not anywhere near.
What's Bond saying? What's he talking about?
Not even anywhere close to
Oh, it
Bond.
was Patrick Queen that blitz. I thought it was a safety or a corner. Whoa!
Yo,
why'd he grab his face mask like that?
You can tell Gabriel's frustrated.
Good. We got to get in his head.
He's thrown it 35 times.
Yeah, they can't run the ball. What they got rushing
Well,
wise?
with the score now, he's going to have to play comeback. Is he capable?
Yeah, dude, they got
2nd and 10, Gabriel.
rolls out to the left.
Scrambling.
Wants to go
points,
deep. He's going to go deep. Oh, my God, Judy wide open. He missed him.
And he can't get to Judy.
Judy was wide open, and he missed him.
It's like you pointed out, Dan. It's Gabriel's downfield passing. It is not accurate.
No.
It's not consistent. He pointed for Judy. He knew who he wanted to go to. He just could not get it to Judy.
He had him on the right, on the left corner.
That would have been a touchdown if Gabriel threw it right and if Judy brought it in.
Just put it in his chest. He put too much air on it. Thank God. 3rd and 10. 3rd down defense. Let's go. What is the 3rd down stats, by the way?
That's a great question. Check that out quick.
They are 3 of 10. 3rd down defense looking good.
Watts signaling false start.
Flag. There is indeed a flag. Not too many of these in the second half.
Yeah, it's on the Browns.
False start. Take it back. Also delay a game. Ooh, that's worse. How do you get a delay a game in that situation? Most collegiate starts, the most out of Nix and Daniels.
Well, Daniels is the best out of 3. Nix is capable. Gabriel is... I'm not impressed.
No, I'm not either.
No,
22
never was.
completions for 154 yards.
That's it. A lot of his passes have been repetitive.
3rd and 15. Gabriel takes a snap, throws, middle field. It is caught. Oh,
And he gets hit.
And a flag, a hit by Elliott on Gabe. And there's multiple flags. We got 3 flags on the ground. Is JPJ okay?
JPJ
okay?
He's down.
Don't tell me we got injuries from all corners, bro.
Yeah, Gage got hit hard by Elliott. I seen a flag thrown before Elliott delivered the hit.
Me too.
So
That was a clean hit, by the way.
I want to see what that flag is.
It's a clean hit, by the way. He led with the shoulder.
Yeah, Gage is really shaken up. Can't even get his helmet
And
off.
JPJ's hurt.
He just came back, and we just lost Eccles. Both by the defense. Holding on Ramsey. Unnecessary
22.
roughness on Thornhill. What unnecessary roughness?
That's a 1st down. Are they mistaking Thornhill for Elliott? That's a clean hit.
That's
what are you talking about?
That's a prototypical hit you want Elliott to do.
That's a clean hit. He led with the shoulder.
I don't know what the hell you want.
He led with the shoulder. Oh, my God.
I don't know what you want.
No, man, they don't look at it like that. They're just like, oh, no, that looks bad. Flag. No, fuck you. Swear jar. Sorry. I get mad when these refs call the stupidest penalties. Bro.
Obviously. Well, JBJ's walking off. He seems fine.
He led with the shoulder.
Yeah, Gage looks like he's walking back to the locker room. Definitely going to be evaluated for a concussion. Well, it's 1st and goal now for the Browns. This is the first time they got it today.
11 minutes left. Snap. Hands it off to the running back.
Judkins doesn't get much, maybe 3.
3-yard gain.
Equale with
These
the
refs
stop.
are awful. I'm sorry. These refs are so awful.
If you're not down with that, we've got two words for you.
Browns are Mort from Madagascar, loud yet small.
Yeah, freaking Mort.
Shotgun. Oh, it's off the helmet of Bond. He tried to hit Bond short. What the?
I just seen the ball bounce off his
heck?
head. I just seen the ball bounce off Bond's head.
Bond's frustrated. It bounced off his head.
Boing.
It hit him in the head.
If there's a play that's going to describe the Browns this season, that's probably it.
3rd and goal, 10:31 left. Browns need a score. Defense got to make a stop here. A turnover would be crucial. 3rd down. Snap. Gabriel throws. Oh, no. Whoa. Flag for what?
Eccles in coverage. Eccles in coverage on Judy.
Eccles is back, thank God, but what?
Looks like both of them just tripped over each other.
That's what it looked like to me.
I mean, Eccles has a hold on him. Eccles got a hold on him.
That gives them a new set of downs. Yeah, Judy threw him down. That's legal press.
Damn, 9 freaking penalties.
It's within 5 yards of the route. It's legal press. And then Judy threw him down.
Eccles didn't bring Judy down. Judy had to throw him down.
Whatever. New set of downs. 1st and goal. Come on, make it a turnover. Snap. Gabriel. Feeling the pressure, throws it up away. That's a lucky souvenir for a fan.
That was probably Gabriel's best pass all day.
Yeah, right? Finally, it's intercepted by a Steelers fan. Yeah, he had Herbig all up in his face.
I'd hope it was a Steelers fan.
Second and goal, 10:22. This is one of the wildest drives for the Browns today. All these penalties, they're getting down the field. They're getting new set of downs. I'm not agreeing with any of these penalties. Snap. Gabriel feeling the pressure.
Nick Herbig brings him down.
Nick Herbig with the sack on 2nd and goal. Got him.
Finally, somebody on the defense comes up big, and it's, of course, Nick Herbig, who's been an absolute stud. Filling in, beats Cam Robinson.
Beats him inside.
Brings down Gabriel and Herbig, bro.
That's the Steelers' 4th sack today.
Every week, Herbig makes a play, no matter what it is.
Herbig's such a dog.
Sometimes plays all around the freaking game.
Eventually, he will be a long-term starter for the Steelers, a full-time starter. That is 4 sacks for the Steelers defense, the first in this half. And empty, Gabriel is going to throw to Judy, and it's almost intercepted by JPJ.
But nearly caught at the same time by Judy. That ball was really bobbling around.
It's the number 24, man. You're gonna bob it like a hot potato.
I don't know how that wasn't an interception by Joey.
Oh, Joey's gotta come down with that. It's the ghost of 24. They just don't come down with picks.
And he's still down.
Come on, bro. What is that? Like 3 or 4 drop picks today?
I would say that's the only negative by the defense.
Come on, get up.
And maybe some of the penalties, though a lot of them are questionable.
I think he got the wind knocked out of him.
That would have been a turnover. I don't know how JPJ does not hold on to it.
Oh, they're gonna kick.
So after all that, the Browns are gonna settle for a Schmidt field goal. After all that,
how many drop picks is that, chat? How many? Is that like 3 or 4? We had Thornhill. We had Herbig. We had Queen. I guess Queen from earlier. Now JPJ. That's 4 according to my count.
I'd say get these defenders on the jugs machine.
Man, they're so due for one. They're going to kick a 32-yard field goal down the middle here for Schmidt. Maybe we can get a block. Maybe he misses it. Maybe a doink. Schmidt makes it.
You got it.
All right.
So, a wild, crazy, chaotic drive there.
Now this officially makes it a 2-score game, 14-point lead.
And they just settle. They just settle for a field goal.
All these drop picks, like the defense is playing great. The defense is playing great. Now I really think that the Browns are benefiting off of these penalties. But four sacks. Out of all of that, even a new set of downs, the Browns could not capitalize. So the defense is playing great. These drop picks, man, just, maybe it's minor to you guys, but we should have at least had one of them. There's 9:30 left in this game. So I don't know if the Browns are going to have enough time unless the offense coughs the ball up. Knock on wood. So hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us here, but.
Nah, I mean, like, just hand it off to your backs, dude.
Ravens lost?
Officially?
If you're not down with that,
Did they officially lose? Let me
got
refresh
two
it.
words for you.
Oh, they lost.
First off, Isaiah with a 4.99 reminds me of the Steelers versus Dolphins game in Kenny's rookie year when our defense dropped 5 interceptions.
Yeah, that was a heartbreaking
I remember
loss.
that game primetime, yes.
That was so heartbreaking because I remember thinking at the end, man, we had so many chances to score there. But, yeah, the Ravens, they're down 17-3. They will be 1-5.
Sheesh. Apparently they benched Cooper Rush.
Yeah, they put Tyler Huntley in.
God.
He went 7 of 9 for 40 yards. Hey, at least Derrick Henry had a good game. 122 yards, no touchdowns.
Yeah, it's a good game, and it's in a losing effort.
I appreciate the 10 fantasy points from Zay Flowers. But, yeah, dude. Puka and Devontae didn't do much. It was really just... Even Stafford didn't do it. Stafford didn't even have 200 passing yards.
No.
No. Not even 200 passing yards. Very quiet offensively from the Rams, but they still won. Either way, the Ravens lost.
As long as they get the win.
Exactly.
As long as the Rams win.
Yeah, I don't know what the Ravens are going to... Now, they have the bye week next week, so I guess that's good timing for them, but it's going to be tough to come back from 1-5. How many more losses can they take before it gets tougher for the playoffs? The only benefit is they have an easier schedule, and they have 5 remaining divisional games in the second half of their schedule. So it's on their side. It's just a matter if they can stay healthy and if the defense can clean up a lot of the mistakes.
The Ravens can't suffer another loss. They're 1-5. They essentially have to win out. Will they? Probably not.
Yeah, Hawk, I agree. That PI on, what was it,
Eccles.
Garbage. Even the penalty on Elliott. That's not unnecessary roughness.
Quinshon Williams with the kick return. Gets hit, but he's taken down at the 27-yard line.
Yeah. Yeah, the Browns really benefited off of those penalties, but even still, they only got 3 points out of it. Defense came up big, allowing nothing.
Nothing but a field goal. I'm surprised the Browns actually didn't decide to go for it after all that.
Porter's another Ike Taylor. That's not a bad thing. Ike Taylor was really good. Up until his later years, obviously. Ike Taylor was a great coverage guy.
Yeah, bro, the Browns, 18 plays, 54 yards in 5.5 minutes. It was nothing but a field goal.
That's crazy. They got Caleb Johnson out there. He hasn't gotten to carry all second half, opposed to his 3 in the first. Is that Spencer Anderson lined up?
At fullback?
Yeah. He missed the block, but they give it to Caleb. He'll get 5 yards. So we've seen DK at fullback. We've seen Anderson over at the H. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're trying to move these guys around, trying to mix it up a bit.
All right, we look at the Colts and the Cardinals, or it's a shootout. Jonathan Taylor, touchdown. 31-27, Colts up.
Damn. Looks like an entertaining game. Not surprised that game's actually close.
A Puka touchdown would have really helped my parlay there.
2nd and 7 now.
Can't win them all. Can't win them all.
No, not every week.
Darnell, the motion man, lines up beside Troy Fatana. Motions again. Toss played the Gainwell. Little misdirection. It doesn't lead to anything.
If I would have done a toss there,
1 yard
you
loss.
just got to finish it off.
No, Sanders is not in. Why would Sanders be in? Why would Sanders be in?
There would be no reason to put Sanders in.
No, what's he going to do?
3rd and 8.
Yeah, I don't know why we're getting conservative here.
Yeah, a toss on a 2nd and what, 7 it was?
Yeah, 2nd and 7, loss of 1, 3rd and 8. We got to get it first. We can't allow them to get the ball back here. Running 12 personnel, Jonu in the slot. Timeout, Pittsburgh.
Play clock winded down. 7:54 to go in the game. Garrett's only got 1 tackle.
Yeah, you're nothing.
1.
You got gifted that DPOY last year. Gifted.
That was 2 years ago.
Was it 2 years ago?
Last year was Sertan.
That's right. Yeah.
Last year was Sertan.
God, the clock's moving so quick. Sometimes I can't tell a difference. He got gifted that year. He was like 8th in sacks and got like what are we doing? I'm not saying he's not good. It's just he's not better than Watt.
He wasn't better than Watt that year.
Not better than Watt today. Watt has half a sack, a pass defended,
like 6 tackles, maybe 5. 3rd and 8. Got to get to the 38.
Same formation. Jonu in the slot. Darnell at tight end. Gainwell playing slot 2. 5 wide here. Empty backfield. Snap. Rodgers. Chucks
Low
it
pass
low.
to Gainwell.
Why not throw towards the chains? You got DK Metcalf, who's been an absolute deep threat all day, and you want to throw below the chains?
Or even Washington at that. Conservative drive
What, in the
there.
Chewbacca?
That's an immediate 3 and out.
What in the Chewbacca was that, Rob? You said, it sounded like Chewbacca.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's an awful call,
I
folks.
don't even remember doing that.
That's an awful call.
That's conservative.
You got to get the first.
Waitman. A boomer of a punt.
Yep, down. Filled at the 16.
That's Bond with nowhere to go.
Bond's going to go backwards. Get him, Holcomb. He does. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Holcomb pushes ass.
Get out of here. Attaboy, Holcomb.
1st and 10 now for the Browns. 7:05 to go. Down 2 scores. Take a quick commercial break, but yeah, that previous drive was very conservative.
I swear to God, if we allow the Browns to score here and it gets tight, I swear to God, we're not trying to repeat. What was it, the Vikings game?
Yes, just 2 weeks ago. Just 2 weeks ago, yes. The team dominated the whole game. The first 3 quarters, they dominated. And then the 4th quarter is like, yeah, we're going to let off the gas. Please don't let this be a repeat, especially to Dillon, Gabriel, and the Browns. Come on.
Defense is due for a turnover. Defense is due for a turnover. We can't start now, man. We can't start this. No, come on. Well, what was that? Our 3rd drive all half? The only drive this half we didn't score. In fact, we go 3 and out.
Yes.
Like they came out the second half so hot, spreading the ball, running the ball, milking the clock, getting big plays.
Only got 6 yards off 3 plays.
I'll be back, folks.
All right, is this the drive where the defense gets a turnover? Because they've had opportunity after opportunity to get a turnover, and they just can't haul in the ball. Just the previous defensive drive, JBJ could have had the interception. He dropped that one. Herbig dropped one after batting one. Queen couldn't scoop one up. Thornhill dropped one. I think that was on the same drive the previous defensive drive, if I'm not mistaken. Nonetheless, we got to close it out. We can't let the Browns come back, bro. There's no reason to let off the gas. Keep the pressure on them. And Gabriel's only going to have to continue to throw the ball. They can't afford to run it. So that's obvious. We've had some playmakers on this defense throughout the front 7. Watt's having a great game. Harmon got a sack. Herbig got a sack. We got some guys that can get to Gabriel, so we're going to need them to keep coming at Gabriel. We got to have them keep bringing the pressure. But I feel like that we need to get a turnover. Like, there's glimpses, like, it's right there. They're just not hauling it in. They have to get it. They got to get some form of a turnover. It could be a pick, a fumble recovery, a strip sack, whatever. As they're playing Renegade, yep. And you got the fans twirling the towels. That's a sight that never gets old, man. Never. Got to get that defense amped up. Come on. Let's go. Let's do this. Come on. How we feeling, bro? Get the division win and move on. Yes. Get this win and move on. Though it's a short week, move on to Cincinnati. We got to close it out here. 7:05 left to go. The Browns are pinned down pretty deep in their own territory. God, that's quite a scene. Everybody, bro. Everybody. At the 30-yard line. Gabriel takes a snap. He's going to hand it off to Judkins, who's just swarmed by Steelers and barely gets 2 yards at that. He's going to be taken down for 1. Met initially by Highsmith. Judkins goes nowhere.
Judkins has done nothing. Nothing today. He's done absolutely nada. I'm out of monster.
2nd and 9 now. I don't know why they're running the ball in the first place. It's been non-existent, and they can't afford to do it.
Empty backfield. Gabriel going to throw short.
Fannin with the catch. He's going to go forward. He's pushing.
He might have the first.
They might give it to him. We'll see here.
What was that? His 5th catch today? 5th
Fannin?
or 6th catch? Yeah.
Maybe.
Judy had, 3, 4 in the first half? He hasn't done much this half.
It's 3rd and 1. Snap. They're going to hand it to Judkins, who just gets the first down.
Down to the 45-yard line, still in Cleveland territory.
Well, a minute's already been taken off the play clock.
6 minutes left, man. Clock's ticking. Clock is ticking.
Even with a lead, you're still stressed.
5:50. Snap. Shotgun. Checks it down again to Fannin. If you got Fannin in fantasy in a PPR league, you might be happy. He's going to get a 8-yard gain that takes him into a Pittsburgh territory. 2nd down coming up.
Yep. Already past midfield at the 48.
Yeah, TJ's not on the field. You got Herbig playing his spot. Oh, he got that burst, Herbig!
And Herbig's going to wrap up Gabriel.
Herbig with that burst. He got him again.
That's his 2nd sack of the game.
Let's go. Look how fast he gets off this line, man. That tackle stood no chance.
No, Livingston stood no chance against Herbig. Filling in for Watt on his side, and Herbig, no matter where you put him, seems every game he plays, he makes an impact.
Herbig is such a player, dude. Such a great player. They're going to go bunch on the right side here. 3rd and 8, less than 5 minutes left. Gabriel, he's feeling the pressure from Ramsey off the nickel blitz. And
Ramsey brings him down for his 2nd sack.
Let's go. Let's go.
Defense holds it up with another blitz from Ramsey, and he brings him down for a 2nd time. Back-to-back sacks from this defense.
That's Ramsey's 2nd sack after Herbig's 2nd sack. That's a 2nd straight sack for the Steelers defense. Let's go.
Talking about bringing the pressure and just keeping that pressure on the Browns, bro. That is 6 sacks by the Steelers defense in this game.
4th and 12.
That would make it, 17 sacks in the past 3 games.
Yes, empty backfield. Gabriel feeling the pressure, throws, and it's almost picked off.
It's incomplete, but
turnover.
That's it.
Turnover on downs. 4 minutes left.
I'm not even going to complain about that. That was 4th down.
Turnover on downs. 4th down. 4 minutes left. And now the Steelers have a great chance to milk the rest of the clock. Wow. Yeah, he kind of just essentially a Hail Mary'd it in phrase of like, please just catch it. Somebody's got to do something.
Gabriel's got no help.
They vibing right now, man. They vibing over in Heinz Field. Let's go. Just run the ball, kill the clock, send us home, send the Browns packing.
Defense really felt the energy from Renegade, bro.
Let's get ready for the Bengals, man. Come on.
4:02 to go. Just finish it off. Cap it off. Drain the clock or score again just to really put the dagger in. Finish him, bro. I think that's Johnson as the back. It is. They're going to give it to Caleb.
Caleb Johnson, who runs into a trio of Browns.
Gain of nothing.
We're just milking the clock at this point. Are they chanting TJ Watt?
I hear a chant happening.
I think they're chanting TJ Watt as we got the Chargers and the Dolphins. Walk-off field goal, Chargers victory.
There you go.
I remember when Chargers couldn't make field goals.
Yeah.
What is this? Chargers Colts next week. Oh
yes, that should be interesting. Definitely a game I'm gonna watch since the Steelers don't play Sunday. 2nd and 9 now. After the Browns called their first timeout, they really think they got a chance. Shador's got his helmet on. Are they indicating something? Because
Go ahead.
He's got his helmet on.
Oh, they're chanting Cleveland sucks. Okay, I thought they were chanting
Okay, that's what it was. Well, yes, they do.
You got that right, they suck. In the shotgun, draw to Johnson. No, bootleg
action
to Jonu Smith. Tackled inbounds by Devin Bush.
Yeah, what happened, Bush, huh? Time to play catch up.
Timeout, Cleveland.
So, yeah, Cleveland called their second timeout.
Third and short. It was that Jonu's, third catch today?
Maybe 4th touch overall.
He has 3 catches, 18 yards. The benefit is A-Rod has connected with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 receivers. 2 of them being actual wide receivers.
And all 4 tight ends making a catch.
Yes.
3rd and 2. Best record by head coach versus rookie quarterbacks. Tomlin leads the charge.
Yeah, 26-6.
Make that 27-6.
I don't want to jinx it yet. Anything can happen.
It's 350.
Anything can happen. 3 to the left.
Another field goal will seal it.
Snap. They give it to, I think that's Caleb. Caleb's
And
going to lose yards.
He lost like 3 yards on that one.
I would have tried to get the first, but I guess they're just going to go with a Boz field goal.
Boz can do it. It's 4th and 4.
Kick the field goal. Kick the field goal.
Browns will call their last timeout.
Kick the field goal.
Boswell's
there you
out
go.
There. Hold on, let me get it. Let me get it ready.
Come on, Boz. You got this.
Boz is 3 for 3. Made one from 50 yards today.
They just wanted to kill Browns' last time out. I get it. I would have loved to get the first there, but
Well, the Browns are always going to play catch up.
you could have done a quick little check down that would have forced them to kill a timeout, but still had a better chance of getting a first down there. But this will be a 54-yard field goal in his own home field.
And Boz is just trying to get his footing right. Trying
This
to
will
get a
seal
feel.
the deal. This will make it a 3-score game again. This would seal the deal. Come on, Boz. You got this. 54-yard field goal. Snap. Kick.
I think it's blocked.
Was it blocked?
I think it was blocked.
It was blocked.
Uh-oh.
Because ain't no way he whiffed on that kick.
Or did he?
Slip?
Or did he?
Did he slip? He slipped.
Yeah, Boswell lost his footing. He slipped. No, but it was weird because I've seen Boz try to get a feel of the field.
Yeah.
He was like really trying to get his footing right.
Yeah, he was tripping the field with his cleat.
The grass came up.
Oh my
There's
goodness.
an indentation in the grass.
It's almost as if my dog dug a hole in the backyard. That's how deep that hole is.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's not
no.
good. That's not good.
Oh no.
I don't recall Boswell ever doing that at Heinz Field before.
No.
Boz is not happy. So that's going to count as a miss.
Because he slipped.
Yes.
I'm just at least he didn't get hurt. No timeouts. They're at the Cleveland 44-yard line.
Yeah,
Snap.
it's still Gabriel.
Gabriel, he's going to feel the pressure, checks it down to Ford. Oh! Hit by Queen.
Queen, my God. Have yourself a day.
Queen's been really good today.
Just this season.
The Steelers go to Cincinnati next week, right?
Yes, they travel on the road.
Good. That's going to allow them to clean up. Look at the turf. You got grass coming up. You got these gray spots.
Yeah, they gotta redo this field. They gotta fix it up.
Dillon Gabriel checks it down again to Ford. Ford, this time.
Oh God,
Can't get the
Patrick
first.
Queen got on his ass, trying to deliver the hit.
It's weird, too. 'Cause the Panthers didn't play yesterday at Hines. They played down at Florida State.
Peppers is slow to get up.
More injuries.
Looks like it's his back, maybe.
Come on, bro.
He's feeling something.
So who all got hurt?
Eccles, JPJ,
Eccles came back in.
Ramsey a little bit, but he was fine. And now Peppers. I don't know what it is. Peppers was involved there with the wrap-up. Was it from the impact? Oh, it might have been. It might have been from the impact from Queen. When Queen went to bring the hit with his shoulder, Peppers' head was kind of like in the area while in the wrap-up. So might be something with his head or his shoulder. He's trying to work it out. And he's really trying to stretch it, yeah. That's something to monitor there, especially on a short week. Garrett don't look pleased. You wanted out, Garrett, but then you took the money.
Yeah, this is the same guy that wanted traded from the Browns. Now you're going to be 1-5. I don't want to jinx this. 1-5.
2:40 to go. 3rd and 1.
Handoff to Ford.
Yeah, just get the first.
Y'all got to, like...
Yeah, this is conservative.
So okay, so Peppers got hurt. Am I missing anybody?
Killebrew. You wrote that down, right?
Yes.
Killebrew got hurt. Yo, they're like wasting a lot of time here.
Darius Slay. Did Darius Slay come back in? Oh, he dropped it. Bond dropped it.
Bond.
Darius Slay didn't come back in,
I
did
haven't
he?
seen Slay come back in, no. I don't know what the injury even was. Did they ever report it?
Not sure. The Panthers beat the Cowboys. This day's awesome. This day's awesome. This day is awesome.
Wow.
This day is awesome.
The Panthers never beat the Cowboys.
I'll tell you what, though. My money line parlay is not looking good.
Yeah,
at all.
You'll be all right.
At all.
You'll be all right.
I had like 3 losses already. That's why I don't do the money lines, man. Any given Sunday.
Oh, it was shoulder injury for Slay.
Oh, I'm feeling the pressure from, I think that was Sawyer.
Is that a fumble?
No, it looked
I
like
don't think they blew the whistle. Peppers was back and he picked it up.
That looked like a forward pass to me.
Now they're going to roll it incomplete. Let's look here. Jack Sawyer. Great rep there.
And 93.
This 93.
Oh, Tomway.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. 93. I'm thinking Mark Robinson. He's not here no more. Yeah, it's incomplete. Yeah, Slay suffered a shoulder injury, was questionable. I haven't seen him come back.
Me neither.
They might want to try to be precautious and save him for Thursday. Which against those targets, he will be needed. Gabriel's going to throw middle of the field. It's caught Fannin, but he falls.
It's a yard shot. He gets back up. Not tackled yet. Takes it down to past the 20, the 18, but there is a flag as the 2-minute warning approaches. What's the flag? You said a shoulder injury?
Shoulder injury. Offside.
Offside.
They're going to decline that.
What is that, 3 now in the defense?
I think that's on JPJ. Yeah, 2-minute warning now.
As they play Renegade as we go to commercial break for the 2-minute warning. Steelers up 23-9, bro.
And the Browns are inside the 20.
We need a turnover. It's the only thing that's missing from this game is a turnover.
We need that to seal this game off, bro.
If we don't get a turnover, I'm not going to be sad. It's just like that's the only thing missing. Like we got everything.
Dude, it's there.
We got a rushing offense that was very competitive today.
They got 100 total yards.
We got DK with a touchdown. We got Darnell involved. We have a Roman Wilson catch. The only thing missing is a turnover. And then we'll have a complete game. Deshaun Elliott has 13 tackles. Woof. Sure did miss him. What was it?
Yeah.
It was the Seahawks and the the Patriots game?
Yeah, he was hurt week 1.
Wow.
Yeah, Elliott leads with 13. Queen's got 9. Peyton Wilson's got 7. Ramsey's got 6 with 2 sacks.
If you're not down with that,
Oh, I'm down with that.
we've got 2 words for you.
We got Barber FM with a 199. Why do I still feel nervous? Because it's the Steelers.
Yes, Pat did get a catch.
Yes. Every tight end that we have on the roster has caught at least one pass.
Yes, Steel Man Fan 4-1s. I hear you. We had 3 or 4 drop picks. I get it. Like, we've had the opportunity for a turnover several times. I get it. I'm not gonna make that a massive negative because the defense has been playing really good.
If I had
today.
to point out a negative, I would say that's it.
Steelers have
Because
10?
you had how many opportunities and you can't haul in at least one turnover. That's the one negative. I'm not going to harp on it too much, but still, like, those are missed opportunities that you don't want to see happen. As of now, I see that as a minimal negative, not a hard negative, at least not yet. But defense, if there's a time for them to get a turnover, it's right now, just to seal the deal, finish it off. Send the Browns home with an L, their 3rd straight L.
I'm writing down notes and some of the more
If you're not
atrocious
down with
penalties.
that, we've got 2 words for you.
Autumn with a 199. Refs have been god awful today.
They have. That's what I'm writing right now. Are the awful calls.
Gabriel's going to take the snap. He's looking for a target. Throws.
Judy, can't bring it in because
No.
you got no mitts, boy. You got no mitts. Where are your hands at? You left them in Denver. Why'd you leave them in Bama?
He left him in Cleveland. He didn't bring him to Pittsburgh. That was James Pierre in coverage, by the way.
Well, you can't ask too much for him.
No. Now, I think for the rest of the game, we're going to be seeing Pierre and Eccles outside. Now Porter's in there, my fault. Yeah, Porter's outside. Eccles is a slot man. Gabriel's throwing, caught, middle of the field, number 80, but tackled down quickly by Eccles.
Jamari Thrash.
2nd year, man. 3rd and 6. Though there is a Brown on the ground, and that's Cam Robinson,
Oh,
their
God.
left tackle. That's more injuries to the tackle position.
I feel for them in that because we've been there.
That's his hamstring.
Dude, these edge rushers are so crazy. Like, Jack
Oh.
Sawyer lays the hit.
That's why.
right
That's what
into-
happened.
Oh, bends his knee back.
That's what happened.
God.
Sawyer came in like a missile,
Oh, no.
If you're
and he
not
just
down
collided with
that,
Robinson, bringing him down.
we've
Oh,
got 2
no.
words for you.
That doesn't look good.
No, that's awful for Cam
Lil
Robinson.
Yaya said, like I said a while ago, I don't know if you remember, I said, have faith. Only problem now is health and possibly finishing the game. You're not wrong. No, you're not wrong at all. It's definitely staying healthy. That is very key.
And due to the injury, they're going to take another quick commercial break.
And so far, yeah, the Steelers can finish the game. Improved the last 2 weeks.
And they're still bringing that heat.
It's not always the prettiest way of finishing the game, but it's finishing the game. Guess that's what matters at the end of the day, right? Is that
What? Who?
Morris Chestnut?
Yes, he's in that show. I remember him from Like Mike.
I remember him from Like Mike and Anaconda. Or Anacondas.
It was Anacondas. Blood Money? Was that what they called it?
I don't know.
I don't even know, like, was it this?
The Hunt for the Blood Orchid.
That's
that
what
was
it
a great
was.
movie.
Oh, yeah.
But I remember him playing Tea Time and Like Mike. A certified hood classic is Like Mike with Lil Bow Wow.
Yep.
If you're
Brenda
not
Song was in
down
that movie
with
too.
We've got 2 words.
So was the
for
little
you.
dorky kid from Stuart Little.
Yep. You had many basketball stars in that one, too.
Oh yeah,
Like
AI,
AI?
Dirk. Yeah, I can go down the list. Barbara FM 199 says, guys, why has this game lasted 100 years? Let it end. Penalties. Minute and a half left. He throws, and it's batted away by
James Pierre.
Pierre.
Good rep there on 3rd and 6. Will be 4th down coming up. That's a good rep there by Pierre on Judy.
4th and 6.
Good read there by Pierre. Gets his hand in there.
We are one more play away. One more play from going to 4-1. And the Browns sitting at 1-5, sitting right next, comfortably, pretty, with the Baltimore Ravens. Come on, y'all. Damn, they've thrown almost 60 times.
They have to. One more play.
4th and 6, 127 shotgun. Dillon Gabriel, he's going to throw end zone, and it is incomplete. Too high. The game's over.
That's game, guys. That's game.
The game is over.
That's game.
We got a super chat.
From Matthew with a 2, he says, why is the field so jacked? Happy Boswell was okay.
Yeah, I don't know. The Panthers didn't play in Heinz Field yesterday, so I don't know if it's just weather or the on-field team that's got to set up, whatever the hell you call it.
Now, the field conditions are not the
Dude,
prettiest.
grass is kicking up with every step. They got to get that cleaned up. Thank God they're on the road. Not too far, but they're on the road versus the Bengals, so they can clean that up on a short week.
But, guys, that's it. That's game.
If you're not down with that,
Wow.
we've got 2 words for
I was there with
you.
one on us. This is the most comfortable I've been all season. Same. They didn't even allow the Browns to come back. No, they finished strong. And I think they won. They led in almost every category. Yards, penalties, although half of them were garbage. Rushing yards, passing yards, time of possession.
Dude, Gabriel threw it how many times? More than 50?
52 times.
And he still didn't have more passing yards than A-Rod.
No. He threw.
God!
Woo! That's what happens. That's right. Yes, sir. All right, let me get the stream ready for Bleacher Report.
Bro, the O-line didn't give up a sack.
No.
They had a tough start of the game, but then they really came through in the later parts. They really did. Really held their own. Garrett was of 0 impact, a non-factor. Not too much negative from the O-line.
No.
And the trenches were going to be something to keep an eye out for. It was really going to depend. That's where football is won. And the Steelers 100% won with 6 sacks.
They won very comfortably. Very comfortable. There's not a lot of negative to come out of this game. There's really no negative as a matter of fact.
This might have been the most complete Steelers game and win so far this season.
I would agree. This is very comfortable.
That's it. That's game. Steelers are now 4-1. They win their first AFC North division matchup versus the Browns off the bye week.
Let's go.
Browns lose 3 straight. They go to 1-5. The Ravens lost versus the Rams. They go to 1-5. We just need the Green Bay Packers to do their job to have the Bengals go to 2-4.
Well, they're playing what? 6? Put the game on.
I'm going to put the game on. I was going to do that. Just give me a minute. Where's the game? As a matter of fact, it's coming up after, so I don't have to put the game on.
Okay, there you go. Steelers, man.
There.
What a game today, folks. What an absolute game today.
Boom.
I don't think I've been this comfortable at a Steelers victory in a long time. I honestly couldn't tell you, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this victory. What a game today. I know it was against the Browns and a rookie quarterback, and they're 1-4 now, 1-5. So, but listen, it's better than the alternative of them losing or allowing the Browns to be competitive, isn't it? I'm much rather take this all day than the alternative. Very happy about this victory, folks. I'm very, very excited about this. Good momentum, 3 straight now. They go on to the bye week on the road against the Bengals. It's a short travel, and the Bengals aren't looking good either, which gives me every reason to be terrified on Thursday night, especially considering we don't have a good track record on Thursday night. But still, this is what they needed. They needed this kind of momentum. They needed this kind of victory, this kind of dominance. So good stuff. Very good stuff from the team overall today. We're going to get to the postgame shortly.
Down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Where's it at? I missed it.
Hold on, give me a minute. A little Yaya with a 5. Do you believe in this team to be a top 3 seed in the AFC?
I'll say this. It's wide open. It's very wide open. I think the Chiefs are very vulnerable. The Ravens have a lot to come back from. The Bills are locked for the number 1. I think it's very possible. The Chargers, the Colts, what else? The Broncos, the Texans. I'm not convinced in a lot of them.
There's a shot for the Steelers.
There's definitely a shot.
The Steelers absolutely got a shot. If they keep up what they're doing right now, if they're more consistent, they got a shot.
They absolutely got a shot. So
it won't be easy because it's a long stretch, but there's a shot.
As long as this team stays healthy, and they have a long stretch, dude. We're talking 13 straight games, my guy. So it's going to be tough if they can stay healthy or if they can stay this hot. But, yeah, there's a realistic possibility, absolutely. I don't know if the AFC has been this wide open. It's been a while. It's mostly been contained by, for a while, the Patriots. And then, obviously, you had
The Chiefs,
the
Ravens,
Bills,
Bills. Yes.
Now I feel like it's open to anybody. It's anybody's game right now. I'll tell you one thing, man. The Steelers have a great shot to at least get home field advantage. I don't know what the seeding could be. Possibly top 2, maybe top 3, right? But they got a great shot to command the AFC North right now and get themselves a home field advantage spot for the playoffs. They got to keep running, though. This is a good start, 3 straight.
But it's still a long way to go, dude.
Long way to go. A ton of football left. Anything can happen. But, they're looking good right now. And I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling very good about this victory. And everything that the Steelers did was very, very well done. They came in. They coached well. They came in with certain packages and personnel usage. And they absolutely took advantage. They capitalized on a lot of areas. They didn't allow the Browns to come back, which was our greatest fear. And it didn't happen. So those fears can be put back for Thursday. Because that's still the fear. Any given Sunday, right? Or any given Thursday in that regard.
Any given game, bro.
We're going to get into the post-game shortly. We want to thank you guys for joining us for the live reactions. Now, eventually, the post-game on YouTube, on X. We're still live on X as well. And now we are officially live on Bleacher Report. So if you guys are tuning into the Bleacher Report feed, we do greatly appreciate that as well, man. All the support from today for the last 4 hours now is obviously greatly appreciated. Over 450 likes on the YouTube side. How close can we get to 500? How close can we get to 500 likes on YouTube, man? That would be interesting to see. But as always, you guys are great. I'm glad we could share this victory and this good mutual feeling today regarding the Steelers' victory. We appreciate y'all always tuning in. It's always good to share the good, bad, ugly feelings with y'all, no matter how it happens. But today, it's all good.
Great game, bro.
It's all good feelings.
It's been a great week, bro. Great Sunday.
Yeah. All right, let's get into the post game. Let me get the stats up because there's a lot of good stats to talk about.
I got everything ready to go, bro.
All right. Steelers Nation, we are officially 4-1. The Browns are sitting at the bottom as always. Now paired with the Baltimore Ravens, both at 1-5. The Steelers are looking really good right now, man. 3 straight wins. They came into this game at home with their first home win this year, and they took command. Not only did they take further command of the lead of the AFC North right now, they took command of this game versus the Browns. I don't have a lot of negative or any negative to say about this game, man. For the first time in, I think, a while, I feel very good about a victory, very comfortable about a Steelers victory.
Yeah, this game was very, very well played by the Pittsburgh Steelers, dude. Not much negative, not really any negative to take away from this game. Just a bunch of positive. The offense, A-Rod led the charge at quarterback. He had himself another good game versus the Browns. He is officially 4-0 versus the Cleveland Browns in his career.
Yeah.
And he spread the ball very nicely to pretty much almost everybody involved in the offense today. Leading the charge was DK Metcalf with 4 catches for 95 yards.
Yeah, DK had himself an awesome game. You know, he paired up against the newly added Tyson Campbell, and Tyson Campbell had no answers. None at all.
No.
He had no answers for DK Metcalf. DK, 4 catches, 95 yards, and a tutty. He almost had another one to start off the first half, but on the second drive of the second half, they still came away with one. So it was like, yeah, A-Rod threw to him deep. It was wide open. He underthrew him, and A-Rod's like, hey, I got you next time. And he got him. He got him for the final score here, which is 23-9, Steelers win. It took us a while to finally actually get some scores for the offense.
Yeah,
it took
because
until the second half.
DK was the second touchdown scorer. The first one, like you said, it took a bit, but it came from a certain individual that I don't think any of us really suspected or expected to get, but that was the one and only Connor Heyward to come away with the Steelers' first touchdown of the game.
Yeah, that was a great, well-executed play by Heyward and, of course, Rodgers. It was 12 personnel, bootleg. No one opened down the field. Rodgers said, hey, shift your hips. A-Rod put it on the money. Heyward shifted his hips, changed direction, came away with the first touchdown of the game. And that's how they came out of the second half. First half offense, not much to go off of. They only got 9 points, all, of course, from the man himself, Chris Boswell. Mm-hmm. But to open the second half, bro, they spread the ball around. A-Rod connected with 8 different receivers. We actually saw a catch from Roman Wilson today. Same thing with Pat Frymuth. Warren got involved in the passing game a little bit. We saw some catches for Connor Heyward, Jonu Smith, and especially Darnell Washington.
Yes.
It seems like Darnell Washington is now our number one tight end, our primary starting tight end at this point because he plays the most, because he is such an ad for now officially the passing game since he's coming off of 6 catches the last 2 games. And he sees a lot of time in the rushing attack. He's a big benefactor. His big frame, his big body is used a lot more. It's something we've all been wanting for is feed Darnell more. Give him the ball. He's not just a blocker. He's an underrated weapon. In the first play of the game, he went up 36 yards. Darnell Washington, good things happen when he's involved. Very good things happen, and that allowed the rushing attack to really be the heartbeat for the offense today. Jalen Warren was back. It's always good to have him on the lineup. He was back after missing the Vikings game. 52 yards on the ground. We got to see a little bit of Gainwell and, of course, Caleb Johnson. We were able to get the ball down the field via the rushing game in the second half, which allowed for 2 straight touchdown drives, which really just put the nail in the coffin for this game.
It really opened the offense up, and a lot of that, like you said, was because of Darnell Washington. Over the past number of games, basically since the Vikings game 2 weeks ago, so the past 2 games really for the Steelers and Darnell Washington, he's been probably one of the bigger pluses for the offense overall.
Yes.
Like when he's on the field, good things happen. When it comes to the run offense, rushing offense, because we know he's the best blocking tight end on the team.
Or the league.
But we've always said, yes, but we've always said, he's more than just a blocker. And the Steelers are obviously and recently exercising that. They did that a lot in this game. And it goes to show Washington is just a mammoth of a man, but a hell of a player.
And it makes me feel better that he dropped all the way to the 3rd round because of a knee injury back in 2023. And he was a big reason why the offense neutralized Myles Garrett. You want to know what Myles Garrett's final stats were in this game?
Tell me, bro.
Myles Garrett, his final stats in this game, 2 tackles, no sacks, no tackles for loss, no passes defended, no quarterback hits.
Just 2 tackles. That's it.
Where was Myles Garrett today? He's almost as non-existent for the Browns as Roman Wilson has been all year. He had as many tackles today as Roman Wilson has catches all year. This is Myles Garrett we're talking about. We absolutely neutralized and minimized his impact.
Now, Garrett had no answers for what the offense schemed up and tried to do to contain Garrett. Garrett had 0 answers for that.
Zero.
The offense, they knew that, we got to neutralize this guy. Got to contain him, make sure he's not part of the impact. Got to protect A-Rod. Got to make sure that we can be able to run the ball effectively and make sure that Garrett does not get involved whatsoever, and that's what they did.
He may have had 1 pressure all game. Maybe one, but that's it. That was early into the game, and Myles Garrett was non-existent. I didn't see him on the. I didn't call his name most of the game, actually.
And honestly, I got to give credit to the offensive line.
Yeah.
The young offensive line that we got, they started off very rough early into the season, and they even had a bit of a rough start in this game. But as the game progressed, the offensive line just dominated in the trenches when it came to the Browns defensive line, because they got a stout defensive line. The Browns defense is very good.
Yeah, they got Collins, they got Mason Graham, they got Garrett.
But the O-line really did their assignment. They held up, and they didn't give up 1 sack to A-Rod.
Not one. A-Rod was clean for the most part, man. We got a super chat from JT with a 5. See if I can find it here in the live chat.
He says, got to clean up the flags and hopefully stay wealthy, go Steelers. Or stay healthy, go Steelers.
Yes, that's very important, is staying healthy. Which brings us not just to the defense, but overall. And we'll definitely get into the penalties because that was a little crazy for both sides of the ball. I feel like the refs were a little, the refs, let's just put it that way. They were just very typical. In terms of injuries, Eccles, Ramsey, JPJ, and Jabril Peppers all had slight bumps and bruises. They all came back into the game, which is crazy because coming into this game, we had the full starting defense fully healthy for the first time all year. Harmon's been back, and Harmon has been an absolute ad for the last 3 games. Seems like every single game he's played, he's made a play.
Yes.
Whether that's a sack, a PBU, or whatever. He has been a huge benefactor. But we got him. We got Elliott back, who played great versus the Vikings, and he led the team in tackles today. We got JPJ back today, and he had himself a good game. Ramsey was back today after the hamstring. We had everybody. But the secondary got a little beat up. Granted, none of them are serious, I don't think, and they all came back into the game. Miles Killebrew, he suffered a non-contact injury on a kick return. It's his knee. I don't want to make assumptions because, it's like everyone. You make an assumption, Everybody has him. You know where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look good. And he's a captain. He's been a special teams captain and a special teams Pro Bowl the last 2 years. He probably would have had more if Matthew Slater wasn't as good as he was for the Patriots. Losing Killebrew is going to suck for special teams because he's such a captain. He's such a leader. He communicates well. I'm hoping his injury isn't severe, but a non-contact and him being down like that didn't look good.
No, and Killebrew, I mean, he's been here since, 2021, and his special teams impact is very well felt.
He's made so many plays for us.
A lot of blocked punts, some blocked field goals here and there, great special teams tackles, good
forced
plays
fumbles.
There. Like, Killebrew is a very good special teams ace. That's his job. That's his assignment. He was already declared out quickly when it was evident that he was hurt.
Yeah. It doesn't look good.
I just hope to God it's not as bad as we're all thinking or envisioning. I just hope that he's good. Thoughts and prayers to Killebrew because he's a good player on special teams. And I just hope that his injury isn't severe.
Yeah, me neither.
We've got 2 words for you.
Curtis Young with the 10 says, I don't know if you guys got my super chat earlier before the game started when I said an unknown wide receiver was going to get a touchdown and the Steelers was going 1-0 in the division. No, I didn't see it, and I'm glad you mentioned this again. Shout out to you, Curtis. Thank you.
Thank you, Curtis.
I guess you manifested it. An unknown wide receiver was going to get a touchdown, and I mean, he's not a wide receiver, but
He's a target.
Connor Heyward.
As a matter of fact, every tight end that we have, Washington, Smith, Muth, and Heyward, all caught a catch today, at least one.
And like I mentioned, Heyward got the touchdown. Same thing with DK. Rodgers only connected with 8 targets. 2 of them were wide receivers.
That's it.
One was DK and the other was Roman. But I think that goes to show, like, the offense adjusted in the second half. They did what they had to do. They ran the ball well. They spread it around and allowed them to get the final score here. Put the dagger into this game, the nail in the coffin for the Browns.
We've got 2 words for you.
JJ with a 499 says, imagine Chris Olave and DK with the young O-line improving. My biggest thing was our young O-line improving so far. It's been steady. Now call New Orleans Con. I would love Olave. I love Shaheed. I don't know if the Jets want to trade Garrett Wilson, but free that man. Free him from Fields. Free him from the Jets. The Jets are
0-6
awful.
Jets, yes. Winless Jets.
Are they the only winless team in the league? Free that man. I know everyone's going to say A.J. Brown or Devonta Smith. I don't know if that happens. But yes, I think realistically, the Saints can give up a receiver. I don't know what they need, whether it's an edge rusher or a tight end. I feel like we got guys in both those rooms that we could definitely trade because we got guys in that room that are better or have made more impacts than the others. You guys know who is who. But, yeah, I mean, I think we have the resources to definitely add at the wide receiver position with Calvin out. Even with Calvin, he's good. Is he a bona fide 2 in this league? I don't think so. He's good. He's reliable. I love Calvin. He's one of the guys in that room I trust with the football.
Yeah.
But is he a bona fide 2? I don't think so. So could a trade come in the next coming weeks as the deadline hits? Hopefully.
Yeah, and it goes to show with Calvin out, like, because you know that Calvin has built that trust within the players with A-Rod and the coaching staff as well. With him out, I mean, it was very evident that it was just DK, Washington primarily, and everybody else just got, passes here and there.
Yes.
Like, the impact of a wide receiver, too, is very well evident and very well needed for the Steelers. Though the tight ends got involved and they did their assignments, Washington came up big, DK did what he needed to do. Just the fact of the matter that you still need to bolster the wide receiver room. You still need another credible hand in that room.
I think that's the only position we got to fix. I think we're solid at safety. I think Thornhill and Peppers are just fine opposite Elliott. We are so stacked at corner. I know Darius Slay got hurt with a shoulder injury. I didn't see him come back in. I don't know what the severity of that is, but we're so stacked at corner that Eccles can come in and play just fine. I think the only thing we really got to worry about is receiver.
And trade deadline's coming up. It's November 4th, I believe?
Yes.
Coming up. So, there's still time, but again, this game, I think it kind of indicated that they need another hand at wide receiver, a credible hand. Not that Roman Wilson isn't credible. It's just, I don't know if he really got the opportunity like we kind of hoped he did, because we saw more Scotty Miller involved with the offense than Roman Wilson. Scotty Miller didn't even see a target.
No, and Roman's only got 2 catches on the year, so I think trading for a receiver is definitely ideal. Penalties. It was a little crazy. Steelers had 10 penalties. However, I think at least half of them were bad calls. There was an early blindside block by Peppers on a Quinshon Willams return that would have put the Steelers in Browns territory at the 40. That was taken back due to a blindside block. I don't think it was blindside. I don't even think Peppers was trying to make a block. He was just running down the field and then got in the way. I don't think it was a penalty, but they called on him. Same thing with a DPI on Eccles guarding Judy inside the 5 late into the game. I don't think that was DPI. It was within the 5 yards of press, and then Judy pushed him down, wrestled him down, and they both tripped.
Yeah.
I don't think that was a penalty. Or how about the unnecessary roughness on Elliott when he hit number 84 Gage of the Browns? I think it was 3rd down or something.
Yeah, he hit him hard too, but
He led with the shoulder.
I think they actually called that on Thornhill, though Thornhill was nowhere near Gage when the hit happened. It was Elliott. Elliott's the one that gave the hit, but Elliott gave a prototypical hit that the NFL and the referees want nowadays, but he still got penalized for it.
There were also 3 offside penalties on the defense, some from Watt. One of them's arguable. The penalties, if anything, has got to get cleaned up. I think half of them were a little ridiculous by the refs. Some of them are definitely critical errors that definitely need to get cleaned up. This team's got to be a little more disciplined in that regard. But at least the penalties didn't come into to hurt us. It didn't whatsoever because the Browns got nothing going offensively.
No, and the defense was just as advertised, going up against Dillon Gabriel in his 2nd career start and going up against a stud rookie running back in Judkins. Both of them did absolutely nothing. Like, the defense was just as advertised and just as you'd want and expect from this defense to perform against players like that.
Yeah, the rushing offense of the Browns did nothing. 65 total yards, 36 coming from Judkins.
That's it. Like, the rush defense the past 3 games now had just been
stellar.
So good. It's been stellar. It's been very good.
I think it's great timing seeing that we got Derrick Harmon back right at that point. And Derrick Harmon, he got a sack in this game. He wasn't the only one because we got 6 total sacks defensively. There was 1 from Harmon, 1 from, I think it was, who was it?
It was half a sack for TJ Watt and Alex Highsmith.
And then there was 2 sacks for Nick Herbig and 2 sacks for Jalen Ramsey.
Yes.
This defense came to play. This defense came to eat. Now, they did also have maybe 3 or 4 dropped interceptions. But even still, the defense played excellent. I'm not going to harbor on the penalties or the dropped interceptions too much. Do they got to clean up those mistakes? Sure. But overall, the defense played lights out. They forced Gabriel to throw it 52 times. He didn't even outpass Rodgers in that regard.
No, Rodgers only threw it 30 times.
They stopped the run, and most of the yards that the Browns got were because of dump-offs.
Very repetitive passes from Dillon Gabriel. Just constantly middle of the field, within 5 yards and whatnot. Just constant repetitive passes for Gabriel in this game, and he could barely get anything going.
The Browns had no answers for the Steelers' defense. The Steelers' defense played lights out all 4 quarters.
And the Browns' O-line, I know they're dealing with injuries and just a mixture of accommodating starting offensive linemen, but the Steelers had to take advantage of that.
That's not our fault. We just took
As you would expect the Steelers' pass rush and front 7 to take advantage. That's exactly what they did. 6 sacks now. And if my math is correct, within the past 3 games, that now puts them at 17 sacks.
Yeah.
Which is unbelievable.
17 sacks in the last 3 games. That's crazy. We had, 5 versus the Patriots, 6 versus the Vikings, and now 6 versus the Browns.
Yes.
We also didn't get a turnover in this game. They had opportunities. They didn't come away with one, but 6 sacks, only 9 points allowed. The Browns did virtually nothing. They didn't get into the end zone. They came close, but because of a Nick Herbig sack, they had to force a field goal.
No.
This defense played lights out. And yes, I know it was against a rookie quarterback. It was against a beat-up O-line. It was against the Browns, who are now 1-5. It's much better than the alternative. The alternative is what happened week 1 versus the Jets. And we didn't get any ounce of that today. So the Steelers defense has cleaned up a lot of the early season mistakes. They've gotten healthier. They have stopped the run. They are getting to the quarterback. They're coming away with these sacks. Everybody's stepping up. So shout out to the defense today.
And the thing is, they didn't let up. So,
No.
they kept the pressure on them. They kept getting pressure toward Dillon Gabriel. They never let up one bit. Not like the Vikings game 2 weeks ago where the Vikings nearly pulled off a comeback. They didn't allow the Browns to do that. They just kept adding upon what they were doing throughout the game.
Yeah.
Never let up. Just constantly laid the hammer down on the Browns.
And that's what I liked about the Steelers today is they led the half, 9-3, I think.
9-3.
And then they took command of that second half immediately. The offense came out strong. They ran the ball. They spread it. They got 2 straight touchdown drives. And that was pretty much the extent of it. But that's what they had to do. Those second half adjustments and taking command of this game is what allowed them to advance to 4-1. And now we got a short week on the road versus the Bengals on Thursday night.
Another Ohio team, and the Bengals are playing the Green Bay Packers right now. But the Bengals, man, like they have a lot to work on too, considering that they had to trade for Joe Flacco. That's how bad their team is looking right now.
Yes, it was projected to get Flacco versus Rodgers today. Now we're gonna have to wait an extra couple of days to get what people are calling the Unk Bowl.
Yes.
Rodgers and Flacco. One last time.
Two 40-year-old quarterbacks going at it. It's going to be on Thursday Night Football. Primetime football, baby.
Yeah, I can't wait. That game I'm a little more worried about because that kind of has the making of what people want to call a quote-unquote trap game. It's on the road. It's against the bad Bengals team that are just hurt right now, and their defense sucks. And then it's on Thursday night, which Tomlin and the Steelers' record on Thursday night the past couple weeks or past couple years has been stellar. So very much like what the Steelers did in this game. They couldn't go in home versus the Browns and take them lightly, and they didn't. Same thing applies on the road versus the Bengals, man. The Steelers have now won 3 straight. Their defense has played lights out 3 straight games. DK has a touchdown in 4 straight games. The offense is starting to get the running game going in 2 straight games.
Yep.
You got to take all of this, all that momentum, all that confidence, all that chemistry, go into the Bengals and continue to get victories. As long as they keep getting victories and staying hot and staying healthy and minimizing the penalties and the mistakes, the Steelers could get another victory versus the Bengals, making them 2-0 against the division and taking a comfortable command, especially with the Ravens on a bye next week.
Yep, that's right. I mean, the Steelers, man, like they just keep stacking wins. They're stacking up this momentum that they already had after the bye week when every other AFC North team lost. And the Steelers, they just keep piling on wins. Listen, this could be the 3rd straight week where the Steelers are the lone AFC North team to win.
Yes.
If the Packers pull off the victory.
By the way, shout out to Tube Dude in the chat. Said LOL. He called it the Senior Bowl.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, it's funny.
The Senior Bowl. I like that.
I'm happy says one for the ages, the Senior Bowl. That's amazing.
Yes.
That's amazing. That's for Thursday.
Can't miss, bro. Must see.
And like Rob just mentioned, yeah, this could be 3 straight weeks that the Steelers are the only team to win an AFC North game.
So that would be even more momentum for the Steelers to stack upon.
The Steelers have an unbelievable opportunity to take a strong lead in the division. They got already versus the Browns. Mission accomplished. Job ain't over yet. We got the Bengals on a short week, and I'm feeling good going into that game, but there's always that fear there. Any given Sunday, any given Thursday, whatever you want to call it. It's AFC North football at the end of the day. Anything can happen.
Yeah, 2nd straight AFC North matchup for the Steelers going on the road to Cincinnati. But just like the Browns, you don't want to take Cincinnati lightly. And all this momentum, these wins that you're stacking up right now, take that on the road and just handle business.
Yeah.
And do what you need to do to just add upon to what you are feeling right now, to what you have right now. At the end of the week, they could be 5-1. That's the mission. That's the goal, dude.
Come Friday morning, they could be 5-1, and that's sitting really good, man. It's much better than, again, the alternative or what I thought the season was going to start.
That's right.
But A-Rod's looking good. We got Warren back. The running game's looking good. DK is living up to that trade and contract.
Washington has been a hell of a piece for the offense the past number of weeks. Just keep going with that.
And the defense is really killing it. They are. So I think for the first time all season, and I can't tell you when. I'd have to search it up and try to find it. For the first time in a while, I'm feeling very comfortable about a Steelers victory. You know, we call it stressful Steelers football because 9 times out of 10, that's what it is. But that 10th time, it was today, and it wasn't stressful Steelers football.
No, it wasn't.
It was very comfortable Steelers football, as a matter of fact. I'm feeling good right now.
I would say so far for the Steelers, this is the most complete game that they've played and the most complete win so far this season.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, man.
And good on everybody for that. Good on A-Rod, good on DK, good on Washington, good on the offense, the offensive line, good on the defense for bringing that pressure, and good on the coaching.
And this is the first game of what is going to be now. It was 13 this morning, now 12 straight games. It's a long stretch. In fact, after this Bengals game is their only little break mini bye, right? That's it. 12 straight games. This team's got to stay healthy, and they got to keep the momentum going. They got to keep stacking wins. They got to stay strong. There's still a lot of football left. Anything can happen. The Ravens could come back. The Steelers could let it down again like they did last year or like they did in 2020 or in 2018. I don't want that to happen. I think this team is very good enough to keep up what they've been doing. It's a matter of continuing on and building off of this, which I think the Steelers are very capable of. But there's a lot of football left. Anything can happen. And now we are on to the Cincinnati Bengals in Cincinnati. So it should be another good show, and hopefully by the Steelers. But regardless, either way they do it, they got to walk out with a dub on a short week. But today, they beat the Browns. They go to 1-5, right next to the Ravens. Steelers advance to 4-1. A very, very good victory. A very comfortable and strong victory by the Steelers. So I'm feeling good right now as a Steelers fan.
And so far, a good lead on the division. They can stack that versus Cincinnati Thursday night.
Yeah, and I got to say, I'm having a good Sunday so far.
So let's keep it up, man. Let's keep it up. Let's keep up this momentum. I'm feeling good right now.
Yeah. What do you guys think down in the chat? Let us know you guys' thoughts in the chat and the comments below, man. I always love to hear you guys' opinions regarding the Steelers team right now. For the first time this year, a good, altogether good victory by the team, man. They really came out to ball today at home. I'm sure the Heinz Field crowd's going home happy, as they should. There's an unbelievable vibe and energy down there. So it's good to see, and I think we'll be living well for the next couple hours up until Bengals week, which is going to be at the end of Sunday Night Football. So, with that being said, let us know you guys' thoughts down below. Appreciate y'all for watching and seeing in the next one. Here we go, Steelers.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace! There's your postgame.
Boom.
There is your postgame, man. Are we feeling good, folks? Green Bay turned the damn ball over in the red zone. Are you serious?
Well, it's the end of the first quarter. When did they do that?
There's no score.
Let me see.
One quarter down, there's no score.
Let me see. What
are we doing?
Was it Jordan Love?
What are the Packers doing? Unbelievable.
Joe Flacco's got 4 passing yards.
Yeah, that's expected.
Yeah, Love threw a pick.
Why?
2 Geno Stone.
Nice.
Really?
Nice.
Whatever, dude.
There's still a lot of football left, man. I still think the Bengals going to lose.
Hey, better.
I will say this. If the Bengals win today, at least, there's a little less fear they might get one on Thursday. Because typically when a team loses so much, you always have that fear that going into their territory in prime time, we're going to have one of those games,
Oh, it's a trap game.
But if they win, that kind of takes away that idea a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not rooting for the Bengals to win, but at least that might be the only positive if they win. But it's against the Packers. Packers they got to make some adjustments.
You're
man.
asking that line, that Bengals line to stop Parsons?
I guess that's too much to ask for.
Yes, it is, actually. And the way our pass rush has been, it's like, you know what to do.
No reason why we shouldn't eat Flacco alive. Electric visuals, you are correct. He's so immobile. That line is worse than the Browns. Bro, the way we've been eating up offensive linemen the past 3 weeks, I want to see another 5, 6, 7, 9, like the Jets allowed, right? I think that'd be great.
That's how it should go down. Will it? We'll find out Thursday.
I don't know, man.
But we'll talk about it later on in the week for the preview.
I guess that'll be Wednesday night. It'll be either Tuesday or Wednesday night. We'll be live for the Steelers versus Bengals preview, which should be interesting.
Yep. Short week for the Steelers, short week for us. But you know what? It's football, bro.
Do we have a update on some of the injuries?
I could check that right now.
Before we get out of here, I want to see if we got any updates on the injuries.
Tomlin might have said something. I don't know if anyone has put out what happened or what the statuses are. But so far, I haven't heard anything. I'm not seeing anything either. No, I'm not seeing anything at the moment.
Who's your MVP so far? DK. You talking offense, defense, or overall?
Offense, I'm saying DK. Defense, I'd argue Nick Herbig.
Same.
I would argue Nick Herbig.
I think overall I'm still going to go DK. DK's been playing lights out.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, yeah, the Browns are still winless at Heinz Field regular season-wise. They're now 0-22 the past 22 years.
They suck.
Yeah.
They suck.
They can't win in Pittsburgh regular season. Can't do it.
3rd and 8, and Jordan Love's going to run, and whatever. Oh, league MVP, sorry. Baker.
If you're not
Yes,
down with
I would
that,
agree.
we've got 2 words for
Baker.
you.
If not Baker, I don't know. Stafford's kind of lining it up a bit.
Stafford is.
I would put Stafford out there even at his age.
Ansem 11-34 with the 2, so many potential interceptions. Yeah, I'm aware. Fred Warner's going on the cart. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Carr, his right leg is already put in an air cast.
Oh, no. And they already lost Bosa for the year.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, no.
That is awful. Oh, no.
Steeler Mike says SteelTwins Con needs to go get Calvin Ridley. He's been solid this year on a shit team and is a great route runner with speed, just what we need. I wouldn't mind Calvin Ridley. That contract's a little scary, considering his production.
Yeah, it's a little bit, yes.
His contract's a little worrisome, but I think he's still a very good receiver. He's definitely that route technician we need opposite DK. Someone with good route running ability would be nice.
Yeah,
someone like Olave.
And the Titans, man, they are just a mess. So they got to fix up. They got to get whatever they can.
Ridley's 31?
Yeah, he's been in the league that long.
Oof.
Huh.
Oof.
Yep.
Interesting. I don't know if the Titans would. I don't think the Titans would do that though. They're going to want to keep him for Cam Ward. They want to surround Cam Ward with weapons, which isn't a lot.
No,
Ridley's one of them.
They got a lot they got to do.
Taylor for the Colts. That's a good one. Yeah, Jonathan Taylor's been lighting the world on fire.
Yeah.
How many multi-touchdown games does he have so far? Like 2 or 3 already.
Visual says Darnold. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I got to give it to the guy, man.
playing lights out. He probably had another good game versus the Jags.
I had no hope for Sam Darnold. I don't know if it's coaching.
It's got to be. He threw 2 touchdowns again, almost 300 yards.
Yeah, Darnold's killing it, man. Go get Lazard. No, we're not doing this. No, I don't want no. That's Mike Will. That's a lesser Mike Williams. I guess better based off of the A-Rod connection, but I don't want Lazard.
Yeah, no. Let's not do that. Let's not. I want a Jets receiver, not that one. Okay.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Andrew
you.
with a 2 says, who are your top 3 potential wide receivers for the Steelers to trade? Olave, Shaheed. I'm trying to think realistically. I know people are going to say Brown, Smith. I want to say Garrett Wilson.
I don't know.
Dude, free the guy.
They should. They should free him.
Jacoby Myers. He's still out there.
And the Raiders aren't good either.
They haven't paid him yet. Are they going to pay? If they're going to pay him, you might as well do it. They're not.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, probably. My 3 fantasies is Olave,
In no particular order.
Myers, or Wilson. But realistically, Olave, Shaheed, or Myers. I wouldn't mind either, honestly.
And we'll see what happens.
What about Waddle? I love Waddle. Would they trade him with Tyreek out officially of Miami?
Dude, the Dolphins, bro.
Yeah. The Dolphins ought to just scrap everything, too.
Yeah.
Mike McDaniel's going to get fired.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Hands him with another 2. I wouldn't mind Garrett Wilson, but at what price? It's not going to be cheap. But you're also asking the Steelers to take on a huge contract. Another huge contract.
Yeah?
Can we get him for a 3rd? I think that's finessing the Jets.
No, the Jets would want a 1st. No doubt about it. They would want some big capital.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Again, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's only going to... The rumors, they're only going to be spiced up as we get closer.
All right, before we get on out of here, man, since we're 5 minutes from 5 o'clock, 4 minutes from 5 o'clock, who's your Steelers MVP 6 weeks into the season? I'm going to go, all right, top 3. I'm going to go DK. I'm going to go Darnell Washington and Nick Herbig. I was contemplating Watt or Herbig, but I'll go Herbig.
I'm going to say Nick Herbig.
How many sacks does Nick Herbig have on a year now?
I'm going to say Nick Herbig, dude. He's been just so effective. His impact is very much felt. It's seen.
What's he got, like 6 sacks on a year? 5?
4.5.
4.5.
He leads the Steelers.
4.5 sacks on a year. That's my guy right there.
Yep.
He's had a sack in 3 straight games, bro.
Yes. He's making plays no matter what.
He was a rotational guy today. Like, what?
He looked like the starter out there.
He is a starter out there.
He looked like the starter. I think he might have outsnapped Highsmith. I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case.
I'm keeping my first 3 picks for next year. It's in Pitt, no bueno. We have 3 third-rounders. We can get rid of one. We can get rid of one. Rodgers, DK, Ramsey. Yeah, Ramsey. A-Rod, Herbig, and Rodgers. Gainwell, Herbig, DK, Ramsey, Herbig. Roman, Gainwell, and Connor Heyward. Oh, man.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2
Hands him
words
again with a
for
2. He
you.
says, Kenneth Gainwell is looking good.
Yes, he is. He really is.
Yeah.
He looked really good versus the Vikings today. He didn't get a lot of yardage, but, you know, when we need him to get a first down or get a check down, he's there.
Yeah.
Unger to the Max says, you guys absolutely destroyed us today. Yeah, we did.
Yes.
I don't know how you're feeling as a Browns fan, man, but respect to you.
No, props, respect to you, Unger. We'll see. When are we playing again? Week 18, 17?
Last game of the season,
Is it?
week 18.
Okay, week 18. That will be in Cleveland, to which the Steelers haven't won in Cleveland the past 3 times.
Yeah. Elite, yeah. Electric Visuals says, should Rodgers come back for another year? 2026 draft class looking mid. It is. There's not really a lot I would put a lot of stock into. Sellers, Newsmeyer. More if he declares. I don't think he will. I don't think Ty Simpson will either.
No.
So, like, how many of these guys are actually going to declare? Is Sellers even going to declare? Yeah, draft class isn't looking great right now.
No.
Not
Not at the moment, no.
if you can convince him to come back, sure. I don't mind it.
As long as A-Rod's keeping up this level of play, I'm not opposed.
Or I'd give the shot to Will Howard. Right now, Will Howard's
You're
looking
not
better than some of
down
these
with that,
quarterbacks.
We've got 2 words for you.
Just putting it out there. And then with it too. We going up against Joe Flacco, bro, again. Haha, yeah. He's like the
If you're not
never-ending
down with that,
ghost.
we've got 2 words for you.
Ron Conley with it too. The Brownies are still struggling. They always struggle. They had that one good year because of Baker.
And then they decided to move on from him because, hey, you thanks, but you're not good enough for us.
Oh, you play Cincinnati week 18? Hold on, when do we play y'all? I don't know the schedule off the top of my head. I think is it week 17? Week 17, sorry.
Yeah.
Week 17. That's the last game of 2025. We'll be here before you know it. We're already in mid-October. Like, what? Crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, time flies, bro.
Before you know it, I'll be playing Christmas music.
We'll be blasting through the house.
Got that right. I'm a holiday person, bro. I get festive around this time of year. I love this time of year. Got football, cooler weather, the holidays.
It's the best time of the year, bro.
Yeah, buddy. I love it.
Forget the summer, bro.
Yeah, I hate. Oh God,
I hate the heat.
I don't know if y'all had a worse summer than me. I don't know how, but
You went through hell and back.
dude, this summer sucked. I had poison ivy twice and sun poisoning on my ankles, bro. I quit. I am not a summer person. I hate it. I hate it. Give me fall and winter all day, every day.
Yep, same here.
So, with that being said, we're going to enjoy the rest of our Sunday. We're going to enjoy the fall weather. I might even get a bonfire out there. We'll see. We'll see what this afternoon is. Might get the projector out. Don't we have the other one in here?
I don't know if it's in here or in another room.
We'll figure it
Have
out.
to look for
We'll
it.
figure it out. But either way, we're going to get on out of here. I'm going to upload the post game for you guys to watch later on. We appreciate y'all for tuning in as always for another watch party, another edition of Steelers football. It's not stressful today.
No, it's not.
It's not. But
It's not.
Steelers football, man. We do always greatly appreciate you guys' viewership, your interaction, your own honest opinions between the good, bad, or ugly, but especially today for the great that was the Steelers today. We win. We beat the Browns. Now we're on to the Bengals. With that being said, we'll see you on, I think, Wednesday night for the preview, and then obviously Thursday night for what might actually be stressful Steelers football. We'll see. But I'm feeling good as a Steelers fan. I'm having a good Sunday. The Ravens lost. Obviously, the Browns lost to the Steelers. Steelers won. Now we just need the Bengals to lose. And then hopefully we can beat the Bengals on Thursday and have ourselves a very good week. So with that being said, you guys enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good week. We'll see you later this week for more Steelers content. Appreciate y'all, man.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace!